could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego, maybe San Diego, roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, sit like a flamenco, sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, open your mind, take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, open your mind, take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, it'll all be fine, take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, it'll all be fine, take it one ride at a time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. I am... Oh, apparently the Steam controller's not on. I am running a bit late, I'm afraid. Yes. I've got coffee. I managed to get a coffee. Right. I didn't do any major gathering of stone. In fact, I think I got... In fact, I did. I got some wood. Oh, these must be... I knocked out the stairwell at the top, so those must be the mushrooms, the 3 lights we had. Yeah. I've done a little bit of work. I think it works. In the cold light of day on the proper machine, we will go and have a look. It's really weird. The whole idea of bringing that wall down as a single run was something that when I started building it, it didn't work. I just didn't think it was going to work. So, actually, we need to remember we've got that wood in there. I totally forgot about that. So I did that little section where we were going to do the... God, my brain's not functioning at all. Where we were going... Yeah, we'll go and show you. Yeah, you know the little bit where we were going to do like the... We were going to mirror image it, weren't we? There's all the stone. I realised the other day, you know, when I was gathering the stone and I was like putting it all down into like big chunks like that. These. You don't need to. There's no reason to do it really. I can't see that ever disappearing because there's actually a workbench directly underneath that. But yeah, I didn't think the verticality was going to work. I didn't think there was any way to make it a single run without making it look like it was going too high. And I think even on stream yesterday we were saying, let me just check what we've got. I think we've got a little bit of stone. Not as much as I thought. Yeah, remember that bit there? And I was thinking this whole thing's going to have to go up about 6 blocks. It hasn't at all. Because what I've done is I've actually, I'll show you, I've kind of lowered the top a little bit. So I think it's going to actually work out quite nicely. What I did have to do, I had to go all the way up and around and bring over the 2 stone cone benches, which I think are over there at the moment. Good morning, Atimo. How you doing? Good morning, Max. How you doing, sir? How's things? How's the weekend treating you? Morning, Noblet. Good morning, Bumble. How are you doing? And good morning, Razamagaz. Nice to see you all. Yeah, have a look at this, look. So, literally, all I did... Well, I've not even knocked the stone out. I'm not going to make it, am I? It's, you know, you've obviously got 2 all the way down. And I think there might be another one, maybe. But, and I think there's another one there. So it's not 6 or 7 like I was imagining. It's only 3. Because if you can remember, that literally came around here to there. So all I did was put 1 extra layer of rock all the way up there. Which is... you know, like a couple of stacks of rock. And by the time I've knocked all this out, I'll have enough to do that. So I don't think it's as bad as I thought, to be honest. This is interesting up here. I think I've got a working mechanism. I think. I couldn't really check it. The laptop does not like the physics of the cart. It's It does not like it, so it just sort of locks up nearly every time I try to. But we'll have to dry run it, I think. Oh gosh, you know what I should have brought? I should have brought some bloody nails. I put them back yesterday. You're having a nice weekend, Max, mate. Nice and chill. You had some friends over yesterday. Had a good time. Yeah, not bad actually. We started watching that. Is it the Handmaiden's Tale? Oh my god! When people said it was kind of like a bit on the weird, bit on the brutal side. Jesus crumbs almighty. It's a pretty rough watch, I'll tell you. But yeah, we're enjoying it. What's really bothering me is that looks radically out there. That is actually quite out. Oh my lord. Or is it? Is it one of those? Oh no, that looks like it's really close to the stone on that side, doesn't it? And it does not look like it's... Oh no, it could be a bit of an optical illusion. Might not be perfect, but so that was the original design as we know. Oh god, it's a nightmare getting up there. And what I've done, I've tried to create like a gate system for it. I had to, you know what I suggest about trying to build it out? So you can see, by bringing this down, I've saved all that extra rock. And I actually think it looks quite nice. I've got this little path now that walks around here, look, into the main building. And I kind of like it because we've now got these sort of like overhanging shed areas. And I think it's giving it, it's starting to give it that sort of like, what would you call it? Like a ski lift vibe, if you know what I mean. So I was quite happy with that. We'll see how we get on with it today. So we've still got this here just to repair the tools as well. So yeah, obviously we need a fair bit of wood. I wonder if the door would be better on the other way. We've got a little bit of stone, I think, kicking about just where I was knocking the wall out. But yeah, that's like the roof to the ski house, which I think will work okay. And we still keep an overhang there, which will keep this from warping. And this, once we put the roof on it, should stop any normal wood down here warping. I did try to do the flagstone sort of overlay instead of just having it all boring. But I think this works. You can come down here and you can obviously close the doors. Just don't stand on it when you do it. So you've got like a little access point here, and that's to get into the cart. The things like this have had to, these that aren't in snap positions, these are actually sunk under, because if you snap over to the top of it, yeah, you can see there is a little bit of a difference. Look, you can see there, look, you see that gap there is not quite the same as that gap there. But is it going to be enough to make a difference? Hopefully not. But in theory, the cart, I've tried to make it so the cart can't get caught on the lip, so I deliberately countersunk those. And the cart, we should be able to wheel it in, walk it down, and I'm hoping I'll be able to jump out or jiggle out, then sit in the cart, and obviously open the two doors. And it should provide a slide down. But like I said, by lowering this, I've not had to raise the stairwell itself that much. It's going to be a couple of blocks higher, but it's not going to be the 6, 7, 8 blocks that it was originally. So yeah. You alright, Prime? How you doing, Ryan? You alright, Bumble? You had a lovely early start of the day running with it. Oh, very nice. Did you go for a run, did you, Bumble? I've not had a chance to do my sort of morning wobble today, unfortunately. I was running so late. We hit some really nasty traffic this morning, so.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
Oh, Shades! Good morning, Shades! I'm running a bit late today, mate. I think I started the stream at like 16 minutes past. I was like, click! Did I make it? I think I just missed it. Do you have a spare portal I could trade? A spare portal? What do you mean, dude? I don't think you can trade portals, can you? Do you mean the things to make a portal, Ryan? So what's it about? Well, to be honest, Max, mate, I have no idea. It's early days. I don't want to say too much in case I'm theory crafting. So Handmaiden's Tale appears to be this rather bizarre... at the minute there's been a mix of like the world as it is now mixed in with the world as it was then. So the transition, I guess, must have happened quite quickly, but I don't know. I don't know how many tricks it's pulling on me. But basically, it's pretty horrific, dude. It's not a nice tale at all. It would appear it's proper freaky as well, man. Like really freaky. There's a couple of scenes in it that just make you think, Jesus, good God, you know. But in a nutshell, it would appear that there is a problem with the human species. I don't know how global it is, but I'm going to assume pretty serious, whereby people or ladies can no longer give birth. They can still sometimes get pregnant, but there could be miscarriages, there could be maybe horrible deformities, or you know, child dies during labour and things like that. And so presumably the birth rate's dropped off a cliff. And what's happened is we seem to have sort of like what I sort of try and describe without saying too much about my theory crafting, almost like enclaves. So you have these female cast members playing the roles of, but basically child-bearing slaves is the only way I can describe it, mate. It's based on a book. I think someone said in chat yesterday. It is a real. The thing is that the lead actress is brilliant. I can't remember where I've seen her from, but she's really good. Yeah, and it's I can't honestly, I can't really say much more than that. That's the basic premise, though. You know. I could say so much, but it's going to be spoilerific, really, because I haven't really had a chance. I've only seen like an episode. It's hauntingly captivating. Is probably the best I can describe it as. You've seen it, haven't you, Shades? Have I even touched on what it's about? I mean, it's a pretty shocking one, isn't it? Oh, cheers, right? Yeah, I think we're doing right at the minute, mate. Thank you, though, bro. You just made me intrigued. Like, yeah, yeah. I think there's going to be some. I don't know. I don't know how many series. I think Shade said there's a few. It's not just one season. I think there's a couple of 3 seasons, possibly even more. Good morning, Alison. Yeah, girlfriend's all right. She's actually got a day off today, which is nice. So yeah, she's chilling. I think she's got a cup of cha in bed. Playing with Facebook, no doubt. Grumdan, I didn't actually catch him properly yesterday. He was fast asleep, so I didn't actually see him. But I dropped a load of food off. It's all neatly laid out in the fridge for him to heat up. So, you're right, Bumbles. You actually do? Are you doing the couch to 5K as well? Mrs. Wookie's doing that. You restarted this week. As you had an issue with my calves, but that is all resolved now. Oh, nice. It's starting again. You want to do a 5K canicross? Cross country, is that? You build it up to that in October. Well, best of luck, Bumble. Congratulations, dude. It sounds like a good start, mate. So it's by here we go then. Thank you, Variah. It's by a lady called Margaret Atwood. Sorry. Is it just one book? Is it Variah, or is it a series of books? Gave you some flashbacks to your English class, I think. All sounds very familiar. It's brutal. I mean, it is really brutal. You know, I think just in the first episode, so someone kind of essentially steps out of line, and the punishment is swift and brutal. It's pretty shocking, mate. You're right, Permarin. You've got some pecking soup. My stepdad, Peking soup? Pecking? Is Peking duck? Maybe? No. Pumpkin. What's pecking soup? I got the Minecraft mod packer server up. Going to be playing that while working here like yesterday. Just wondering, did you get a chance to look at the carrot link I sent? No, not yet, Permanent. To be honest, mate, I got caught up in a couple of conversations on Discord just very briefly yesterday, and then I had to go out. So, no, I've barely been on Discord, to be honest, mate. No, not in the main forums. No, sorry, dude. But I will, obviously. I'll get a chance to have a look. Oh, as in canine cross. Canine cross is basically running with your dog. They pull you along so you're up in... Oh, I see. Oh, clever. Oh, I don't think I've heard that expression before, Bumble Horse. That's cool. Is it called canine cross or canny cross? Does it matter? Doggy running. You had to read it during a summer course at college. I bet that was a rough read, wasn't it, Variah? Jeez. Here we go. Good morning, Shades. How are you, mate? Did I get some gambols in for you? Maybe I didn't risk it up here. Let me get you some gambols in, Shades, just in case. Just in case I forgot. Are you all right? Fertility is dropped among women, so when some can become pregnant. So politically, there is decided a new society enslaving people in castes. Yeah, and they have like the buzzword I kept hearing was like was it commander? That they're sort of led by. Or ruled, like I was saying, like thinking of it as an enclave almost. There's like a lead female figure, or almost like the head nun or something. You know, the head sister on a ward, and yeah, then you've got like the male commander, as I think they call them, who I think is the man who actually has the sex. with the ladies. I think I don't know if other people do as well or not, but oh, it is. It's one of those really weird things. Does that look wrong? Oh no, I'm gonna have to bring that. Oh, that's wrong down there. I'm gonna have to bring the stone cutting bench up. Oh, gutted, mate. Yeah, because I can't knock it out, can I? That was actually, I'm not going to take that out. That was a nightmare to place because that's a wooden floor with another wooden floor there, and it keeps trying to snap along here. It's a nightmare. Oh, that is a bit of a pain in the bum. I suppose I could always tidy it up later. If I put that in there, you're never going to see it anyway, are you? Can I get up there though? No, you can't, can you? Maybe best to keep that out. Why don't you just like put in some like little sections or something? It looks quite nice, doesn't it? Yeah, that's actually quite cool. We'll crisscross it because obviously I've got the half beam there, so we'll crisscross half beam there, I think. Now some of this obviously snaps in funny places. Look, there are reasons for that because that's obviously snapping. So here, a lot of this is I've had to deliberately build it off the middle, if that makes sense. It was just the only way to get it to should we go like that to add a little bit of detailing, or like that? Sometimes it just looks nicer like this, doesn't it? So that's where I'm going to have a problem. Yeah, I kind of like that. I think it just adds a little bit of something to it, doesn't it? And I just wasn't sure what to do there. And it's so hard getting around there without sliding down all the time. So I thought I'd leave that till today, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do over there. Because obviously I don't want to leave it like that. But at the same time, do I just want to have it looking sort of like an overhang? Quite like that, so sort of countersunk into it. I mean, we could probably put... I can get underneath it. That bench is... Oh, mate, the amount of times that bench got nailed. But for some reason, the Wyverns love that bench. It was like, oh my god. And it's so important for my build. You know, it's just such an important place. Maybe we could do that to make it look like a thick wooden walkway, perhaps. It's going to take us long to clear up all these sections as the build itself, I think. That many bloody platforms bouncing about. Is that so? That doesn't look quite right. I think it's actually. Where is that actually snapping? Yeah, you've watched it, haven't you, Shades? Or are you still? Did you say you were some shows behind? You still got some catching up to do. It is fascinating. It's I can definitely see a wonderful book being written around it. Oh, this is just going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Just whatever I... Oh, hang on. Got that one in. Oh, God, it's so bright, isn't it? Jeez, man. Maybe if I come out one and sit down, perhaps. I have to... Let me turn the light off as well. I'm getting a bit snow blind here. You right, this and that? How you doing? It was over 20 years ago, so it's possible she's done a follow-up since. Ah, right, yes, could be, couldn't it? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know how many seasons there are, but there we go. Yeah, I think, I mean, we could even do something like, we could add some support poles in, just to give it a little, yeah, just to make it, yeah, yeah, that looks right, doesn't it? Is that angled, was it? That's okay. Do you reckon I can get one underneath there as well? So there's a point where you start sliding down and it's oh my gosh. There we go. It's all in the details. The devil is in the details, as they say. Right? If I pop that there. Yeah, because I want to get that roof on pretty soon, really, don't I? Otherwise, we're going to have an issue with that. Instantly warping out. Oh, my lord. Oh, no. Got stuck underneath it. I don't think... Is that right? That's actually... That should actually be sort of counter-sunk in a little way, shouldn't it? Is it going to matter? I mean, shall I just pop it? If I just do that. Bit of free placement there. I think that'll look alright. Because you're never going to see it anyway, so... There's no point overthinking it too much. You see, so there's actually 3 seasons, are you? You've been waiting for it to continue. So just quickly, Shades, how many episodes per season? Is it one of these like 3-4 parters, or are they quite lengthy? How you doing this and that? How's the weekend? Good morning, TM. How are you, sir? Oh, I need this coffee. It was such a long night. I'm so tired. Let's grab... Oh, well, actually, if that's going to do that, let's stick with it. Oh, but then I'd have a corner piece in there, wouldn't I? Let's see where that snaps. And we have got some... Where did the support poles go? We just put one in the middle, didn't we? Maybe pop one in there. One there. I'm almost tempted to leave the back free, actually. Yeah, we'll see. Not sure whether this is going to work as well as I'd like it to, because it might make the... Because I was going to bring this 3 out, you see, but... I think, in fact, I think I did, and it looked... I don't know, you know, sometimes you just know something looks a bit wrong. Can't quite put your finger on it, but you sort of know it is. I quite like that, actually. I think that's looking pretty good. What I was thinking was we could maybe get... let's finish some of this up. Well, actually, I need to leave a gap there. That's why that's there, because I have to go up and down here. Yeah, I'm getting that sort of... I wanted to make it a little bit higgledy-piggledy, as I quite often say. I think trying to get that... that stair lift, or ski lift kind of vibe going. Wonder if I can get one of the... Oh, perfect. We can. I like that. Could even offer... Oh, that look a bit weird doing that. Probably. Well, I suppose what we could do... No reason not to extend that up, I don't think. Yeah, I like that. In fact, we might as well go all the way around just for some detailing, I think. I like it. Oh gosh, my headset's already bleeping. My god, I've only just you know, literally plugged it in. That didn't last long today, did it? Where are you, my little Trixie? Maybe I can't get one in there. So I'm quite happy with that. Obviously, we can add some detailing in. I think when you do this, you almost are forced into that. That just makes sense, to be honest. And I still think it looks nice to pop one in the corners. Right, so yeah, and what we could do, we could have a nice... I was thinking a nice brazier in here. Not sure if we can... I mean, it won't make too... I don't know how much support strength we'll have on the roof, but... You're excited to see the sledding build in action? Yeah, well... I haven't actually had a chance to test it, mate. Because... What I mean, I can't really show you. This was a nightmare. To say that this was easy, it would be... Oh my god. A horrible underestimation of the nightmare fuel crap that went into it. You can probably make out that door there, right? So that's... I don't know if you can see. I can barely see myself. But that is like the hinge to the door. And... it works all the way down here. It stops the car. Or I felt like it was stopping the car. The problem was, it felt like I myself was sort of, how can I put it? Sliding out of the car, and it still happened. So I had to sort of keep raising it three times. That's actually a normal 2x2 wall, and that's like 3 support beams for the door. I can knock those out so we get a cleaner look to it, but I don't want to do that yet, because if it doesn't work, I might have to raise it another one. The reason I like it like this though is that you can sort of have this, you've got this little stairwell here, and you can actually close both the gates or open them. The problem is, obviously, we want them to open out that way when we come in, because we've still got to come up, you see. We've still got to come up the stairs. But yeah, I think it will work. I think it will. I've tried to leave enough. It's like I said, the problem is if you do, it's so easy to do something like this, you see. Put that in there, double it all up. It looks really nice, right? But it isn't. It stops the cart going there. I think I'll be all right now, because the reason that's not snapping to the front anymore, it's actually snapping internally to what is a 3-place 2x2 wall. But I noticed that's not right there. You can see straight away how things are not snapped. You see the difference. Honestly, this is the kind of thing that is a nightmare to do on stream, because you're winging it. Honestly, on the laptop, I think it's even worse, because it's so hard to get things in place. Why are you not snapping in there, my friend? There we go. But yeah, I have to keep this track here and here for the wheels to stick into. So it would be interesting if I can actually put that in there. I think I might get away with that, you know. And that creates quite a nice lip there, doesn't it? We might, I don't know, we might be pushing our luck there with the handles. That might not be such a good, I might have to knock them out, but we'll see, we'll see. So if we go and get some brass nails now, we can at least get a car in situ, can't we? Oh, and the other thing that was quite fun about doing that, but why focus on that so much? Stop the bloody wyverns attacking me every 30 seconds. Those things are relentless, man. I bet we don't get a single wyvern today, but hopefully that's because I've built this a bit. But yeah, Jesus Christ, it was like non-stop, man. I just never remembered having so much damned activity out here before. I think I'm going to stop building until we get some daylight, actually. I suppose I could do the roof. Yeah, the roof's weird, actually, because I've had to go like this. So I think I can still make it work, but... Oh, you're getting drop. Did we have some drop frames, did we? Oh, yeah, we have, actually. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Probably the ingest server. You're right, Scripts. How you doing, bro? So one is so series 1 is 10, season 2's 13, season 3's 13. Oh, that's brilliant. That's really nice size. That is, Shades. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah. What's that script? UGV3? Hard to difficult when you're tired. Yeah, so yeah, we did just have some drop frames there. That's interesting, actually. We've not had drop frames like that for ages. And you know what? And this goes to show how much effort goes in pre-stream, doesn't it? What's different today? Today, I haven't had a chance to check the ingest servers and all the rest. You know, I've literally come straight into the house, turned the computers on, gone straight into the live stream, and look what happened. Straight away, drop frames. You're right, Timo. You're right, Neo. How you doing, Neo? Long time no see, bro. How's life? You're at NG Cryptics. Yeah, so that's our end. Well, it's our end, as in presumably the Twitch ingest server. But yes, it's. I've also got notification of the drop frames. In fact, we had quite a lot there. About 3,000 drop frames. Oh, let me get some coffee down me, guys. It has been a long, very chilly, very wet. It's not stopped raining, man. It has been non-stop rain. Wake up sweating like an otter. Think what's wrong with me besides the normal things. Walk around, go outside with the doggies, more sweat pouring off. It's 21 degrees and 85% humidity at 9 o'clock. Yesterday only rain. So I thought you were poorly then for a minute. See, I was about to say, I hope you're feeling better, mate. Is it just a bit hot, is it? You're right, Gaz, what's that? You say this game was not built to be a kart roller coaster. What? Oh, it is. This is actually Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, I got bored with Valheim. There wasn't enough creative building in that game. So I thought I'd jump into Roller Coaster Tycoon and give it a bash, mate. It's pretty fun, actually. Yeah, it's going alright, bro. It's going alright, geezer. Right. Let's get the rest of the... I can't remember what I did over there. I think I tried to crisscross overlap these. I think. Because you can clip them. But what it actually looks like the same thing happened... is that in the middle? You can see the same things happen over there, look, where it hasn't gone across. So obviously I must have messed up. There's got to be a way to get that to... It's kind of interesting, actually. That's clipping... It's actually clipping in the same way that one is, but... Yeah, how am I gonna get that to clip to... Maybe if I knock that out and knock that and that out. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. The amount of wood that was scattered down there, honestly, it was hysterical, mate. And it's so hard picking it up, guys, honestly. It really is. It gets in the most awkward places. And of course, you know what's going to happen when you go dancing around down there. We're going to get a bit of a shimmer on it. But... yeah, I must have not quite... Oh gosh. Must have not quite got this one right, look. Yeah, you can see. So I'll have to knock... Weirdly enough, those pieces are wrong anyway. Unless I'm just going to go for that. Actually looks alright. Let's go get some wood. Let's get some wood. And let's try really hard not to fall off this... let's try really hard not to fall off the mountain. Because you know it's going to happen at some point. You are sheltered. Thank you very much. Yeah, not bad, thanks, Nia. Yeah, not bad, dude. Bit busy, bro. Busy, mate. Yeah, we can knock all of this out here, look. So all of that can come out. And that's a lot of stone in there, because I do firmly believe that's a solid rock of stone. There's no shortcuts like made it hollow or anything. I'm pretty sure I had to build that because it just kept collapsing. So that's a lot of stone. That alone, this chunk of stone here, will finish off the ascent, I think. Or be as near as, damn it. And then to be honest, we have got, I mean, we've got all the stone that we got yesterday, which is still sitting in the base, stroking the minecart. Yeah, there's a stone. I had to bring the stone cutting bench from all the way up top. There's one there, and I think there should be another one down there because I needed to rip out some stone at the bottom. Yeah, there it is. Look. There's the 2 stone cutting benches. Just in case I bloody forget and go looking for them. You right, Yeti? How you doing, Brett? How's things? I should start picking these. What's up, actually? Because they, you were saying these respawn, right? So a little bit on the warm side then. Oh, this is... I kept getting skeleton attacks over here. Skeleton and boar attacks. Yeah, you can see bone fragment. Yeah, there was skeletons and boars, look. So they just keep killing each other. It was like free food. Yeah, there's the skellies over there, look. You can keep attacking the boars, like literally. It's just constantly having this like little live ecosystem over it. I just pop over every now and again, just pick up a load of food and sap and things. Look, I love that in video games when you've sort of got like the world happening around you, you know. something I was always super impressed with was Skyrim, where people had like their day-night cycles. You know, they're absolutely brilliant. I love all that stuff. I can't remember which game it was. There was maybe you can help me out on this. And maybe it was an Elder Scrolls game. I'm pretty sure it was. And one of the very early quests. I think it's the only time I've played the game as well. I've probably played about an hour or so. Because it was really old game. And I'm sure it was an Elder Scrolls one. And one of the quests is you're in like a small village. And I think you have to do some work, or you've got a couple of options. And one of the way I did the quest was I waited until nightfall and I followed an NPC. And I think they hid something in like a tree stump in the middle of the village or on the outskirts of the village. Does that ring any bells with anyone? And I thought, oh, that's quite clever, but I hadn't realised that character actually was. I thought it was only something that happened because the quest happened, you know. But apparently, I remember reading many moons later, as I learnt more about the day-night cycle, that the villagers did genuinely have, you know, they wake up, you know, they have their breakfast, and then, you know, Mrs. A might head out to the fields, and Mr. B might head over to the tavern. You know, they work during the day. Obviously, you know, in this day and age with Skyrim, you know, I was expecting it, but I thought that was amazing, absolutely amazing. People always knock that engine because I think that they sort of don't quite realise just what's going on at a physics level as well, let alone anything else. It's 3 AM. It's 3 AM. Stop shouting. Oh, Yeti. Sorry about the caps. I thought you were energetic today, Yeti. Got a spring in your step, lad. How are you, mate? Yeah, doing all right. You've been playing anything, Yessie? I really wanted to see if I could grab that Metro Exodus yesterday. We need to sort out a Resi stream. We've got to get this Resident Evil Village up and running at some point. I was just about to ask you how your toe was, yeah? It's still like Oblivion. Yeah, the only time I've ever played Oblivion. In fact, I'm going to ask you a question. It's going to sound ridiculous, actually. You can get Oblivion on PC, right? Or can you not? I only ever played Oblivion on the Xbox 360. I'm not sure I even own Oblivion as a PC game. I really don't think I do. I'll pass up on all that ball, mate. Look. Oh, how did that miss you? Oh no! Oh, you could not make it up, could you? I don't believe it. Oh, dude, really? 2 in 2 days, man. I'm like day, what, 1,050 trying to find a 2-star ball. 2 days, exactly the same spot, pretty much, at the bottom of the mountain. 2-star balls. And what do? Shoot them both. Oh, mate, you could not make that up. You could not make that up, bro. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh no, we lost the Coolwood pole, bro. Oh man. Remind me to bring a bit of Coolwood over. What was I gonna say to you? We're gonna go and bring some wood over and build a taming pen for a 2-star ball. What the hell? Yeah, look at that. Look, wyverns bloody everywhere, mate. Tap another ball. Come on, be a 2-star ball. Come on, for Grummy. Come on, be a 2-star ball for Mr. Grummy Bear. He's killed his mate. Like, I can see his pork sausages rolling down the hill. Look. Boar. Just a normal boar. Sounds like some fun stuff going on your end then, Gaz. Good luck with it all, mate. Good luck with it. You're right, Dostal. Good morning. Good morning, Kelgar. I believe it is on PC. I thought it must be. I mean, I'd be very surprised, but for some reason I've never looked into it. At least I don't think I have. Has it got a range of wonderful mods, just like Skyrim has on the Nexus? You know the thing that's going to throw me, Max, mate, is the bow. The bow reticule is like zeroed in like almost instantaneously. And we were talking about it yesterday, and I swear that used to be like close to 2 seconds back when I started playing the game, right? So, yeah. You right, Dussel? You just bought Valheim. Ooh, you are a late comer to the party, sir. Well, I hope you have a lot of fun with it. I really do, bro. I suppose it would make sense to keep all the stone in one spot instead of spreading it all out. Oh, I've got a bit of core wood there. Is that how much do you need to do a single core wood 2-meter pole? And pop that back. Could maybe make a little boar pen here. Just keep it ready. In fact, I might even bring the harpoon over and pop. Oh, what the hell, bro? Got a bit too close to the bees, I think. Oh, because I haven't got a crafting bench, have I? Oh, that's why. The crafting bench been... Oh, that's why. I put a crafting bench in there and something's obviously aggroed on it. I shouldn't have left it there, should I? That's what happened. That is the worst ever. Really, dude? You're not even trying now, fella. You're not even trying. Why are you not going? Thank you. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I left a little... left a workbench under there thinking it looked nice, and of course... Yes, it may... Oh gosh, I'm going to get stung again. He didn't learn his lesson, did he? Look at this. There we go. Beautiful. Nice little spot to dry off. In fact, let me, while we're here, let's keep that lit today. Can't believe it, Brian. Honestly, I'm gutted about that. Two-star wars. Hundreds of hours playing, trying to find a 2-star war. Well, I suppose we haven't actively been looking for 2-star wars, but... Yeah, to actually just see 2. Oh my god. Oh, we need to do the farm, guys. Good morning, Calgar. Good morning. Oblivion is a million times better than Skyrim in terms of world and story. You really should play it. Do you really think so, Calgar? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that actually excites me, thinking that there could be a game like that. I wonder if the one that I'm thinking about with the dude, the little dude that goes and puts the map or the secret code or whatever it is in the tree stump. I wonder if that was Oblivion or another one. Can't quite think back that far. So it is on Steam. Yeah, I bet I don't own it. If your foot isn't better tomorrow, I think I will call the doctor to get it checked out, because I can't walk normally, can still barely move your foot or toe. Is it your whole foot or just like the toe that you stubbed, Yeti? Do you play Satisfactory, Yeti? I know a lot of people that play Factorio are also fans of Satisfactory, aren't they? Oblivion's a million times better than Skyrim. So it could be one to look into then. You'll have to let us know you get on as well, Dostal. You're right, Ryan. You're gonna play an hour? No. This is single player, Ryan. But yeah, it gets too messy with 2 people for a first playthrough, bro. No idea on the mods. It was well before my mod using days. Yeah. Can we play World? Not with me, Razmagaz. Not at the minute, dude. No. It's until I finish the main story. Obviously, I don't want anything that could potentially influence the world. But I think what we'll do is we'll upload the map for folks to come and have a play with everything. And possibly, I don't know what to do about a little community server. I think it would be nice to play the game multiplayer. But I think I quite like. One of the things I loved about 7 Days was the fresh starts. I loved the fresh start in 7 Days. But I think in this game, because the building is it's so functionally fun. I think I'd like to stay on the same world and just explore another area. You know, every day we go out, like yesterday, we found that wonderful sort of little island. I thought that, you know, how can we not build over there? You know, it's just screaming for like a little port area. And I kind of like the idea of a world constantly being built upon, you know, over, because unless someone can tell me I'm wrong on this, there's nothing to stop me turning this off right now, making a brand new character, and bring that character into this world. I've been led to believe there is either a mod or something I can use. I don't know anything about the dev tools or anything, but something I can do that will enable me to reset the world event stage. So in other words, I'm not, you know, at the minute I get skeleton smashes as an example. So I don't want my new character to be dealing with skeleton smashes. So I've been led to believe that is possible. I don't know how though. And then having that character explore a completely different section of the map. I mean, I've only done that. Just forget all that. It looks like it's been explored, but it really hasn't. There's nothing down there. It was just us travelling to the Ashlands. So I've only done this little bit here. And the build over at Mother. But even on our travels, we found... So see, I'm going to spawn in here presumably every time, right? These standing stones. So there would be nothing to stop me, with the character I've currently got, making a little backpack setup just to get my starter character, say, to an island here. So even if, you know, I mean, alright, I could cheat it. I guess. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how easy it is to teleport characters or just move them around. I've got no idea what tools we've got at our disposal. But yeah, I can start a brand new character and just have him sort of, maybe with a portal right there that leads to a portal here. And the character steps through the portal, and the first thing he does is then demolish that portal. And he goes off on his own adventure up over here, look. I mean, look at it. I mean, just look at the scale of this map. It's ridiculous. You know, even if I do a character that lives over here, and a character that lives over here, and a character that lives over here, and we know there's multiple bosses. We found another. In fact, where the hell was that? We found another boss, didn't we? Does anyone remember where that was? God, that's a good question, man. I think we found another Ecthyr, didn't we? The Elder. Yeah, hang on. No, it wasn't an Ecthyr. It was an Elder. Look, we found an Elder too, look. So, you know, I've never done that boss at that location. So, what the hell is PBL? That's got to be a possible build location. But, oh, that was that little bit of plains, wasn't it? And we thought this might be an... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, God, this game is so fucking good. It was, yeah. It's probably not updated, not. You're right, Scripts. You haven't beat all the bosses? God, no. So still not even done Mother yet. Tend to enjoy the story of Morrowind and the Nerevarine over Oblivion and Skyrim. Maybe Morrowind was the one that I'm talking about. I wonder if I tried to go back to one. Is that the one where you start off on like a slave ship, Script? There was one when you start on a slave ship. And I can't remember what happens, but you end up freeing in some port or something. You're right, Ransom. Sorry, I meant the world you're on. I could play the same world, but the seed you used would be nice to explore the same world. Oh, yeah, it's the seed name's Happy Vibes, Rasmagas. Yeah, the seed name's just Happy Vibes with a capital H and a capital V, I think. Yeah. I don't know about single player, but in a multiplayer server, you can easily teleport yourself around. What's the difference between single player and multiplayer in terms of teleporting then? Can you teleport to other people or something, can you? Yeah, to see what we could do, Maximus, is like I said, you know, we could have this as, you know, character's journey 1. And then I could start character's journey 2 here. And even have that one with mods, you see. I could have that character that starts on this little island here. So assuming there is one there. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there could be nothing but vast ocean for all I know. But let's just assume there is an island here. Day 1 character. Teleports through a portal at the Standing Stones. Reappears there. We destroy the portal and throw everything on the floor for it to rot away. He's now got his new journey. And we can have that running with like epic loot. Something like that, you see. So you can teleport, can you? Yeah, I think the idea of the portal's the easiest one. In fact, what we could do is we could actually create like a little shrine. Just it's a character spawns in here, and each new character has to travel directly south. We can actually build a little road. So if like all new characters head south, and you head down south, maybe here. We could create like a really cool alternative life portal. Yeah, some one of those ones I wanted to build to make it look like a skeleton's hand coming out of the ground holding a portal, like it's holding a glowing portal. And that would be the one that this character that has travelled, you know, the first incarnation, it's him that sets the link from that portal to wherever else the new character's going to start. That'd be cool, because that'd be a nice roleplay thing, though. We could even have a little book. We could try and make something that looks like a little bit of a book or an engraving or a tombstone or something. And it's like, you know, new travellers, you know. Footpaths never before trodden in the shrine to the south, and off the new character goes. I hardly ever use it, Hellcruiser. Yeah, hardly ever use Frostner, to be honest. I'm bow. Yeah, hardly touched it. I really need to start doing it, actually, Hell. I've only swung it a few times. So Morrowind's the oldest, and you started as a slave for... that must be the one I'm thinking of, script, yeah? That is Morrowind, is it? And you think Morrowind's still highly playable, do you? So, you know, if I booted up Morrowind, maybe had a couple of quality of life mods or HD texture packs and an EMB or whatever may or may not be out there. Yeah, just happy vibes for us, my guys. Just, yeah, sorry, man, I misunderstood what you meant there, dude. What's the problem with simply starting a new game? Because then I wouldn't have all... That's what I was just saying. You're not listening, guys? If you're not had your coffee this morning... Do you want me to tell you? I've just had 10 minutes talking about that. Go out, come back in. We'll grab these, grab those, take those. There we go. And we shall repair the axey thingies. Oh, I've just got a load of extra arrows there. Right, we need to go and do the farm, boys and girls, I'm afraid. It's got to be done. We cannot get... I know, I've got to do a thistle run. We are so desperately short on thistle. Look at this. So I'm going to have to start using the neck meat while we're building. I just don't think I've got any choice, have I? Do not let me forget to take over the harpoon. In fact, I'm going to take the harpoon now, actually. And we'll take that. That needs repairing. There we go. Oh, sorry, Trump. I've not been on Discord, dude. I've hardly been on there, dude. I had an hour with Deadeye. Did just about some stuff. And that's really all I got up to yesterday, dude. Yeah, I'll have a look later if I get a chance, Trump. My apologies, bro, if it's... Have you found another song, have you, dude? Is it DMCA? Is it DMCA free on Monster Cat? That's the most important thing, dude. If it's not on Monster Cat, we can't use it. And if it's on Monster Cat, we need to check its creator license free. If you want to link it in chat now, we can have a quick look for you. Shades. We want to go to the farm, don't we? Yeah, one of the things I would like to do as well, so something I'd love. Does anyone know if this is a mod? Do you know in Ark where you could have those huge maps you could put on the wall? It'd be so cool if there'd be some sort of like map functionality or even the ability to leave notes for players and put them on an item stand and things like that. That'd be so cool. No, not too easy, guys. It's got nothing to do with that, dude. Come on, Gaz. I know you're getting on a bit, mate. It's Gaz's 50th birthday. He's starting to get a bit slow now, ain't you, mate? It's all them shapes in 7 days, Gaz. They're driving you mad, dude. You made a spaghetti noodle of weird and wonderful shapes in 7 days, man. It's affecting your ability to train your focused thoughts on the task at hand. All the Elder Scroll games are still very playable and very much worth it if you haven't played them. Yeah, I don't think I have, dude. Like I said, I know I played a little bit of Oblivion, because I remember, I think that's the one you start in a prison cell, right? And something happens to the king. And I seem to remember Captain Picard was hanging about. Yeah, I remember that one, because that was on the Xbox. And the reason I remember that more than anything, right, and this goes to show how gaming's sort of styles change. I remember in that one on the Xbox 360, you're creeping through the sewer or something to get out or something like that. And I remember putting an elastic band on my left analog stick and keeping my character walking forwards in order to gain stealth. I think there was an area where a rat or something spawned. And as long as you didn't go around the corner, you could just like tuck into a corner and just like keep walking forwards, but obviously you didn't go anywhere. And you could get like 100 stealth or something like that before you even left the starter area. And that's how I used to play video games. I was like obsessed with like min-max and everything. It was like min-max, you know, what's the best skills to have? You know, I've got to be the most powerful. And now I suppose that everything's changed a little bit. Alright, okay. So Morrowind was just back in the day before Bethesda started making the map before writing the story. And yes, that's... So what did I say? In the days before Bethesda started making the map before... Oh, what? So with Skyrim they made the map before they made the story? What, for real, dude? That actually sounds like quite challenging. Although I suppose it depends on your creative. I mean, I must admit, I'm quite a visual person, so sometimes, you know, I can spin a yarn in my head, a role-playing yarn in my head, from something I see in the world. So, but yeah, that does seem a bit strange. You do fiddly bits like juggling the numbers, currently consider why a 0.177 is not doing what it's supposed to do. Some spreadsheets, guys. Too many spreadsheets, too many numbers. Alright, okay. Here we go. That would be Oblivion. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, it'd be really interesting to see if that... I mean, one of the things that brings those worlds alive more than anything is, of course, well, actually, I need to be careful because we could get a skeleton smash, couldn't we? Oh god, yeah, that would be a nightmare over here. Or can we? Have we not hit? Maybe we don't have. No, we must have. I was gonna say maybe we don't have critical mass crafting benches over here, but yeah, we do have. Is that possibly never? I know I did it in Ultima Online for magic. There's a way I can't remember how Ultima Online. It was so complicated even back then. But yeah, there was a way to travel on a boat, constantly casting a certain spell, and the chance the way it worked was you had to keep crossing a boundary to sort of get your percentage chance of getting an increase for like legendary majory. Yeah, it was mad. Just hours just traveling backwards and forwards across this like invisible seam in the world. I suppose back then that was almost part of the fun of gaming. You see, it was actually sort of trying to make that unbeatable character or day one badass. And it's weird. I've gone like full circle now and sort of almost well, should I say not gone full circle? As in done a complete 180, should I say? And now I'll actually choose something that I prefer the look of over its actual viability in terms of survivability in combat, you know. You right, Savage? And it was the same with Fallout 76. They made the map and then wrote the story elements. I suppose I can understand it a little bit more with Fallout 76. Because the map itself is, from what I saw, it was really a big open world. And most of the fun was like almost like the little extras they added. So I could sort of see it working a little bit better in something like that, where it's not so narratively driven, especially when it first came out. So I can sort of see, you know, you get the world builders build a nice, you know, believable world, you know, a barren wasteland, and then the world builders come along and add the amusement park. So I could sort of see it working for that kind of game, not so much for a narratively driven role play like Skyrim. Let me sort my headset out because it's making funny noises. Just bear with me a second. Right, I think let's have a quick look. What's this? Oh gosh, sorry guys. What we got here, mate?
This is a smile.
Oh god, that's an advert. Pixel Terror, Esper, and Isaiah Brown, Medusa, Monster Cat release. Alright, I'll have a look later then, dude. Have you sent it to me on Twitch? Sorry, on Discord, have you? I'll have a look in a bit, Drum, see if we can get you up and running, mate. I do apologise. Yeah, it's just a shame because, you know, just Sod's Law in it, the one you chose first was a non-content creator license one. I don't think Todd Howard meant to let that slip when he was giving the Creating Fallout 76 interview, but you sure explains why their stories are... Yeah, well, I think Fallout 76, it didn't even have NPCs or anything, did it, back in the day? You know what I mean? It was, I mean, I've got to admit, when I played it, I thought it was a very good game. But, see, I find it funny, though. I did find it amusing that people criticised Fallout 76 for not having NPCs, for giving quests, right? And yet, when I played it, everyone was saying, oh, you've got NPCs now, it's so much better. And the thing is, I don't mean to be funny, right, but it goes to show the mentality of some gamers, right? That NPC adds nothing whatsoever to the world, because it literally just stands there behind a desk. And it just says things. You know, there's no real deep interaction with it. You know, it's still the MMO equivalent of listen to some completely contrived conversation and go and get 6 wolf tails and bring them back here. And it could just as easily have been done in a Fallout universe through, you know, a computer tab with a bounty cartridge or something. You know, is there really any difference, you know, to your general enjoyability? I mean, yes, you know, the ones that are lovingly voice acted and fleshed out, then yes, it makes them more memorable. But, you know, you can count them on like one hand. It was hardly what I was being led to believe, that all the, you know, we've got all these NPCs wandering around and interacting with one another with day-night cycle things, you know, like we've got in Fallout, you know, the standalone games, if you like, rather than the 76 multiplayer. Single player, should I say. But yeah, it was... But it doesn't matter. Oh, but it's an NPC. Oh, it's so much better, mate. Yeah, it's a person. Yeah, but they're not even voice acted, are they, mate? So you might as well just have been staring at a blank screen on a holotech or a holotape. Oh, it's not the same though, mate. It's a human, isn't it? Yeah, not really. But you know, it keeps the player base happy, doesn't it? Now, you don't tell me I could have a stroke at any time. But is it really her place to tell me whether or not I can masturbate? Oh, what the hell, bro? Dude. Terrible, bro. Terrible. Booba. Ooh, hiss. Off the stage. I'm going to throw some turnips at you, mate. Get him off the stage. Terrible. 1 out of 10. Ooh. Shocking behaviour. Turn it right in the didgeridoo, fella. It's Fallout, you can get them on 3 hands. And 26 fingers. What, is that actually how many there are? Or is that just a mutant pun? I was really enjoying the Fallout 76. I think the problem was I'm so used to being able to mod my Bethesda games to make them look so much more glorious. I just wish, you know, I would happily pay whatever they want for me to, you know, I think we even did have our own sort of like private server thing. Was it Fallout 76 Plus or Prime or whatever it was called? Yeah, I don't see why I shouldn't have access to... Well, it's another thing that Todd Howard basically hasn't delivered on. Back during the early interviews of Fallout 76, just pre-release, and I believe in an interview done just shortly after release, where he was asked again about private servers. He said private servers wouldn't be available until approximately 1 year after launch. And that will tie in at the same time with modding support for the game. Now, I know you can mod Fallout 76 to some degree, but that's not the sort of modding support I was looking for. I want to be able, I just want to be able to add HD texture packs and things. And anything that isn't going to get me banned, basically, which normally involves DLL sort of injections, but yeah, you know, adding an EMB or something to it is not an option, and yet it wouldn't affect anybody else's enjoyment in a multiplayer setting. A moot point anyway if I'm buying my own private server. So I don't know if anything's ever changed on that, and by all means let me know if it does, because I would definitely go back to Fallout 76 if I could mod it, a visual element. I do find the game quite drab. You know, at times she can look alright. You know, I'm not saying she's terrible, but, you know, for a modern day game, the assets are not exactly popping off my screen. So, yes, I would go back in a heartbeat if I could do the magic that we all do with things like Skyrim. You have to watch Cobra Kai. I watched about 3/4 of the first season. I actually quite enjoyed it. But unfortunately, it did. I don't know. It just fizzled out. I don't know whether I just watched too much of it too quickly. So sometimes I burn out on things if I get in one of those rare moments, because they're quite short episodes, aren't they? But yes, it is. It was very good. There's a couple of seasons now on. Let me just check. We've not got anything in here. We've got any. Oh, take that with us. Have we got any? Oh yeah, look, we've got stone over here as well. I forgot that was an area I forgot about. Well, that's actually really good to know. Nice. Right, let's go and get these plants sorted then. Yeah, I can't remember how far into it I have got. I don't think I finished season 1 though. But yeah, the way it all ties in with the original films and everything, excellent. Really well done, and quite respectfully done as well. So yeah, we're getting a bit more balanced with the carrots and everything now, aren't we? So we've got 150 of those. We'll take that. We'll take half of those. Lovely jubbly. Skyrim's all about the topless armor mods. Oh, but boob jiggly physics, guys. Boob jiggly physics. In fact, I wonder if anyone's added a hot tub asset to the game. Maybe we should do that. Maybe, hey, Gaz. Maybe instead of me being in a hot tub, I could mod in a rather hulking Nord Viking in a jockstrap, and we could do just chatting streams with him sitting in a hot tub in Skyrim. Up in the mountains in High Hrothgar, so it gives a nice little pink tickle to his skin. Ooh, we may be onto something here, bro. Skyrim hot tub stream. Ooh, the future is upon us. You have to be in the mood for it. I didn't like the light-hearted. Oh yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I think that's actually what made me enjoy it, Max. I think what I enjoyed was the fact it wasn't taking itself too seriously. But there was a cheekiness to it. And I kind of like that. And I think that they could easily have slipped into a more dark, gritty sort of remake, couldn't they? And to be fair, some of it is. I mean, some of it is quite, you know, some stuff I wasn't expecting to see. But yeah, I like some of the tongue-in-cheek humour. I really did. It felt like it was having a bit of a giggle with itself, but also spinning a very new and interesting yarn. Never underestimate the power of boobs to cause plate steel to wobble about like aluminium foil. Ah, well, you can actually model that in properly if you rig it yourself. So yeah, you can actually have, so like things like the cloth armor will jiggle, bums and boobs, but your plate mail armor won't. Yeah. You can have it all super realistic if you want, dude. It's good fun, mate. I tell you, good fun. That is one hell of a modding community, I tell you. The talent out there, just unbelievable. It really is. Makes me wonder how some of the streams have got away with it, actually, because some I know a lot of Eastern players, so Japanese players were playing a lot of Skyrim back when I was streaming it, and they had gone in many cases, so Japanese and Korean streams, which were like you know, pretty much at the top of the directory at the time. They'd gone for some very, you know, the anime, so sort of girl, very not human. How can I put it? Not photorealistic human. You know, like how we were actually trying to get skeletons and meshes and translucent skins, subsurface scattering and everything all working. Excuse me. God, I got right old tickle in my Jesus, that's awful. It was a long night yesterday. Yeah, they'd gone for very much that almost I don't know, I was going to say cartoon, but it's not cartoon at all. Almost plastic, kind of modelling almost. And they were quite often running around in very skimpy thongs and very revealing outfits. I'm not entirely sure that wouldn't now be against terms of service, to be honest. Because I think you can show nudity in a game on Twitch to a point. Obviously, you have to have your channel rated accordingly, but only if it's part of the game that you're playing, and as long as you don't make it the primary focus of that immediate content. So let's say there is a cutscene with of a sexual nature in a game, you're perfectly okay to show that. That's not against the terms of service as long as your channel is appropriately rated. But if, for example, you went back and played it continually for half an hour, really making it a big focus, then that would be in breach of terms of service. But the one thing you can't do, you're not allowed to, you can't take a base game and odd in anything. You can't not mod in nudity. So you can't mod in naked genitalia, for example. I think they must have just skirted around that, I guess. Maybe it's because the nipples were covered and things, I don't know. But having looked at Just Chatting recently, I'm pretty sure you could mod Skyrim to buggery and beyond and probably still be alright. But actually, having said that, I bet you'd get banned. You know, and I guess that's the problem with the current situation, isn't it? You can have somebody literally, you know, you can have a bloke sitting in a hot tub, almost with his balls hanging out. But if you might mod in a pair of balls on your Nord Viking warrior, you're going to get in trouble and get insta-banned. And I guess that's the lunacy of the situation right now, isn't it? You can also see that on Instagram where butts with the photoshopping. I sometimes see that on Twitter, guys. So it'll be like they're always promoted things, you know, promoted websites, just clickbait, and it's like got, you know, world's worst photoshops, and yeah, it'll be someone standing there Like, I saw a really funny one, Gaz, where it was a lady that obviously tried to accentuate the curves on her hips, and obviously the curvature tool, presumably in Photoshop, and basically warped the dog that she must have been oblivious to, that was like just in the background. And it gave the dog's face this absolutely hysterical sort of WTF look. So it actually looked really cool. It always made the picture better in a way. It's like the dog was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Yeah, you can see it in door frames. Yeah, a perfectly straight door frame, so it suddenly bends with, like you said, with its own gravitational black hole field. Oh dear me. Definitely script. You can get away with whatever the mostly male stuff will allow you to. Yeah, I mean, I always liked full nudity in my Skyrim mods, but obviously I never showed it on stream. I liked, I loved trying to get a complete. It was so difficult to get a seamless character. Things like neck seams and the whole rigging system in that game is just a nightmare. It really is. But yes. I did enjoy trying to get a really photorealistic model body, if you like. So it was really nice because there were so many tricks we could use. Using things like jewellery, for example, was always handy. Circlets, necklaces, bracelets, collars, tattoos. There were so many ways to just try and cover up the seams. And it becomes almost like it's like a game within itself, Skyrim modding it. The last one I was working on was actually getting physics to hair, which was unfortunately, until relatively recently, it was kind of locked by, all the Havoc physics was kind of locked behind a Chinese modders website. So there was a lot of trepidation for some people because, you know, if you've ever been to a legitimate Chinese website, it literally makes no sense to you. You've got no idea. I don't speak any Chinese. I don't understand the lettering or anything. So it really is like another world, you know. And you know, people were really worried that they might be clicking something they shouldn't be clicking, and people were setting up fake websites to take advantage of that, which obviously were malware. And yeah, it was, the community sort of came together and managed to figure out a way to sort of like try and reassure people that not every Chinese website is out to kill you, you know. It's the prejudice, isn't it? It's quite interesting being a part of it around that time. It's just this dude's website, you know. There's nothing dodgy about it, but it's that sense of the unknown, you see. It just looks so alien to, you know, a Westerner. But yeah, so, oh, it's malware, it's malware. No, it isn't. It's like 10 cent, isn't it? You've only got to mention 10 cent, and people are like, oh, data mining all my details, bro. I'm not playing the game. You alright, Zooey? How you doing? Yeah, exactly, guys. Yeah, it is. It's yeah. We actually built our own jewelry rigged amulets and things. It's ever so easy for a female character to hide things like that. But so some clever tricks with the male characters as well. With the what are they called? The arm guards and things like that. I saw something on Twitter, Dragonote. It was like it was something to do with like Amazon and Bitcoin and something else. And I think it was like talking about like global market cap. And Tencent were really up there, dude. Like really up there. I mean, Tencent are freaking huge, aren't they? I mean, I knew they were a massive player on the sort of global financial market. And obviously, you know, most of us probably know them because of the the tie-ins with video games and sort of the amount of companies they now pretty much own. But yeah, I mean, I knew they were big, but wow, dude, I didn't realise how big they were. Yeah, what are you doing? How's the house all going? Script, everything going tickety-boo over there, bro? You had a bit of lovies in the air, didn't you, Script? Weren't you having a nice a chat with someone, or not sure what was going on? You meeting the late neighbours and feeling good, bro? It's always nice, isn't it, getting to moving into a new area? It can be a little bit scary at times, but I suppose it depends on where you move to. I mean, if you move into one of these spooky English villages, everyone's like, oh, new face. Oh, are they gonna fit? Are they gonna conform? Yeah, and like I said, we need to sort out Resi Village, man. We've got to get that up and running at some point. I think the hype train's over now. Everyone that wants to play it's already played it, so. Yeah, good stuff, Script. Good stuff, man. I think Sophie had a bit of good news yesterday as well. It's all good. It's all good. Having a lot of frost drakes, are you, Mariah? Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll look into Oblivion. I bet you can pick that up for peanuts these days, can't you? And Morrowind on the PC. I'll have a look. I'll start with the Nexus just to see what sort of mods are available. Might be interesting to play an old RPG at some point. Chill out. Explore a nice big open world. Was the combat better back then? Because I've got to admit, Skyrim, anything out of the side archery, Skyrim combat is lame. As lame as it comes, really. But I suppose that was the beauty of the mods, you see. Stick something like TK dodge in there, or whatever you want to, whatever you're up to, and change the AI a little bit so they don't hear an arrow, wonder what it is, and carry on around their business instead of they actually start actively patrolling and looking for you and calling out to their friends. So many things you can do in Skyrim. Quite fancy playing that Thief game again one day. I really enjoyed the Thief reboot. But I do what at the top of my list right now is obviously just out of pure curiosity, really. I'd like to go and play like a real state-of-the-art tour de force graphical showcase. So I think Metro Exodus has just had that PC enhanced edition, hasn't it? And I have got, well, I've got a couple of friends with very nice PCs, so I think I'd like to go and see something like that, because I do need to make a decision about the future of the PC gaming world, I think, probably by the end of this year. The thing is, it's very difficult right now to justify it, because obviously the prices are so pointlessly high, aren't they? So it'd be nice to see what you're getting, you know, if you do upgrade. Because there's been way too many times I've had horrendous buyer's remorse. You know, you go and spend like £300 on a new graphics card, and you know, does it really make any difference? Not really. But that's only if you're upgrading like regularly. But you know, my 1080 Ti, you know, maybe to see that up and running on a super powerhouse card. I suppose the 4000 series isn't a million miles away, but I don't know. I know they say they're releasing the 4000 series on schedule as planned, but with the amount of money that they could still get out of the 3000 series, are they not going to just delay that? I mean, you know, if I lived in a corporate environment where my health is so low, I mean, that'd be mad to release the 4000 series. I could get another year's supply out of the 3000 series, couldn't I? You're right, Doip! Are you in the garden, Doip? What's it? It's bloody pissing it down here, mate. It's just been chatting to someone that's taken an interest in me. I'm in one of those modern relationships. Take it slow and steady, bro. Slow and steady, mate. Hang on. We need to get these cooked up really fast, because if I get an attack right now, we are actually going to die, and I will be extremely annoyed. A skeleton smash right now would be disastrous. Oh my god, we've got no wood. Drop that, grab that, grab that. Okay, right, I'm gonna have to, let me think. Let's drop you, and you. And we want to cook up. Let's start with the sausage. Let's get one of each very quickly.
Good morning, everyone. Grum love.
Grum love, Missy! Missy, Missy, Missy! How you doing, Missy? I'm so sorry. I got in like so late, Missy. How did you get a morning running? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 16, Missy. Thank you for the 16. That's extremely awesome of you. Thank you very, very much, mate. And good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. You're still playing everything on a 1070. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to play Metro Exodus, are you? All RTX enabled on that, and I suppose that's what I'm saying. You know, I'm quite happy with my 1080 Ti, and I'm sure you're happy with your 1070. But this is what I'm getting at. I'd like to see, you know, the way I see it, right. In order for me to upgrade, it's going to cost me a lot of money, because I need to upgrade my CPU in order to get the best out of the new GPU. You know, I've always had a very well balanced PC. You know, very, very little bottleneck in there. So in order to go to the next level, it's going to cost me a lot of money. And I want to see what I'm actually, for the first time ever, I'm not going to be doing it just because I'm a PC gamer. I actually want to go and see, what am I getting for that money? So I can go to one of my friends with, you know, an i1010. And I mean, one of them's got an RTX 3090. And actually see, what am I going to get? You know, if I thought this money out, what am I going to get? Now, obviously, I haven't got that sort of money for something like that, and I certainly haven't got money for something like that with the current scalping prices. So, you know, it's not like it's going to happen. But I've never done that before. I've never consciously gone and said, okay, all these times I've bought a new graphics card, and all these times I've had a bit of buyer's remorse almost immediately after thinking, you know, wow, well, you know, hardly any real difference. Let's be honest. You know, I could have used the money elsewhere. Yeah, I think this time I actually want to see. I want to see, hands-on. Does it make any difference? Do I care? It's like I said, do I care about ray tracing? You know, is it going to make it? You know, is it worth that investment for, you know, some global illumination? I don't know. You know, thus in lies the question, I suppose. Missy, thank you very. Oh, that's not good. I just haven't been using honey, have I? I really need to start using honey, I think. Yeah. Thank you very much, Missy. Thank you for the 16. Big cuddles. I hope all is well, mate. You got your a new week this week, Missy. Have you heard anything more about your start date and everything? You had a breakfast delivery. I was running so late this morning, Missy. Let COVID die out in the market and chill, and you should start. Yeah, I mean, they're saying. I mean, it depends on who you listen to, doesn't it? And they've all got their own little agendas. So I mean, whether or not you believe them, but I mean, you know, there are still a lot of folks saying that you've got no chance of just walking into a store or going online and picking up a 3080 in 2021. That the back orders, the current supply demand, etc. You know, if you want one, you've got to get in the queue now. You're not just going to turn on a website like, you know, something.co.uk or whatever it is that you go to, and go and buy a 3080 on a whim on a Friday night after you've had a beer. It ain't going to happen. But other people say they think, you know, hopefully sort of, you know, September, October time. You know, that you might start seeing options for that, but you just don't know, do you? You just don't know what's going to be thrown at us. Yeah, I mean, it's weird, Venrith. The 3090s in the UK are actually not bad. I mean, obviously, you could easily go and find a silly priced one. But, yeah, the 3090s, you know, if you're willing to spend... Because, I mean, you know, a top-end 3090, you probably... What the hell is that? Oh, feathers. You're getting dangerously close to the $2,000 mark. You know what I mean? For especially for a... You know, one of the heavily overclocked variants. That's already a lot of Wonga, isn't it? That's a hell of a lot of Wonga. But you know, a 3080, which should be, you know, you should be able to pick up for. I mean, I don't know what they would go for in the UK. I'm going to guess £600 to £700, depending on which one you're getting. Maybe a bit more. They're going for nearly the same price as the 3090. So the 3090s are not that out of whack with the RRP, the recommended retail price, but the 3080s, we're seeing almost triple markup over here in some cases. I mean, obviously there's always exceptions to the rule, but... What's new egg shuffle? What does that mean, dude? You won't be upgrading until I need to play GTA 6. I think we're waiting a long time for that, though. So you want to beef your system both for streaming and for more system-intensive art projects. The 1070 can only do so much with the... Oh, really? Does it struggle a bit? Does it do it? Yeah, I think Mr. Bad Habits, his daughter picked up a 1070. They had to pay quite a whack for it, but... Linus Tech Tips did a good video on RTX. Any of the tech-savvy stuff could tell if it was on or off in a blind side-by-side. Ah, yeah, but that's been turned on its head with the new Metro update, hasn't it? Because I've been watching Digital Foundry's analysis of it. Yeah, I think that's been... I didn't realise how... I mean, to be honest, I actually mentioned it yesterday, Calgar. I hadn't realised all the smoke and mirrors we'd been led to believe around Metro Exodus. And all the cherry-picked screenshots, because what we've now seen is with a PC Super Duper Enhanced Edition, so actually from the ground up repurposed to take advantage of RTX hardware-enabled graphics cards, you can really tell the difference. I mean, you would be sitting on the wrong side of the fence to try and say it's a day and night difference between RTX on, RTX off with that. It is a phenomenal change, and incredibly performance heavy by the looks of it. But yeah, it's really interesting, Calgar, because what I'm saying here is what they were trying to tell us Metro Exodus looked like on day one, and it really didn't, mate. I mean, I said myself, you know, I'm not sitting there saying I can't tell a difference. You know, I can, but only in side-by-side comparison during gameplay would I really, you know, notice it. And when I'm playing the game on its own, I probably, you know, I'd have been quite happy with my lot. You know, a case of like, I wouldn't have known the alternative, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's a big change. You can really, it's scarily photorealistic at times, which it didn't look like in the original footage for Metro Exodus. And of course, it depends on the games. You know, I mean, RTX is only as good as, you know, the developers make it in their games, isn't it? Minecraft's a day and night difference. Yeah, Minecraft is a completely different game. I mean, I've actually seen Minecraft with one of the, I guess not even one of the super duper packs, and it is incredible. One of the things I've got a little Bedrock server, Calgar, and there's a whole bunch of people playing it. You know, family, friends, and you know, people with supercomputers and people playing it, and no doubt on PlayStation 4s and all sorts. But what they've got is they've got a little screenshot section on a Discord, and they've actually put signs up around the server, right, to take a screenshot. So you take a screenshot on your Nintendo Switch or your PlayStation 4 or your Xbox or your gaming rig or your laptop or your mobile phone or your RTX 3090, and they put each bit in the Discord's got like its own section for the signpost. So signpost 1 overlooking the bridge, and you can see, honestly, it's brilliant, mate. It's so cool, you know, to see what someone on a mobile application is seeing compared to it's really weird as well, because the whole world just comes alive because of the lighting. So in one person's game, it all looks very almost well lit. It's like you can go into a bedroom and then stand in the corner and it looks like really okay. You know, you can see the bed area and some chests and a bit of storage, and you know, the stairs going down to the first floor, and it looks it looks really well lit. But you play it with the shader pack with real-time global illumination, and it's almost dark in there because there's no actual lights and because there's no light bleed. There's no light bleed from the fireplace or the torches downstairs, you see. And honestly, it's like day and night. It really is. Minecraft is one of the best games. If you don't know what ray tracing is and you don't really want to delve into it, Minecraft is the best game to go and check it out on. Actually seeing, blues and greens of reflected light actually creating a different color on a splash wall. It's breathtaking. I love that. I love the tech behind it. It's your mum's birthday tomorrow, Jan. Are you doing anything nice? Morning, CNO. How you doing, bro? She got a 3090 for 1.3. That's a really nice. Oh, Founders Edition. Ah, right, yeah. Oh my god, that's a really nice price, dude. Nice one, Benrith. Congratulations, dude. Was that brand new, or was that someone selling it off? I was gonna say, because if that's scalper price, and you have hit the jackpot, didn't you? I was gonna say you couldn't get a 3080 for that, could you? You just literally couldn't, could you? I mean, yeah, that's awesome, dude. Well done, mate. Congratulations. So there's also the crypto side of things with EF 2.0 changing its process to not rely on GPU architectures. That will ease up a ton of demand right there. What's F2? Is that Ethereum or something? Oh, it's Mother's Day today. Oh, happy Mother's Day, everybody. Oh, I didn't realise. Oh, happy Mommy's Day to all the mommies out there. I hope you all have a lovely day. We don't have that in the UK on today, as was back in March, I think we figured out, wasn't it? I haven't heard anything about the paperwork yet. My caseworker promised me that I would hear from her, though, so I'm expecting to hear something before Wednesday. Well, I hope so. Yeah, you don't want to be waiting until Tuesday to find out, do you? I think the issue in the LTT video is it looked different, but I couldn't decide which one was Artex. Which game was that, Kelga? Artex Minecraft. Oh, it's amazing, do it. Honestly, it is. I saw one YouTube video where they'd added. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember the name of the pack, but essentially it was a super hyper realistic texture pack. Not something you would ever play the game with. You would never play Minecraft like it, but it was like super high tech materials, like stainless steel counters and things like that. Oh, dude, it was otherworldly. It really was. If they could have added more detail to the world pieces, then you enter a land of that uncanny valley. But actually seeing like stainless steel, or polished stainless steel sort of countertops reflecting all the lights and neon lights on counters and things. It is. Oh my gosh. Neros, thank you very much for all the gifted subs, bro. That is a lot of gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Missy, thank you for the 16. Thank you very much for the 16. Thank you very much, Neros. Let's get a shout out. Who we got here? We've got have a nice day. Salty ass cracker. Firefly. Comedy of Love. Kidakai. And Reap of You. Congrats on the subs. And Neros, thank you very, very much. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you very, very much. Kelgod, did you ever see the video of Quake 2 hacked with RTX on? Oh, I think that was put up in the Discord, wasn't it? At some point, script. Yeah, it's a hefty price. It's like I said, and I think what you've said there, Calgar, it's an interesting. It's what you've got to. The first time I'll be looking at, do I need this? Can I justify? Yeah, all right, it's brilliant, it's amazing. But do I need it? Is it going to make that much difference? And I think that's why I'd like to play Metro Exodus with this new PC enhancement on my friend's PC. And if he's kind enough, and I don't think he's in chat, but yeah, if he's kind enough, if he's got some work on, I might even see if we can stream it on a super PC and see, so we can all have. Obviously, it's not going to be great your end because of stream compression and low bit rates, but It would be nice to see a genuine... It's been so long since I saw a real tour de force, you know? It used to be something I was really interested in. I suppose I've got so used to heavy EMBs and things like Skyrim, I kind of take it all for granted these days, but... Yeah, happy Mother's Day, everyone. Happy Mummy's Day. Big hug to all the mummies out there. Yeah, I've got you, Missy. Yeah. So I think it's everywhere, isn't it, Mother's Day, apart from the UK? Did we not come to the conclusion it was only really the UK that's the odd one out? Is there anywhere else where it isn't Mother's Day today? Yeah. Maybe the water's in Minecraft, the water. Oh, they must have had something shit running there then, Kelgar. How old's this video? No, well, that's either Linus being a dickhead, and let's be honest, he has been a dickhead at times. There is no way on God's green earth, right, that you could have Minecraft with a proper RTX shader and not know if it's RTX on or off, mate. Like, that is, you're going to have to link that for me to have a look, because that's Linus being a dickhead, mate. There is just no way, bro. Like, just no way, man. Were they using, like, some really naff shader or something? I mean, it'd be like comparing... I don't even know. It's that mad to think they couldn't tell the difference. It may have been modded. Yeah. Maybe they're going for a bit of clickbait or something there. You know, they have been known to. Because, yeah, I mean, I've seen that firsthand myself. And oh, dude, I can't even be... I'll see if I can dig out some of those screenshots if people don't mind sharing them. Oh, dude, yeah, that's really weird. That's mad. That's mad to think that they've got an agenda where they're saying they can't tell if it's on or off. It must be a really cherry-picked area or something. Happy Sunday, Life of a Gnome. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's... It's not... It doesn't even just chat. I mean, it's everything. I mean, it's like I said, the light bleed. You know, you can take a corridor and see a shaft of light at the end of it, whereas in vanilla Minecraft, you just see it just be a corridor, you know, with some soft lighting. I'm trying to think of it. It's such a difference. I can't think of an analogy to sort of say, like, you know, that would be like saying because it's so extreme. Yeah, I'll have a look later, Kelgar. Thanks for that, dude. I look forward to that. I love these sorts of chats, man. I love it. I love it when we're talking about the high-end stuff. It's I'm fascinated. I've always been honestly. Look, I'm a gamer. You know, I love playing video games. I really do. They've been such a huge part of my life, and the fact I can sit here and play video games all day and never once feel like I don't want to. It probably says a lot about that. But I think a big chunk of my enjoyment, to be honest, is also the fact that I'm really interested in the tech, and you know, just look at engines alone. Yeah, engines have come so far. I mean, they really have. I mean, and it's not just the engines themselves; it's the support and the community support, and I suppose the bolt-on financial incentives around those, you know, with asset generation and costs. It is. Gaming is mad. It really is. And it's going through such a huge evolution as well, isn't it? You know, with mobile. I say I'm not a mobile gamer, right? I don't know where to go next, guys, because we've done the food, right? But I am really dangerously low on thistle. Like crazy low on thistle. I've got 6. that is not gonna make. That's gonna make 4 sausages, mate. We're gonna have to do a thistle run. We got no choice. You're right, Ceasin. Thank you very, very much, Neros. Thank you very, very much. Have you heard of a John Lynn's Sandbox? It's disgustingly beautiful. I haven't. No. What's that, Danger? What we sounds like time to walk through the dark forest. Yeah, we've got. I'm gonna hit the swamp just very quickly. Or shall we? Did we ever do a thistle? Because we hit the swamp yesterday. It was crap, wasn't it? We hardly got anything out of it. Should we just go and see? Maybe I just had a really bad run. But yeah, I've got to go and get 50 thistle before we carry on. Otherwise, we're just going to end up so far behind. We'll never get back on top of it, will we? I've got a really busy week this week, so I doubt I'll even get to mine any stone or anything, let alone bloody run around dark forests at night on a dodgy laptop. Good morning, badass. How are you doing, mate? How's you? And how's family? And how's little one? How are you, mate? Well, it doesn't matter if it's one we've been to or not, does it, Scary Billy? We could go to one we've done. Makes no difference if we've been there or not. I mean, I've got a couple of runs that are really good, but I never marked them. I think it's... Oh my god. You know what we still haven't done? We still haven't finished the road that goes from the... the road that goes from the back of the log cabin to the wolf temple, have we? Did we ever finish the wolf temple? No, not the wolf temple, the wolf dock. Did we finish the wolf dock? I think we did, didn't we? You know, with the holding pen in the troll cave. Did we do that? I don't know if we finished the road though. Thanks for that, Kev. I look forward to that, mate. I love my Linus. I watch a lot of Linus, but I'm also very careful with him as well. Linus is a genius. He's a very, very clever businessman, and it's very easy to forget that at times. He's one of the very few people that I still genuinely believe has managed to keep a significant percentage of his, how can I put it, legitimate thoughts on a channel so focused on making money from sponsorship. You know, he jumped on the Nvidia one when all that happened, but you know, that's because of the influence and knock an impact to other content creators as much as for what it meant for the future of Nvidia, really. But he's managed to maintain a level of integrity that I think a lot of the others have struggled with. I mean, I'm not going to mention because they're not here to defend themselves, but there's a couple of the tech guys I just don't watch anymore. I just know how completely biased they are. I think it's quite a cutthroat business on the tech world on YouTube, isn't it? So, but yeah, Linus, I watch him pretty regularly. And yeah, a little bit like I used to with... Oh, what's his name? He died of cancer. Total Biscuit. Total Biscuit. There was a lot of stuff that Total Biscuit did, God rest his soul, that I didn't agree with. That I sort of see the angle being played, but I love the way he put things. He always made me think of... He quite often asked really pertinent questions that made me rethink, you know, my thoughts around some of the games that he was playing. But and I kind of like that. It's quite rare to find someone that is, but being honest, but also, you know, not exactly hiding the fact that they're there to make money, I suppose, but not falling into the deep hole of selling out completely, you know. I think Linus makes a lot of cash now, doesn't he? He's got, I mean, he's super successful. And he's looking really good these days as well, isn't he? He looks, he looks healthier than he's ever looked. I think he's found his pace in life, hasn't he? Lots of this look wolf dog. I don't know, dude. Do you think there is? I mean, we've already got 11 here, which is, I think, more than we got yesterday. So right now it's a personal project of John Lynn's, but it has kind of a retro aesthetic style graphics like Valheim, but much more stylized. It's utilizing its real-time physics in voxels. Oh, I look forward to seeing that. That sounds really exciting, Doit. Yeah, get that linked up, man. Yeah, I look forward to that. Yeah, he does, Max, mate. Yeah, he's someone that... What I like about him is just like us, in a way. You know, he's not trying to pretend to sit in the middle. You know, we're all influenced by things that look cool. or, you know, funky new gadgets. And he does. He's still got that genuine sort of mentality that this is still a fun thing. You know, your gaming and tech is still fun. So yeah, you know, he can literally sit there and objectively argue that something is better than something else. You know, hands down, this is the one you should buy. But end it with, but you will buy this one. And it might just be because there's something about it that is just, you know, it just screams to the gamer inside you or something, you know. Yeah, there is. Yeah, he is. He's a good lad, man. He's a good lad. I like the Digital Foundry crew as well. They've been horribly criticised over the years for their fanboyism. But there's so much more to that site these days. Yeah, he was quite the powerhouse, wasn't he? Whatever happened to that? I suppose I stopped watching him a long time ago. What was his bloody name? Oh, Jesus. Oh my gosh, what is his name? He'll come to me in a minute. He did a little bit of joke wrestling. He worked for one outlet. Always stands at a podium at the start of his YouTube videos. Quite often with a top hat and a cane and his glasses. What's that guy's name? Jim someone. Yeah, Jim. The Jimquisition, I think the show's called. I stopped watching him a long time ago. He absolutely destroyed his reputation, in my opinion. And absolutely he literally became exactly what he'd spent years trying to prove that he wasn't. And I can't remember which game it was where he showed his true colours. I turned that video off and I've never looked back. That's it, Jim Sterling. Yeah. He actually, you know, I didn't like the persona. You know, I didn't watch it for that at all. But I think he had got some really interesting insights into what goes on behind the scenes in the gaming industry. And I always felt like we were getting a reasonably impartial, albeit play-acted, sort of, yeah, almost like the Angry Joe show, just a sort of hype mania around it. But, yeah, you know, that was his shtick, and, you know, I didn't particularly like that, but I thought the content itself and the narrative was quite interesting. But yeah, he literally, honestly, I've never seen anyone do such a... It goes to show how cutthroat the YouTube world must be. That they're willing to just drop everything and just completely sell out. It must be rough over there. And you know, and that's why I'm not going to sit here and be horrible about him. You know, I just choose not to watch him there. He never gets a click or a link from me. But you know, if he's got to put money on the, you know, food on the table and money in his pocket, and some revenue's drying up pretty quick, man. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Blood. How you doing, Blood? How's things? What do you think of Gamers Nexus? Is that the one with Jesus? is that Jesus? I always get confused with a couple of these outlets. They're all so similar sounding, you know. Gamer World, GameStop, Gamer Nexus, Gamer Black Hole, you know. Oh, what the hell's going on over at Giant Bomb? Giant Bomb has pretty much closed its doors, hasn't it? I don't. Has any what's his name left it? There were a couple of others. What's his name? I can't remember. Too tired. You're right, Blood. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. You're right, Tamak. Linus is big enough that you can criticise anyone without feeling too much. But yeah, exactly, Kelgar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But at the same time, he also stays truthful to the things that he just passionately likes. You know, even if you know, objectively, you know, he always tells you that, doesn't he? There's always a little bit of brand, I suppose, loyalty in all of us, isn't there? And it might ebb and flow and change over the years. You know, I used to like my Asus stuff. Now I kind of like my MSI stuff. And So how much did we get? We got 17. Well, at least that's better than nothing. Is there a black? Oh, there's definitely no black forest over here, isn't there? Yeah, thanks, Blood. Yeah, how you doing? So, just started a new chapter on your server tonight. Did some scouting and found a good spot for the village. Cleared a goblin. What? You cleared a goblin village on day 1? Jesus, dude, you're a bit of a badass, aren't you, bro? I'm about 1,000 days in, and I've only been to the plains twice. Yeah, well, see, this is the silly thing about brand loyalty. We're all as bad as one another. There is literally no reason to have brand loyalty because Asus could release, as I discovered, a MOBO that is just shit. for want of a better word, compared to what was released for that chipset at that time. And yet all their other MOBOs in that price range, you know, in previous iterations and chipsets were actually really, really good. And, you know, so sometimes they do just release something that is a bit off. You know, and as a result of that, I thought, well, you know, not too happy with this time around with Asus. What else is out there? Oh, so let's have a look at MSI. And, you know, I've had MSI now in my gaming rig for however long, and it's been brilliant. I just had one little bad experience with an Asus MOBO, really. Enough to... See, they're not always consistent, you know. Things change, you know. They're there to make money just alongside everyone else. I mean, look at all the hoo-ha with the RTX series cards. But yeah, I mean, the one thing that really upset me about Asus, I did a lot of overclocking. A lot of overclocking of GPUs. And Asus used to have their DirectCu 2 cooling system, which was always twin fan. And the fan technology was phenomenal. If you could have a real nice high pressure case, then those fans, that they worked in unison. They had a beautiful form factor that Asus had poured tons of R&D into. And the airflow was just gorgeous on them. And the problem was, Asus were losing some market share because there was that huge period, and it was largely around the 900 series going into the 1000 series, where all the manufacturers started using triple blade shrouds. Instant problem for Asus from a marketing perspective. Your average consumer sees an Asus card with 2 fans and an MSI card with 3 fans. Which one are they going to choose? They're going to choose the 3 fan, because 3 fans are better than 2, right? They're fucking not. Not on a whole multitude of levels. And yeah, I never got the same bang for buck out of my Asus triple fan shrouds as I did out of their old tech. It was a decision they made not to be the best, but to be more marketable as a commodity. And, you know, just that alone, it gives you a little insight into how it works behind the scenes. So sometimes consumers don't really know what they're buying. A lot of PC owners don't know what the hell they're buying. They're easily swayed from, you know, someone like Linus Tech Tips, aren't they? But yeah, it's brand loyalty means nothing. Brand loyalty should only remain while you have something in your system that is working for you. But when you go out and buy a new motherboard or a new GPU, do your research again. Don't just go and buy MSI because MSI have treated you well. Have a look, see if something else has changed, you know. Think about that little story there, you know. Is there more going on behind the scenes? A lot of people choose, I mean literally, people choose GPUs and MOBOs based on fucking colour. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. You know, if that's your bag and you want a nice PC that's all red and black or all silver or all white, you're going to go with a MOBO that's the right colour, aren't you? Not really. Just playing. It was tough, but we got it done. That sounds mad. I'm so proud of you, Blot. I can't imagine going into the planes on day 1. You stick to Gigabyte. It's weird, actually. I haven't used that much Gigabyte stuff. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't like MSI shady selling of the 3000 series cards on eBay. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Were they selling their own products as scalper prices? Were they, Max? Mate? Take care, Blood. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you and your community are well, mate. You look after yourself, bro. Yeah, that's it. It is Lizard. It is. And so sometimes then we all lose out. You know, the marketing power of 3 fans over 2 fans meant, you know, a wonderful setup. I mean, those direct CU2 shrouds, Jesus Christ, they were beautiful, mate. They really were. I mean, I've got to admit they were bleeding heavy. The only sort of, I think it was it the 1080 Ti or the 980? Might have been the 980 Ti. Oh my lord, mate. Oh my lord. One of the only times where I've thought, yeah, that needs some support. Yeah, straight away. I did not like the way that was flexing in the PCIe port, I tell you. Really, is that what they did, Max? That's crafty, that is, isn't it? So MSI were basically just setting up their own, like, on the side eBay store. That's terrible, man. That's terrible. You see, there you go. That's something I'll bear in mind next time. I didn't know about that. That's good to know, Max, but thanks for sharing. They came out with some lame-ass excuse that some employees had been fired. What, you mean the same employees they hired on the Tuesday the week before to set up that account? Yeah. Shocking, isn't it? You see? You see what goes on. And let's be honest, right, Max, mate? Let's be absolutely honest here, right? If MSI were doing it, they're probably just the ones that got caught. Let's be honest here, right? I'm not here to cast, you know, a bit of shadow of doubt against the entire GPU consortium of manufacturers, but let's be honest, right? There's a huge markup on these cards, isn't there? And there's, you know, they're very. Let's be honest, you know, are they not all doing the same? Quietly. I mean, there's all sorts of backhanders going on with different outlets, you know. We know for a fact there's a very distinct lack of equitable distribution to certain online stores compared to others, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, mate. And you know, I'm sitting here saying, you know, I'll bear that in mind, but actually, you know, I'll judge them on the product. Ultimately, that's what's going to matter. Well, if I'm spending X amount of money on a GPU, I'll do my research and I'll watch the YouTube videos and the tech breakdowns and all the rest of it, and I'll just simply buy the one that is giving me the best bang for buck. And things like that come into the equation when I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure which one to go for. Maybe it'll swing me left or right. You right, Race Space? You want everything with extra RGB for maximum FPS, but you don't want full RGB, mate. Depends if you want, mate, you've got to get red LEDs if you want speed, bro. It's super important. Oh, that was a fancy little roll. So what do we get there? We actually did it right. We got 26 thistles. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. If we could come back, oh no, it's 4 hours on thistle respawn, isn't it? I tend to use blue LEDs because I like to keep my my system cooler, especially when I download my RAM in the morning, just to make sure this game runs well. The Vagol, we're working on. We're hoping to test the What are those things called? Ski lifts. Well, yeah, we're hoping to test the ski lift. In fact, that's where we're going now, actually. Yeah, red faster. Blue, it keeps it cooler. And green is just like if you want to go into like a power efficient mode. So, you know, a bit of cooling, a bit of speed. So sort of like a hybrid middle ground. Depends on what you want. Yeah. All good stuff, right? All good stuff, mate. All good stuff. You're right, Ket. You still going to Valheim? Yeah, we are, mate. Most of the build. Well, the thing is, most of the builds are scattered around. They're scattered around a lot, so it's easy for me to forget how much we've built. I completely forgot about the Wolf Dock earlier. Totally forgot we'd even built that. That's why I was thinking, like, did we ever finish the... Oh, you know what? We didn't finish the road, because remember, we had that really weird... Remember, we had that really weird situation where it all was like... the ground had swallowed a lantern. But we just couldn't figure out how it had done it, couldn't we? There's no way I'd terraformed over it. So it's like we'd got a terrain reset or something. But no, it can't have been a terrain reset, because I would never have gone down that deep. I ruled that out, didn't I, when we saw it? It was as if the lamppost had slipped through the floor. And I was going to go back and we were going to have a look at that, weren't we? See if we could figure out what had happened, but we never did. Yeah, I do a lot of commando rolls now, Mozzie. I'm not sure why. Sorry, what's that? Yeah, a lot of goods that aren't as advertised, especially food stuff. Biggest chip bag, and it turns out it's actually smaller with the same amount of chips in it as the smaller bag. What, really? But it's just a big bag of air. There's a reason for that. Yeah, weird as it may sound. The gas in the bag. Ah, here we go. The gas in the bag keeps the chips from oxidizing, going stay overnight. It's misleading packaging. That's why they. Ah, right. There you go. You see, so it is a big bag of important air. Right. Are we okay to go over then? Oh, I want to take a bit of wood, don't we? We're out of wood. In fact, shall we go and... Oh, in fact, no, we don't need to, do we? We've actually got a cart full of wood outside, I think. Yeah, happy Mommy's Day, everyone. Happy Mommy's Day. Have I been playing every day? Yeah, we stream 7 days a week, mate. 7 days a week from 8:15 to about 3 o'clock, 3:15 in the afternoon. See, I think we're on day 69 or 70 or something like that at Valheim, aren't we? Where are we going? We're going to Shades, aren't we? I don't know where to put a portal up top, so I don't have to keep jumping all the way up there. What we could do, should we go and destroy the build portal and put it in the ski lift housing? That would make sense, actually, wouldn't it? I was going to treat myself to a packet of bag of popcorn yesterday, but I never got around to. You pooed your pants, Cat. Oh, you want to sort that out, mate? Don't sit there with stinky pants, bro. Eee. How did that happen, man? You were out on the lash last night. Yeah, it's not in England, I know. I think the entire rest of the world is celebrating Mother's Day apart from England. Yeah, let's go and do that. Let's go and do that. God, I'm so hungry. I can actually feel. Oh God, so hungry. Yeah, sorry, Cat. Did we put the fear of God into you then, didn't you? You see how you panic then? The fury of a mom that didn't get a card on Mother's Day. You have to get straight on Moonpig, bro. Yeah. What's that? Treat yourself. Parks and recreation. What's that, dude? Parks and recreation. I need to go and get a fresh one, actually, Max. I really do. Honestly, guys, I'm so tired. I'm just going to say it because I am in a lot of fucking pain right now. I think I do need to go to the doctor. I think I may be pretending it's not as bad as it is. Oh no, guys! You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring the bronze. I didn't bring the bronze. I can't get up there for some reason. That's I was going to say. I had a moment there. I must have done that 1,000 times. Let me go and get the portal. Yeah, I mean, it is for you. So it's your day today then, Shades. I wonder why we have it. I wonder why the world celebrates it on 2 different days. I wonder how that cock-up happened. Yeah. I mean, to shut what Parks and Recreation? Oh, I've not seen that. Well, yeah, it's. I think the pace seems a bit better, but the pain hasn't gone. I thought it was getting better yesterday. The thing is, trying to get into a doctor's in the UK is fucking impossible. I don't know what they'll say anyway. They'll say, "Has it got any worse, any better?" I say, you know, a bit on and off. Hard to tell. I say, yeah, see how it goes for a couple of days. I don't think you can even go into a doctor in the UK anymore. I think it's all telephone things these days, isn't it? Where are you, my little cheeky friend? We'll be able to run up that once we put the stairs in it. That's what we want, isn't it? Now, have we got rock over here? We have. So, sugar. I should have renamed the one downstairs to build, and then I could have taken this down, couldn't I? But I'm gonna have to build a workbench to knock that out. Have we got another portal even higher up? Is there another portal up top? I don't think there is there? Let's take that. Just remember we've got this stone in here. Why have we got fine wood up here? Where the hell's that come from? Oh, is that? Oh, I bet that's for the whatsits, isn't it? The portal. I do need it, don't I? So we don't want to be leaving that behind. What shall I drop then? Got a bit of wood and stuff. Oh gosh, that was some bad maths. My bad. There we go. We'll leave that there. Go to the box and they'll tell you to take a pill, you think? You tried to stay away from the doctor. Oh, what, really, Cat? How come, dude? Is she alright, or? I mean, clearly not, otherwise you wouldn't have been racing her to A&E. Is she okay now? So, what I think we'll do, shall we put a temporary portal? Where can I put the portal? Just want it in. Should we just pop it in here for the time being? Just a little temporary one there. So at least we can just shuttle up then, can't we? So we wanted to finish the roof, right? And then, well, yeah, let's do the roof. And then we'll go and get the brass nails. And then we'll see if the actual design works. Because obviously I haven't actually been able to test it. I'm reasonably confident that it will work. I don't see how it can't, but you never know with the physics, do you? I don't know whether to leave it like that. I quite like that. Maybe if I just where to sort of like thicken up the bottom area here. So that snaps underneath, so yeah, I quite like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like that. Shall I pop on? I don't think it would fit, will it? If I did that, I'd have to sort of add it to the front, like a free place one, wouldn't I? But that could look quite nice. Quite like that. I don't know. Do you like that? I could take it or leave it, I think. So I want to knock you out, you out, you out, and you out. to come back in that way, don't we? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, sir. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Stairs finished at the top. What are they finished? Well, no. They haven't got a side on them yet. This is only the cart track. So I still need to think about, obviously, although it's a cart track, it's also a stairwell. So I do need to add some edges to it, I suppose. You know how we had the handrail down below? I tried to do this yesterday. I kept slipping off. Oh, look at that. So much easier on this PC, man. So grab that. Yeah, what happened, Kat? Sorry. She thought, oh my gosh, we thought she had taken an antipsychotic she'd found somewhere in some paperwork. My missus's bipolar tablets would have been very bad. Fortunately, she hadn't, she just found, oh my lord. Oh god, I bet you were terrified, weren't you, Kat? Jesus, mate. Well, happy ending though, right, bro? Jeez, dude. Scary, mate. Very scary. Yeah, I think I can work with that. Because we can actually double that up as well. Because, I mean, there's all sorts of things you can do now. You've got that in there. So you can sort of add a thickened wall to that. Even arch it down, create sort of like some interesting shapes that way as well. I mean, I'm not going to, because I quite like the simplicity of that. But okay, let's finish that off as well. I like this. It's got that kind of, yeah, I like it. She's coming along. She's coming along. And that is protected from that, you see. So I didn't need to worry about the walkway getting damaged. Gosh, excuse me. I do apologise. Have you had a few run-ins yourself, have you, CNO, with the little ones? Is any games any of you are looking forward to this year? I was, I think Rye linked up the Dying Light 2 video, which has got like a Q&A with one of the lead designers. I am really excited for Dying Light 2. I really can't begin to tell you how much I wanted to immediately, as soon as I started watching it, I wanted to boot up Dying Light again, basically. I am really, really hyped for that. More so than any other game that I can think of in a long time. There was something just, I just loved the game. I've never quite been able to put my finger on it. I think everything from the world design, the wonderful gun combat, the melee combat. It's genuinely actually really scary. The way that the game transforms you into an almost superhero by the end of it, you know, especially when you get the grappling hook. I don't think I've ever played a game quite like it. I think they somehow nailed the fun of open world. So many games have open worlds and they're just freaking boring. You just literally get tired of it. And that just seemed to be okay, getting in and out of there. That's nice. I like that. It's a nice little detail there. Yeah, I absolutely loved Dying Light. Kind of made me want to. I like that. It almost looks like a little doormat, look. In fact, you could probably. I bet with a bit of clever shenanigans, you could make that look like a doormat with a deer hide. For another build. Might just pop a little ridge line on there. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. So obviously we'll put a window or something in here at a later date. Just add a little bit of detail in there. All right. So should we go and get the brass? Is there anywhere else? And obviously it would be nice to edge there. But I would only be able to edge to... Yeah, we should be alright there. We should be alright. In fact, let's be careful. Let's be really careful there. Oh, world save. Yeah, maybe that isn't such a good idea. Not sure I want that. That could cause me problems with the cart. Now, do you think we're in range for the cart? Can we actually build one? Yeah, workbench is in range, look, so. Although that could be that workbench over there somewhere, not the one in the main area. I'm going to leave that gap there for now. Let's go and get the brass then. So how are we going to do this? Let's go and rename... Go and rename the portal down below build and bounce back up here because we're going to be spending a lot of time up here, aren't we? A little roof block. Wouldn't be able to though, Jan. You mean for the thatch? It's too angled, isn't it? Even a 26 degrees is going to clip through. Try it. If we can clip it right into the ground. Ooh. This is what we were playing with yesterday, wasn't it? That's where it was all. It all became. It actually looks really cool, actually. All right, is that? Oh no, it's not. I was gonna say, is that a 2-star wall? Little fence post in the one spot you got. Yeah, well, let's get the. Let's go see if the bloody thing works first. Where are we going? We are actually going home. Anyway, aren't we? So let's go and get... I think I made some more nails. I'm sure we've got 40, 50 now. I think I broke down one of the bronze bars. I think I did, anyway. In fact, it's actually making me wonder if I've actually got some bronze nails in one of those chests in the ski lodge. Let's see how many we've got. Oh, I'm going to take enough... Oh, one short. I was going to say I'll take enough for 4. We'll take enough for 3 carts. We'll grab a bit more wood as well. There we go. Perfect. You alright, Nixies? How you doing, bro? How's things? Nice weekend, Nixies? I'm going to get a coffee in a minute, guys. I've just got to go and get one. I'm absolutely parched, man. So you could do, yeah, you could put 2 in. So what you could do is you could put one going in that way and one going in that way. So it wouldn't have the 26 degree slope on it. I think it will clip over though. Let me... Oh, I didn't name it, did I? I did name the portal. Ah, but... No. If I do that and do that and do that, that should reconnect to my unnamed portal. Finally, so I wish it was here, Nix. Honestly, it's been non-stop rain, dude. It's not. It was torrential yesterday, but today it's kind of just like constant but quite heavy drizzle. Let me just go and have a look at that doormat. Oh yeah, I'm not sure I want that like that. What's that even doing there? Oh, I was going to do something with this. I quite like that though as a viewing platform. In fact, at one point I think I was going to remove that and make that a... I think I was going to make that a 26 degree there. So you've got like a bit of a better viewing platform down and in. But the problem is there's nothing to replace there. You can do it, because I've done it before. You can do free placement of these blocks. But does it add anything to the build? 45-degree slope. Always my my nemesis. I mean, there are ways to do it. But do I want to do it? I think I need to bear in mind that that is probably being clipped in. Might put a much lower railing on it. Quite like it. I don't know. I'm not sure actually. What was I coming in here for? Oh, the doormat, wasn't it? Yeah, because what we could do, you could put one in like that, look. Then you could put another one in like that. Get like a little doormat. Wipe your feet before you come in. I'd tell you what would be so cool is if we, I mean, they need to give us armor stands. That would be so nice. It'd be really nice if we could put in a item stand like that there and put a pair of boots on it. That would just be God mode, mate. Yeah. Up north? No, not really, Ket. No, it's just honestly, it's just been relentless. We've had these really weird cold spells as well here, mate. Honestly, I've been to Birmingham quite a bit, and the weather there has been so different to the weather I've been having, and it's not a million miles away, you know. So if we build that, the plan was, I think, was to build this at the back wall. Like that. So using that as a marking point. And then, oh, probably a bit, oh, that's way too close. And then we were gonna, oh no. Got it stuck. Let me come off the cart. We're gonna have to go down here first. Close the gates. So in theory, we should be able to... Why is he not going up there all of a sudden? Why is he not going up? Why the hell did I do that? So in theory, we should be able to walk this... It worked. It fucking worked, guys. Then let go of that, jump out, and you should be ready for the cart ride. He says, possibly. Oh no, is that glitched out? Is that the wheel's not in the right place? Oh no. Oh, they are. It's just it's a bit more over that way than they are. I don't think that. Oh gosh, I hope that doesn't clip. You're right, Jim. What's that? I'm obsessed with placing all your building materials properly, and it's ruining my life. Yes, I think I know what you mean, bro. Oh yeah, look, Jan. Yeah, little things that we didn't foresee. Look, so that can't happen. Yeah, fact, I'm going to have to add in some detailing along there, aren't I think it's going to look really nice at night. We could get, might get some braziers. Been really chilling out around here. So I think that'll work. I mean, do I risk a death by testing it? I mean, I don't know what. Obviously, it's gonna hit that bit. I mean, should we go and build a little bit more so we can at least test it? I mean, in theory, it shouldn't be that hard to build this now. As long as I make sure I always snap to the right bit, which I think I've already just boffed horribly. Or is that actually up there? Maybe that is there. What the hell? Is that right? Oh, it is, yeah. Wow, the steps are actually quite high off the stone, aren't they? I don't think I actually realised that. I have a feeling we're going to die horribly doing this. Just putting that out there. But... Oh no! Oh no! Don't worry! Don't worry. No, jeez, I was about to say shit. No, we'll be all right because they should be back supported by these, shouldn't they? I think we'll be okay. I hope. They should count as blue, so they will support the internal ladder look. Pretty sure I tested that. Fingers crossed, anyway. This is such a bad fucking idea. Missing requirement. Oh, no workbench. No workbench. What else do I want? Another ladder. Oh, you absolute git. Oh, you absolute git. That's going to be a real big problem. I'm feeling. What was that? What was that bloke? They did it. Didn't. Was it like Mel Gibson or someone? No. Hugh Jackman. What was that? That crazy ass freaking dude. Englishman. Freaking. It was like he probably worked down a supermarket one day, and then the next day he was like rocketing down bloody ski jump. So was it Eddie the Knobber? Eddie Eagle or something like that. Do you remember him? There was a film. There was a documentary film. I'm sure it was like someone like Hugh Jackman played like I don't know, like his instructor or something. He was batshit crazy. That bloke was, man. Like no real training or anything. He just started throwing himself off ski ramps, man. Oh dear me. 5 Boscal are easily worth it on that roller coaster. To transport the ore down the mountain from the silver mines. You mean the silver we've already got, Gaz? I do build a little retrospectively, to be fair. Yeah, it is. That's the ski lodge up top. Yeah. Yeah, I need a hot tub. We actually do need to build a hot tub up there. So, shall we give it a go? And I think what's going to happen, I mean, looking at the physics, you've got to assume the wagon's going to drop off. And I may or may not just spiral down the mountain. I mean, obviously, what we might have to do now, I knew this would happen. We may have to have another little stairwell. That's partly why I've left that side free. Because obviously somebody could do this and I can't now get in, you see. I mean, I think I can do the jumpy look, but we don't want it looking like that. So that's partly why I'd left all this, you see. We might have to do like a little stairwell around the sides. This is actually where we come in, you see. That was the plan. I might do it there, to be honest, because then it would be opposite that, wouldn't it? If we can fit it in. So a little stairwell that goes around down to that. But I didn't want to do that because we still need, like I said, this is only the cart track. We haven't actually built the sides to it yet, you know? Does he hold the... No one else in England is that fucking stupid, Jan. So, yeah, I bet he still owes the... I bet Eddie the Eagle... Balls of Steel, that, man. Balls of Steel did. Yeah, exactly, Hingus. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. I mean, the dude... I mean, he's a living legend in the UK. Absolutely mad, mate. Absolutely, completely... I mean, I'd love to think... I'm sure I've seen the film. I'm sure... Amazing story. Amazing story. I mean, that is the kind of thing that, you know, people spend their entire like lives sort of training and practicing for. I mean, where did he come from? I mean, for a start, he comes from England. There are a lot of mountain tops around here, you know, with lots of snow on them to start doing ski jumps off, you know? Absolutely madness. A friend of mine in school jumped from the big ski jumps regularly, broke his leg only once, completely untrained guy. Oh, Jesus, dude. Yeah, see, what I'm thinking, guys, is the physics in this game are pretty decent, man, from what I've seen. I think what's going to happen is, as we go down there, the front is going to go down. I think it's going to flip over onto my head, isn't it? It depends on at what point I no longer remain in the car. But I think what's going to happen, we're going to pick up a little bit of speed. What I'm hoping is we don't actually get too fast. It'd be kind of nice if she goes down at a decently linear descent. Would be better for us. Because one, it will make the ride a bit more enjoyable as well if it lasts a bit longer. But yeah, it'd be kind of nice to... What we'll do is, I know you were saying about the 26 degrees yesterday, guys. I'd like to see if I can level her out near the bottom to bleed off a bit of speed. So going from the 45 into a 26, it'd be nice to have a place to come out of the cart still with, you know, my limbs intact and things. We're gonna get a coffee before we do it. Eddie, yeah, Eddie. Is it Eddie the Eagle? Was it not Eddie Eagle? Eddie the Eagle. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to sit in it. Yeah, we're going to sit in the cart. So the plan will be like, look, check this out. Look, we're going to get in the cart like that, right? We're going to spin around, yeah? This is the plan. I'm going to sit down. Like that. And then I'm going to open the gates. And we're going to hurtle down the mountain. It's such a fucking stupid idea. Oh no, I've got to go. Oh, shit. Oh, see you later, everyone. Let me get a coffee, guys. I'll be back. I will be back. I'll be back in 2. I seen all the shit in chat. Put the helmet on. Fucking bobsleigh grumble. Axe on, I'm strapped in. Oh dear me. We should. I think we should go and get. I think we should go and don some special bobsleighing gear. Don't you think? That's it. Now, I suppose the problem here is, a raft. Do you think you could put a raft on it? Holy shit! I never thought about that. Now, look. Do we do it now, right? Or do we build it? Do we build it all the way down? Do you know what I mean? I mean, do we test it? I mean, that's only about 7 or 8 blocks. Or do we build the whole thing for our first run? No, test it or do it now. Why not I loot the loot group? I think it's gonna go down quite smoothly. I think. Be safe, build the whole thing. Well, alright, let's do a little mini dry run. Let's just see if it works. There's a lot to build if it doesn't work. Shocks away, corner. Hang on, everyone hang on then, alright? It's going to be the biggest anticlimax ever. It might not move. That wheel is dangerously close to the side. Oh my god, it's working, boys! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not like this! Not like this! What happened, bro? What happened? Oh, dude, we slipped out. What? Why? What happened? Now. All right, hang on. Look, now we've got a problem. We've got a problem. Oh God. I mean, oh shite. We've still got. I don't know what to say to that. Because we haven't built the edge yet, have we? We haven't actually built the edge. So I tell you what, look. I tell you what, look. That's actually a good idea that we did a dry run then. Thinking about it. Where's the fucking cart run? Oh my lord, mate. Yeah. I've got a plan. It's all right. We're okay. Don't worry. I literally said 3 times to her. Oh, improve my axes. Right, give me that back. Let's go and design. So basically, all we need to do now is come up with a design to keep her on track, innit? So let's close those up. So let me have a think. So that's perfect. The wheels stay in there, don't they? So I mean, where do we want to build it? Do we want to build it? I mean, do we want to do something like that? Can't quite. Should we go and build it downstairs? Because what I'm not sure about, because I can increase the height of that, can't I? But is the cart gonna get stuck in it? You know what I mean? I mean that should stop it from rolling out, right? Just go and build the cart, see if that works. Ooh, okay, all right. Just yeah, a little bit of, you know, not all is lost. Not all is lost. We've got a plan. Let me go down here and close my doors. Can I reach the doors from here? Close the doors. I've got to sort that out. That's annoying. Oh, it might not be wide enough then. Oh, dudes. That is like the... Oh, hang on. I didn't think that through, did I? Oh my lord. Oh, for days. Oh, we are the daddy kings. We are the daddy kings. Get up there, Nobber. Look at that. Oh gosh. Let me get some stamina back. Oh no, I can't. I can't close the door. Where's the door? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the door's there. There we go. I'm still stuck on it, that's why, innit? That looked pretty good, guys. That looked pretty good, didn't it? Don't you think? The only thing is, this side is not quite in the same snap as that one, I don't think. So I do need to be super careful here. Let me just think if there's a better way of doing this. Yeah, that looked pretty decent. That looked pretty decent. See, that is snapping. See, that looks too thin now, don't you think? Yeah, I had a secondary snap point on that. Yeah, I think it's there or there, isn't it? Which is not the same as that one. Yeah, for some reason I'm getting a secondary snap point there. Oh no, we're not. No, we are. Yeah, you can see, look, that gap there is not the same as that gap there. Now, does it matter? Does it actually matter? That looks pretty spot on. Mistakes were made. Hang on a minute. I got a bit of quite planned for that. I'd say that's looking pretty good, guys. I don't know. I don't know how to try and get it perfect though. Oh, what happened? Why is it stopped? Why is it stopped? Why is it stopped? Oh no. I think that was just a bit of bad luck, or... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, better me. Better the cart than me. Maybe move that out a little bit, do you think? I can't figure out where that's snapping to. That is snapping to something I'm not getting on the other side. No, I wonder why it didn't work then. Maybe it's because I'm not in it. Maybe because I'm not in it, and it needs a bit of grumbooty in it. You know what I mean? That looks quite out, to be honest. Does that look too on the inside now? No, I'd say that was about perfect. Should we thicken her up and give her a bash? What do you think? Oh, what? Oh, what? What? Have we got any wood anywhere? Oh, hang on, let me, I wonder where that car ended up. Would it go faster loaded with stones? That is such a fucking good idea, dude. It's oh my fucking god, you fucking genius. That's what we need. We need a bit of extra weight for enhanced momentum. That is fucking genius, bro. You are the fucking daddy Mac, mate. Does that go in the front? Please go. Yes! It goes in the front, which means it but better seated. Basically, we're now going to incorporate Who the fuck was that in chat? Who said that in chat? Who said about putting a bit of ballast in there? Was it Seasint? Would it go right, so this is the patent pending Seasint crash test dummy airbag system. But we're a Viking, so instead of a bag, it's a box of rocks. So this is the Seasint patent pending airbag system, all right? So we're gonna sit in there like that at the back, yeah. So more equitably balanced, bit of weight in the front, keep the pressure down, and we're obviously then gonna sit in the back here like this. Oh, that's it. Yeah, gets his feet in there. Look, oh, it's gonna be amazing, mate. It's gonna be incredible. I need some wood. Oh no, there's no wood. Why is there no wood? I'm gonna have to rename that to shades then, aren't I? Go and get some wood. How much rock are we gonna add? It would actually be really funny, wouldn't it? If rocks did actually change the velocity that we eventually hit, the peak velocity. And you can sort of, you go, oh, I fancy a 10 rock ride, mate. Oh, you're a bit dangerous, ain't you, fella? Oh, I'm gonna go for a 40 rock ride, mate. Oh, yeah, straight into the ocean at the bottom, fella. Yeah. We'll see how this works out. I just hope it doesn't come to a. We'll try it without rocks to start, and then we'll try it with some rocks, just to sort of gauge. Have I got enough? We've got 2 carts. Yeah. Oh wow, is that? Oh, I'll tell you what. I've got wood outside because we've already been. We went to the Chocky Orchard, didn't we? A couple of days ago, I think. Did we empty these out? Did we empty the stain out of these? No, not all of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I shouldn't have brought that stone with me, should I? Could you send it back? We tried it yesterday, Donald, and backwards just didn't work, but we will try again, Dig. We will try again. Yeah. If we can keep it, basically now we need to keep it. But basically, she hasn't got the weight of like a train to keep her on the track. So we're going to have to build that sort of edge to keep her on track, and just hope. We might have to find the fine point where we keep moving the edges out, you know, a couple of pixels at a time, kind of thing. But we'll try it, Don. Yeah, but backwards went a bit shit, didn't it? Can't quite remember what happened. But I mean, in theory, going backwards would be better, right? In theory. Because obviously at the moment, these are our guiding posts, aren't they? Whereas like that... I don't know, in a way you could say that there'd be more friction because you've got an entire front scraping along the front. Whereas like that, you've only got the skis almost, haven't you? By skis, I mean the car handles. Right, so we're gonna get rid of that, take that out, walk away, walk back. Oh, they are. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, weight absolutely plays an impact. 100%, no doubt about that. Absolutely, yeah. The weight of a cart. There's a certain point where a cart will not go up a 45-degree incline if you're running with it. So yeah, absolutely. Whereas, you know, with no weight in it, you'll easily go up a 45-degree incline. In fact, you don't even need to run. Right, so let's put you in there. Let's get some lights on this. We can take the crash dummy off. Oh, hang on. We need to go and do some more. What have we got? We want 45 degrees, don't we? It looks a bit more balanced this time. What might be happening, you know? Oh no, we should. Oh yeah, hang on. these are weatherproof blocks, aren't they? It's only the ladders that will be getting any deformation on them. So I was just thinking that maybe we're getting some deformation, which could be impacting on things, but... Alright, that's it then. That's where we're going, boys. Jesus fuck. Or is it? Or has that actually taken some damage? Oh, it has. That's taken some damage. Ah, is that because the cart damaged it, do you think? Let's just make sure we're doing this fairly. I wonder if we took a bit of damage, which resulted in the... This is it, boys. This is it. All right. I want you all to say a little prayer. This is a midnight tobogganing run. All right. Disengage. Double jump out. I'm gonna get in. All right. So safety first. Put the helmet on, mate. Put the helmet on. Good lad. Good lad. All right, and we're gonna sit down. All right, we all ready? We all ready? You ready? I know it's dark, but oh, I think I just slipped out. Here we go. This is it. Oh, what the fuck, bruh? No. What's going on, man? Do you think it's the wheel getting caught? Oh no, dude. Do you think it's too tight? Yeah. Oh, it's back. Oh. Well, it sort of worked. Oh dear me. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know whether to move it. I'm gonna have to go get these, otherwise we're gonna run out of nails, isn't we? Where's the other one gone? The other one's down here somewhere, isn't it? That went for a right button. That one, look, down there somewhere. I don't know. Do you reckon we take it wider, or do you reckon we make it? It's got to be wider, not the other way around, isn't it? See, the problem is if we make it too wide, though, we're still going to skip off the track. That's the problem, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? We still... Oh, God. Hang on a minute. Oh, jeez. That was close. Is it easier to run at that section? I don't think it is. I think I have to go up here for this. Can it ride on roofs? Yes. Yes. I'm sure it could go on a roof. But that might be a bit too boring there. I like the idea. The whole point was we noticed we could almost make like a train track, I suppose. So I'd rather do this than take the easy. I mean, if we have to, we could go down that route. But I'd like to give this a good shot, to be fair. Maybe you need a fence or walls on the sides. What do you think went wrong? I think she hasn't got any forwards momentum, has she? At the top. So I think it works. It's just that she doesn't have the forwards momentum when we first open the doors. Whereas she did before. So I can't help but feel that side there, because it definitely wedged on this side. I'm going to knock that side out. I'm going to knock that side out and just widen it with a free placement if I can. Because this is definitely wider. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you can see it easily, can't you? So let's see if we can figure out a better snap point on that before we do anything else. Because otherwise we're just going to be guessing, aren't we? You think the nails? The rails need to be around the car? Well, the cart's already got a rail around it. It's got a solid wall there, dude. Yes, I don't think that's a problem. I mean, I can easily bring them up, yeah, like that. So I could do that, dude. If that's what you mean. So that will solve that problem. So we actually do have... Yeah. Let me see if I can find a better snap point for this. Do you think that's like really high hovering? I don't know. I might have to knock stuff out to get this in there, guys. Because that... Oh, it's so annoying because I keep turning. Why is this so radically different? So that's the cross piece there, isn't it? Which is that cross piece there. So it's almost like I need to... So why have I not got a wall on that side? I might have to knock that wall out. And... I don't think I'll lose the door. I need something behind it to put the cursor against, otherwise it's going to keep snapping back out. There we go. Oh, it'd be so much easier in daylight. The only way to do it is going to be to add in one just there, just momentarily, I think. Now, that looks a little bit better to me. Don't you think? Look at that gap there. Look at that gap there. That doesn't look a massive amount out. What do you reckon? Now, obviously, it's not going to necessarily clip with that because that's a free placed block. So just because it's going to look out here doesn't mean it is out. I'd say that is definitely a wider gap than it was. In fact, it is definitely a wider gap than it was. We are, unfortunately, however, the whole thing is a little bit out. Just a smidgen out. Do you think we need to do this then, Jan, all the way up? Oh, what the hell? Come on, give me that bit of wood. Come on. Come here. Go. What's going on? What's going on? I still haven't put the second layer on, have I? Whoa, something's horribly out here, guys. Something's horribly out. That's almost like that's coming off at an angle, which is impossible, right? How can that be doing that? That's literally impossible. That actually can't... Oh, because that's not snapped to that. That's why. I was going to say, there's no way that can be right. There we go. Look at that. Ow. 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 How can it be going off in that direction? It's impossible. There's no rotational angle on that for that to do that. Is it the better the bow, the faster your aim is, or is it your bow? I think it's a bit of both, but your skill is way more dominant. Yeah, so I mean, my bow, I can, oh, pretty much instantly, dude. It's too loose, the cart is rotating and getting wedged. Yeah, or is it the other way around? I don't know. So the thing is, if we don't make it too tight, it got wedged, I think, was what happened there. If we make it too loose, it skips off the railings. But I still don't understand how the hell that beam there is coming off a snap point on that there and coming off at an angle. How? That's better. Whoa, dude, how the hell did that happen? It's still not there. It's still... No, that's going back into the original snap location. That is just so weird. That is just so weird. Shall I knock? What is that block there? Shall I just knock that out for now? Oh my god, yeah, you can see so many snap points. Jeez, dude. But that looks better, guys. That looks way more equitable there. So if I can just find a good snap on that one. I think that's where we'll give it a bit of a test. I don't think I snapped one underneath there, did I? Let me knock that out, that out, that out. That out, and then I should be able to get... Oh, I think that's right, isn't it? Do you reckon that was right? I think that's as good as we're going to get it to test the width. So all we're doing here is testing an additional width, aren't we, here? Which is now much more in line with that. I mean, I'd say this one now is a little bit bigger than this one. But it's not a massive difference, is it? Is that the better? Oh, sorry. No. Yeah. So, I mean, it is. I'm pretty sure the real difference is the bow skill. It's night and day, dude. And in fact, it's scarily different, mate. It's just a few points now, and I'm constantly having to... Whoa, what is that? What's that? What's that block there? Right, we ready for another dry run? What do you think? We got any feedback in chat? What do you reckon? What's the what do you think the success rate on this one's gonna be? We can still try the stones and things as well. So this is all nice and neat in here. So obviously we're gonna have to rethink about how we get down and everything and do the doors, but that's the least of our problems right now, isn't it? Okay, right. So we want to make. Have I got the nails? There we go. Yeah, we'll try it backwards. We'll definitely try it backwards. Yeah, we will. 100%. Yeah. Before we scrap this, if this doesn't work, we will 100% have a bash at... See, that might be a better way to do it, is to see if we can sort of... Yeah, she's not slid down. Oh, that's because I'm there, though. Yeah, of course, sorry. Oh, Christ. I need to jump over there. Oh, Have I just moved her? Has she just jumped out? I think, oh man, I think the spokes have just jumped out. Oh, it has. I think they've slipped off the edge, haven't they? I've got one in the groove and one not in the groove. Oh, that's what's going wrong then. The wheels are in the rut, but I've got... Oh, God. The whole design's fundamentally flawed, look. Because the handle is in the rut. And it doesn't want to be. It should be on here. I don't think there's a way to do it, then. I actually don't think there's a way to do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Fucking perfect. Oh, hang on. That is so much fucking fun. Oh, I didn't put the helmet on. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. Oh, I'm really sorry, mate. I know I didn't think. Look, all right, mistake. Keep your hair on. Jesus. That is class, mate. That is class. That is absolute class. I think we have a proof of concept. The Great Grumbodian Toboggan Challenge game on. And now we can just make it go faster with more and more weight. And we just need to build it all the way down. Should we build it to that point there to see what happens if it flies off the edge? It won't take us that long, will it? I might have to put some more workbenches in there. But yeah, I mean that seems to be pretty legit. Yeah, it's weird actually. I didn't realize the handles weren't. Yeah, there's no way to keep it online. I think when she's moving, she's all right, isn't she? Well, the thing is, we can actually repair the car while we're going down it, Hingus. I was joking yesterday that what we'd do, we'd put accelerometers in for our anti-grav rails. And what I mean by that is we'd put workbenches like hidden within the build. So as I'm sitting down, traveling along, yeah, I can actually have my hammer out and just keep repairing the car as we go, you see. So just the odd little tap just to repair the car halfway down as we pass a workbench. We can even have it so like we have like yellow mushrooms like halfway down, and a quick flick to the hammer and a heel or a repair on the car, and off we trot. So yeah, we've got it all. We've even got that covered, Hingus. And we're also going to try. I mean, someone said about a raft. I've been to raft. Has anyone tried? Can you take rafts down things? How wide are these? They're quite big, aren't they? Oh yeah, they're massive. Wouldn't it be really cool, right, if we built this? So a cart on the bottom, yeah? And a raft on the top. What do you reckon? Can it be done? Can you actually put a raft on an incline like that? Because that would be fucking bonkers. So someone could sit in someone could sit in the... Should we just make it double-barreled? So you can have races? So like, someone can go in the bottom bit and someone can go in the top bit, right? Yeah, literally, that'd be super easy, mate. I've got all the snap points in place. I could literally just like create a double-barreled one. You could go Mario Karting, bro. It'd be like drag racing, but bobsleighing, but skiing, but Valheimic Viking madness. You're right. How you doing, Ted? How's things, bro? We are doing what is affectionately known in Grumbodian as fucking about, mate. Yeah. I think it needs water under it to deploy the boats. Does it really? How did people get boats up mountains then? I know people have put boats on things like this, haven't they? I wonder what skullduggery they used to get that to work then. Let me just, before we carry on, let me just have a little think about cleaning this top bit up, because obviously we've destroyed quite a lot here, haven't we? Because I didn't like this anyway, did I? Because I can't actually get up the ladder. I don't know why I built it like that. I must have had a reason at the time. Yeah. Oh, dude, do you reckon we could get mushrooms in underneath there? So like you can get, like, if you go at night, it'll be like going out of the Battlestar Galactica tubes or something. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Alright, we may be getting a bit carried away now. How you feeling today, Ted? Are you alright, fella? How's you and Shelbs doing? Oh, Shelby cat! I hope you're both feeling a lot better today, mate. Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? Why does it look on the wonk? Why is it all on the wonky muck wonky pants? Oh, well, I'm not happy with that. What I'll do is, if we knock that out. Let's put... Oh, I've got a pounding headache. I want to take it up a little bit if I'm going to put a... I'm going to put a... clip through the ladder kind of thing. Can I still get out? Yep, looks good. Yep, that works fine. So that... Yeah, we should be alright getting in there, shouldn't we? That'll be the ladder down to obviously close the doors. Which I can close from there. Yeah, I'll need to yeah, I'll have to do a free place in there. Although, having said that, is it worth worrying about? I'm quite happy with that as is for now. Even something as simple as a cross piece in there and then one snap below it. We'll cover that up, so I'm not going to worry about that. And I think I'd like to put a little railing. Oh, you're going to be a git, aren't you? Just a little... Is that right? Am I going to be able to fit the cart in there? What is... Oh, yeah, wow. That is not fit. So it looks like I'm going to have to free place that one. Is that... Am I going to get a cart in there? Yeah, we will, won't we? Because the wheels are on the outside, aren't they? So, yes. Yeah. Just doesn't look like there's a lot of room, does there? Should we try it? Should we just double check? I don't think there's a way for me to sort of marry that up any better than I am, to be honest. I mean, that's ideal there, because the runners are not... Yeah, that's looking pretty sexy now. Just got to put the edge on again. You're right, Ted. You accidentally built a... So you don't need water then, no? You sim boats at the top of the mountain, so water's not required. You accidentally put... I can only imagine the dismay then. I was like, oops. Didn't mean to put the boat there. Yeah. You feeling better, right? Good. Pleased to hear it, mate. Pleased to hear it. I'll have to try it. Usually doesn't let me though, so... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Who knows, Chris? Yeah. I can give it a go in a minute. We can check it. So let's take this down a little ways further. Can't see any immediate issues at the moment. Obviously, we don't want to have this half-assed. We want this to actually work. We want someone to be able to come up, open a box, take out some nails and some wood, build a cart, wheel it in, jump out, and be on their way. It needs to be, it has to be simple. It has to be something that you don't have to spend hours micromanaging. This needs to be a fully legitimate build. I'm just trying to think of how this started. What wasn't it supposed to just be a staircase or something? Oh my lord. Oh my lord, sir. Quite easy to build once you once you've got the basics in place, isn't it? It's quite a straightforward construction, and the beauty of it is there's only two parts. It's just the ladders and the oh, the bloody things run out. Not to worry, not to worry. Oh, we can walk up here. So you can actually run up here. It's nice and smooth, look. But this is what I was saying. I'm gonna have to think of a way to put. Oh no! I'll jump over the side. I was going to say, we need to find a way to get back in here. In fact, should we just have a little look at that now? Come on, stop bouncing about. Yeah, I'm going to need a way to walk up to here and find a way out, but without jeopardizing this start. How the hell am I going to do that? Do you see what I mean? I need to have like a little stairwell so I can go around the side like we were saying. God, imagine if you could have hinged pieces in this game. That'd be so sexy. Yeah, I'm thinking, all I can think of is a countersunk door. But I can't show you because my bloody hammer's broken. But yeah, maybe we could create one of those not these, the actual doors. Because in theory, just a little break in there shouldn't be catastrophic, should it? How am I going to get back around if I can't build anything? How am I actually getting in? So I managed it once, didn't I? Yeah, we basically we need a little walkway around here that's then going to come out on the side, just down there somewhere, aren't we? Let's go and get this thing repaired. Madness. Madness, I tell you. Did you like our little, got a little rug down there, look. Oh, I'm out of wood now. Yep, we're out of wood. We're gonna have to hit back down. We should be able to. We can portal down, can't we, for this? Oh yeah, well it's obviously going to have to be stairs, but yeah, it's just whether how we keep the how we keep it looking nice. It's definitely. Let me just. Oh no, that's where we were playing with the wood, wasn't it? So if I go back to shades, isn't it? Fingers crossed. Oh gosh, excuse me. You actually put a boat on top of your roof. I suppose, I guess you get all the ingredients back, right? I wonder how long it took you to hack it out, then I. The old cart takes a few swings of the axe. I'm not sure about a boat. Let's go and get some wood from outside. Army roll, it's Wheeze, Mozzie, and Blood. Thank you for the follows, thank you. 418. That'll do us. Yeah, maybe we should think about solving that problem now, just in case it leads to us having to modify anything. Because you got to bear in mind, it's great coming down, but you've still got to get up there.
Oi, Nobber, I still cannot find the exit. Let me out of here.
How you doing, Ashy? Thank you very much for the 29, bro. Thank you very much for the 29. And thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3, man. Nice one. Appreciate that, Ashley. Thank you very, very much, mate. I hope all is well with the family, sir. There's no escape, Hashy. You gotta be in it until the great hot tub stream of 2021, bro. Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you for the 29. And thank you for the tier 3. Thank you very, very much indeed. Very generous. Thank you to all of you. Thank you, Jockey and everybody. and Luna, who I think I upset. we'll blame Jockey for that one, though. So, yeah, we need... I mean, I suppose we could start over here, couldn't we? This is all... yeah, I've got to be careful, because some of this is, like, really important for me to get that back up and around. So, if we were to put a small... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'd want it out of wood, wouldn't we? That can actually look quite nice. But it's not going to get to where we want fast enough, is it? With 26 degrees, I don't think. But what we could do, we could build out a platform, say, there. See? Oh! Gutted, bro. Okay, we have a problem. There we go. So we walk all the way down here, we walk around there, and then we could build in a stairwell coming down here. It's going to be a knob, isn't it? Let me do the magic that is Valheim. So if I was going to... Let me knock that out. And let me knock that out. God, it'd be so nice if we could have 1 meter sections of that. It really would. We could put a door in. Like... really do with a different snap point. I just need to be down 1. I just need it to be down 1. Oh, what a pain. What a monstrous pain. Pretty perfect, all things considered. Out there, maybe? Not sure I'd want to knock that out. We've got a danger of the thingy hitting that there. Look. See you later, Ryan. Take care, bro. Best of luck for tomorrow, fella. You're right, Miss Nova. Looking forward to today's God finally hit. What day is it? What day is it coming out, Hashi? Do you know? What day is the big PC release? I hope it runs well for you, mate. I really do hope you have as much fun as I did with that one. It was. I think if I do that, look, then that solves the problem. Just literally free place that. Probably even get it to join in quite nicely there, look. Would I be better off? Oh no. That is about perfect, I'd say. I actually don't think I could get much better than that. It's gonna look a bit. It's gonna look a little bit ugly until we do some work like that, just to clean her up a little bit. But again, I'm not too worried. But the question is where do I go from there? The door opens. Keep slipping down, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back over there somewhere. Let's stick. Where do we want this coming out, boys and girls? I mean that's ideal there, because that is actually at the bottom of the door. So I mean that's a really natural snap point. But can't see. I just can't see why to bring them back up here. Is it next week? Is it? You're right, Lucian. Are we building a high? Imagine High Hrothgar with a ski slope. Yeah. Yeah. Hot tub still don't count. You know us too well, mate. You know us too well. Yeah, we might have to just go for more 45-degree ladders then, right? I just don't think there's an alternative, unfortunately. So if we bring that around the edge there. Yeah, I'm not sure about this, guys, because obviously it'd be better to bring it around to here, wouldn't it? So in a way, we'd want to... That was close. What I'm worried about is I haven't got a natural snap. It could really mess us if we don't. Because even things like this are potentially going to affect the journey, aren't they? What have I got snapped? I need to get rid of that. It's throwing me out. Come up here. You're gonna have to. There's no way out. You'd run up here like that. You're gonna have to jump over there. I don't like it, guys. I feel like I'm round peg square hole in it. I I mean, in theory, the cart would never be there. I mean, should we just leave it and not worry about this? What do you think? Because when you're coming up, there shouldn't be a cart there anyway, should there? In fact, there will never be a cart there. So I don't know, let's just knock this out and leave it. I mean, we can do it. It's just I'm not sure it's going to look nice or feel particularly fun. Let me just see what would happen if I try and put a little stairwell in. Say like there. Yeah, I still can't get over it. Oh, we're still gonna have to jump to get in and out. Should we scrap it? Did you think we're just now getting to the point where we're making it more complicated than it needs to be? Because like I said, there wouldn't be anything in there, would there? And also, what I'm extremely concerned about is that we could end up actually messing up the tracking anyway. I think we go with that, and we just, while we're building it, stop fanning about, basically. I think it just looks neat. Yeah, I agree, Kat. Yeah, nice. I agree. I agree. I mean, there is a way to do it, and I won't give up. We'll come back, but I think for now, there's just no point in worrying about it. Let's see if the bloody thing works first, and then if we decide we can have even more fun with it, we can bounce back, can't we? I need to find a good way of bouncing and jumping. I'm still not quite sure why I keep sliding at times and not at other times. I wonder how much damage it will take on the descent. Interesting to see that. You're right, Miss Nova. Sorry, you haven't been here a couple of days for a couple of days because of work. The latest build is this monstrosity. So we decided to build a staircase. Well, we were going to build a small path winding around the mountain, one of our little yellow shroom roads or something, to get to the next boss, Mother. And that then became a stone staircase from top to bottom. We then made the fatal error of discovering that the cart wheels rather nicely conform to the sides of these 45-degree ladders, which initiated a little test build that meant you could actually build a train track, or in this case, a cart track. So we are now building what is essentially, I suppose, a is that right, or is there another one that needs to? There's another one that needs to. I should put that in there, should I? Yeah, a fast descent option. Oh Jesus! It's gonna be a freaking disaster, bro. There's no way this is gonna work, man. Yeah, this was a small road or small path with the hoe into the mountains. It once again got a little bit out of control. You got me really wanting to play that game now. I'm not sure now, actually. Oh, can you imagine what that's going to look like on a PC, bro? Oh, dude. I really hope the performance is good. I really do hope they've nailed it. I am a bit skeptical. I'm a bit worried. It was already a game that was massively overachieving its original scope. I mean, Sony just kept giving them more and more time, didn't they? It just became a behemoth. So yeah, I mean, it didn't perform great on the PlayStation 4, you know, frame rate wise. She definitely struggled in some areas. You know what was weird though? She didn't actually struggle during the areas where I thought she'd struggle, which was like when there were lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of zombies on the screen. That was actually fine. It escalated into an escalator. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to open that door, right? And I'm just going to smash that out if I can. Is that hitting? There we go. I like the way they just see the wheel just shot off down the hill then. Missing required crafting station. Yeah, that definitely looks bad, doesn't it? And then we should be able to just about close the gate from there. We've got a... Oh. Didn't think that bit through, did I? Oh, you know it'd look nice there, don't you? Little gate. That would look nice. That would look very nice. If you would be so kind. You can let me snap you in there. Oh, come on, don't be a knobber. Well, actually, a little gate like that might not look terrible anyway. Sort of like, I'd rather have it lower. Come on, don't be a knob. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Probably put some wood on the back of that. So what about if we knock that out and put... Ooh. We put that in there. That in there. And a nice little ladder just on the front of that. Shall I bring it across so it looks a little bit more in the middle at the top? A bit more the door's actually open, maybe? Kind of nice, yeah. Kind of nice. That we can put a little sign here, you know, staff only or something like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah. What's that? Ba-dum da dum ba-dum dum. What's this, Shades? Ba-dum 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 dum. It's Days Gone on PC, the same game remastered. It's a completely rebuilt version for the PC, if you like. But it is a port. It is only a port, but apparently they have done a lot of work behind the scenes to bring it. So we can't call it a remaster. It is only a port of the original version, but they have gone overboard with making sure they've taken full advantage, or I can't really think of the word, but there was a lot of stuff that just wasn't even included for the PlayStation version. So there is new density, for example, to some of the foliage. It's not just like an in-game graphical settings on draw distance. They have actually redone parts of the world to make it, look intrinsically more real. But and it's not just a case of like turning ambient occlusion on. You know, they have reworked sections of the game to take full advantage of the PC. So it's not just gonna be a higher frame rate and a higher resolution, but at the same time it's also not a complete remaster, if you like. But yes, I've already seen some 4K 60 footage, and the image fidelity is just mind-blowing. And I always said it looked damn good on the PlayStation 4 Pro anyway. It was just struggling with the frame rate, but yeah, I think they've overhauled the global illumination and everything, haven't they? The lighting shaders and everything as well. So yeah, I don't think they've done enough to call it a complete reworked game, but enough to make you feel like you'll be playing something that is genuinely, you know, the de facto version. You right, Ruthie? How are you doing, mate? How's things? It is. It is. This is. We were playing Valheim, Ruthie, but I got a bit bored. The building creativity of that game is a bit shit. So I thought I'd play Roller Coaster Tycoon instead. It's all right actually. I've not played Roller Coaster for a long time. Oh, the wheel. It's I don't think I've ever noticed it before, Shades. I suppose because I've never really been destroying carts on a regular basis. But yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice little doorway down there into here. Get in your cart, back out, open your little door. Beautiful. Staff only. Put a little sign, staff only or something in there. So what are we doing? We need to go and get some more wood, presumably, do we? I do hope this is not a straight port because console controls tend to suck without a controller. I don't think you have too many issues with it, Gaz, to be honest, mate. I mean, it worked great with the controller. But I turned off all the additional settings, if you remember. So that normally, therefore, translates pretty well to just mouse and keyboard control. Don't know what the bike will be like, though, Gaz. I mean, without being funny, you know, there are certain games with driving in it where a mouse and keyboard just don't cut it. I mean, a lot of folks I know with GTA, you know, that they play the game with mouse and keyboard for, you know, the combat, but when it comes to driving, that they literally pick up their Xbox controller. And there is a lot of bike riding, so I suppose that would worry me more than the actual combat. I think combat will be fine. But yeah, you'll have to let me know if anyone picks it up. Go! I like it, really. We'll have to get a grey dwarf trapped up there. We want to go back to the Shades portal, don't we? How are you doing, Ruthie? How's things? I know last time we spoke, you'd made some inroads, hadn't you? You had what the doctor was saying was a vitamin D deficiency. So you're on a vigorous consumption of vitamin D. Has it made a difference, Ruthie? I mean, I've been rooting for you, mate. I was hoping it would be, you know, it sounded like a nice, simple resolution to a quite scary problem. What was that, Azzy? Sorry. You know when you hold the building hammer and press down the scroll button, it breaks down the marked thing, right? No way. What, you can actually... What? Do what, dude? So, hang on. When you hold the hammer and press down the scroll button, it breaks the cart thing. It doesn't break the cart, dude. Or it doesn't. It didn't. Yeah, it doesn't. You mean the middle button that is the same as the power attacks? You can't break carts. You've never been able to break carts or boats with the middle mouse button. It's never been a thing, has he? A lot of people say that. I don't know whether it's like because they've got a mod installed that does it. But yeah, you can't break carts, boats, rafts using the middle mouse button. Yeah, the middle mouse button. Yeah. When it's empty. Let's take it all out. Maybe that's why we've never had it working then. No, it doesn't work. I was gonna say, I'm sure we tried it empty, but I'll give it a go. But yeah. No, definitely not as 100%. So I'm sure we tried it because I was quite frustrated about that actually because I suppose earlier on in the game I was forever getting my carts stuck in things and I thought carts were something that was kind of used less so than Daiko said he kind of almost lived in his cart. So I thought it'd be kind of nice being able to sort of like break them whenever you wanted to. But... yeah, I always have to use the axe. Yeah, that's what I use. Have to hack it with an axe to get it to for it to break, which is annoying because especially, I mean, obviously I can't expect the Valheim devs to worry about some idiot building a tobogganing run, but yeah, it means like to knock it out where I need to knock it out, I cause quite a lot of collateral damage, don't I? So you feel a lot better now. It's kind of stopped, and I'm stuck at a point and I don't seem to be getting any more improvements. I keep reminding myself I've only taken 3 lots of the tablets. Oh, right. So It's not fully resolved then, Reefy. Yeah, it could be one of those things where maybe you see like some nice changes early on, and then you know the rest of it could be a few months before you get back to normal, perhaps. Wow, look how far we've gone. Jesus, dude. Not that far. We've still got a long way to go, haven't we? Jesus, man. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, Reefy. It's a funny old time, innit, for everyone at the moment, mate. Yeah, there should be a lot of wheels at the bottom of this mountain here, Shades. I'll tell you. And don't forget, if you, I'll pre-warn you all. This doesn't apply if you're in the UK. But happy Mommy's Day to all the mommies today. Don't forget. Give your mom a ring. Go pay her a visit. Give her a cuddle. £13 down. What, as in you've made £13? What's she sitting at now, dude? Let me have a quick look. Let me check out my my crypto finances. so it's not at the 80. Was it the 82 cents? Someone was saying in chat the other day. It's like they were going to make about 8 grand, weren't they? What? Let's have a quick look. Where are we looking? What's the doggy coin doing today? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, Ethereum's going nice. Oh, doggy coin's flatlined down at 48. Is this refreshed? Oh, doggy coin's gone. Doggy coin's trashed, man. Yeah, so that's what you meant, Jim. You were down £13. Yeah, it looks like, I don't know if it's refreshed, but it's down to 48 cents at the minute, dude. A high, what did I see it hit? I think it hit 71 or 72, didn't it? Yeah, no real surprise, but yeah, you know, for people that are enjoying having a flutter, I mean, it's literally freaking gambling, isn't it? It really is. I know there's more to it than that, but I think for anyone that's just having a little shits and giggles, I know some people invest heavily into it. You know, it's a very serious part of their financial income, but I can't imagine I'd ever put any real money into such a thing. If I was to be honest, if I did, I'd probably put it into Bitcoin or Ethereum. I mean, if anything's gonna, you know, if it was a long-term investment, you know, we know it's gonna drop at some point again, no doubt, if it follows the sort of the life cycle of crypto. Never feels like the right time to buy, though, does it? You're always waiting for it to crash again, so. You've got it in LTC, have you? And Ethereum just... Yeah, that's what I'd do, dude. Yeah, at best, I'd get $50 and whack it into Bitcoin and then just forget about it. But use it as a fun thing to check out every now and again. You know what, guys? This has actually worked out really nice. The look at that gap there. And look at that gap there. It's way better than we had it before, you know. I mean, if anything, it's almost perfect.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Des.
You're right, Des. How you doing? Oh no, all the Scooby snacks. Doggy down to 48. That's bad, isn't it, mate? That's bad. See, the thing is, though, you got to bear in mind, a lot of people that are making all this bank on it, potentially, they didn't buy it when it was like, you know, 50 cents. You know, we're all sitting there sort of laughing at it being 48 cents. I mean, it was not that long ago that Doggy was just a joke coin. You know, if you'd bought 100 bloody Doggy coins, you know, that cost you like a few quid. I mean, you're still sitting pretty, aren't you? So I suppose that's the whole point. It's all things in comparison, because we don't know when people bought in and what they paid for it, do we? Not to mention all the dodgy trading that goes on. You right, Dominus? How you doing? Yes, it's fucked, mate. Jim's sitting there, head in hands, like, oh no, man, 13 quid down on me Doggy coin. It's a bloody disaster. I'm bankrupt, mate. Oh, dear, man. You're right, what's that, Dana? How are you going to handle turns on your ski slope? We don't. There are no turns. It's full throttle straight ahead, Deadeye. You had the break. Yeah, did you get anything nice, Shades? What did you get? I Missy said she'd done the morning Mummy's Day brekkie, didn't she? What, did you have anything delicious? So you found an advantage of having numb feet, though. Stood in a puddle last week, trainer soaked, couldn't feel it at all. Oh, it's a bloody nightmare, though. You walk into the house and you suddenly notice your socks making bloody marks on the carpet. Yeah. Pros and cons, pros and cons. Always look on the bright side, right, Ruthie? So you bought them when they were 4 pence a piece, yeah, you see. I mean, so even sitting at 48 cents, you know, you're laughing, aren't you? Absolutely laughing. And the thing is, you know, some people are going to leave it in there. So some people will be getting out now. Yeah, it's no different to normal sort of trading, really, is it? There'll be plenty of people making bank. Plenty of bank on it. It's us. It's people like me, you see. He might think, oh, you know, well, this looks fun, and I buy in at what, you know, I don't know, what was it, like 69? You know, if I bought in at 69 cents, you know, I'm screwed, ain't I? You know, I will probably never get that back on Doggy Coin. I will insist on calling it Doggy Coin, by the way. But yeah, you know, like you said, for peeps that bought in at, you know, a couple of cents here or there. I know, yeah, don't let the missus know, Jim, that you've been sort of like gambling the old inheritance money on freaking Doggy Coin, bro. Don't you worry, Jim, we got you back, mate, alright? Say you lost it down the pub, yeah? You were viciously attacked by a squirrel. How you doing, Des? Good morning. How are you? You ready to plunge during the Elon Musk being on SNL? Yeah, I suppose that's because everyone was sort of waiting for this. It just goes to show a lot like the... I suppose the interest around it, wasn't it? Everyone was kind of waiting for his... I mean, what was he even doing? What was that? What was the Elon Musk shenanigans? What? Oh, Jesus, that was a long way down. There's no way back up either. Yeah, were you not tempted to get out? I mean, I always thought that 70 was the sweet spot. I think a couple of people were hoping, was it 81 or 82 cents that they were primed to just leap out? Did it hit 81 or 82? I know some folks were saying that was their... I think you can set it, can't you? On these trading wallet sites, you can actually set it so that it auto sells when a certain price is reached. You don't even need to be there. I think. Yeah, it was the 13 quid or squirrel. You know, I could have been death by a squirrel, mate. Oh, a spelt bread and some cheese. Ooh, let's have a look. What's spelt bread, or is that what I'm going to be looking at here? You have some wonderful breads and cheeses over there, don't you? Oh, that does look nice. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Oh, that is... Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, that looks really, really nice, Shanes. Yeah. Nice. It's been up to about 50 pence. Dude on you was waiting for $1. Hope he lost. That's not very nice. He lost his millions. Yeah, I mean, there were rumours, weren't there, that people were in the know that it was definitely going to hit $1 and lead up to whatever Musk was on about. And it's like, yeah, whatever, bro. Yeah, see, the thing is, you got to bear in mind, people will maliciously spread false information around in order to hold the market up, won't they? So, you know, there's just no... It's so open to, like, weird manipulation, isn't it? But, yeah, it's... I wonder if it did hit 81. I can't remember if it was 81 or 82. There were more than one person, weren't there? I'm going to make a right old racket out of it. So someone was looking at 8 grand if it hit 81 cents, was it? You reckon you'll make it out with a little profit? What are you going to keep it in? That you're going to keep your Doggy Coin in, are you, mate? See, the thing is, if you've lost, then therein lies part of the madness of it all. If you've just lost, you know, I don't know how much you put in, Jim, but if you put in, like, I don't know, 20 quid or 50 quid in doggy, you know, and that 50 quid is, you know, a bit of disposable money. You know, I'm not saying anyone wants to throw 50 quid away, but, you know, you don't worry about it. See, that's the mindset you've got to get into. If you're putting 50 quid down in something like a doggy coin, you're just throwing your money away in your head. You say, yeah, whatever comes will come. You know, if I lose 50 quid, you know, I planned on losing it. But it could just as easily make you a hell of a lot of cash, right? And if you just leave it in there, you know, the same thing could happen in a few years. You know, it could be 3-4 years. Could be, what's the ebb and flow of crypto? A lot of these currencies sort of work on this kind of like cyclic 4-year sort of ebb and flow of peaks and troughs. I'm sure I read something about that. So it's not set in stone. I mean, obviously, if the market was that predictable, we'd all be making billions out of it. But there is kind of like a cyclic nature to it, outside of external influence and sort of celebrity. Yeah, people like Elon Musk sort of affecting the status quo a little bit. But yeah, it's like I said, there's no point crying over the spilt milk. You put 50 bucks into it, leave it in there. Who knows? Maybe one day that doggy coin will be worth $1. So I think it's the only way you can do crypto, unless you're a pro trader and you really, really understand not just the inherent risks, but you have the capital to move it around, you know, to avoid panic spots and drop them into things like, you know, the tethered currencies, the stable coins when needed. You know, I think most crypto is people having a dabble, really, isn't it? It's like gambling for nerds. Yeah. Can I press F? What is it? I'm on the Steam controller, so I don't know what that actually is. Oh, is it an asshole? Is it Deadeye? It's just hoping he loses his millions. You're right, Doc. Sorry, bro. How are you, man? You're right, Machete. Spelt, also known as a dinkle of wheat or hulled wheat, is a species of wheat that has been cultivated since approximately 5000 BC. Jesus. Wow. So they can actually use spelt flour in place of wheat flour in most recipes. It gives baked goods a... Oh, I see. That's probably why I like the look of it. The nuttier flavour. That sounds gorgeous. I like that. You're right. Start play. Yeah, that's it. Start play. You know, I think it's probably the one that most people I know that when we were having a giggle, I had a chat with a few people on Discord. You know, I'll stick a tenner in it and see what happens. You know, it's they treated it as just a bit of fun, really. I suppose it's no different to having a bit of a flutter on the Grand National for some folks. I know plenty of people that never gamble, ever gamble. You know, day to day, week to week. Grand National comes around, you know, or a really big football match. FA Cup or something like that, you know, that's the time, you know, to go pop a fiver on it, you know, just for a bit of a giggle, really. Now, we're gonna have to start doing stone now. Look, yes, and we're gonna have to come up. I mean, yeah, all right. No, I have got the stone cutting tools in place, the stone cutting benches. I didn't actually realise we'd got that far, to be honest. In that case, we better go and put all this back. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we better, haven't we? Now, let's go and get some stone. And see how it all goes. It hit 74. Was that as high as it went? 74. Ah, that's that. I wonder if people got out around that point. I wonder if the people holding out for the 80, 81, 82 cents. I wonder if they... I'm sure we'll hear from them at some point in chat or Discord. Can you press out? I'm not sure why you keep... Oh, map! Is that what you're... Sorry, do you want to have a look at the map? Yeah, of course you can. So I'm currently over here at the moment. So we're building a big path all the way. I think it sort of comes up here and around here, doesn't it? Something like that. My main base is... So that's really all I've done there. I mean, I have travelled south because I just wanted to go to the Ashlands because we wanted to see if we could farm some circling trophies. But everywhere I've been, really. I mean, you could pretty much say that wasn't really explored. So you could almost get rid of that. You could certainly get rid of that. And that's my only bit of mountain, really. Haven't done any of that part there. Literally hundreds of hours in the game, and I've hardly explored a single. See, that makes it look like I've done more than I have, because of the way the text sort of remains it's the same size. You see, same scale. But yeah, you can sort of see madness. That game is huge, man. Yeah, you're right, Doc. You're right, Cody. You're right, Swiznak. Bitcoin was 39 grand in December. It's 58. Yeah, that's why. I mean, honestly, if I had, you know, if I was going to, you know, if I could and I wanted to, I would put, you know, I don't know, what, $50 sounds like a lot, to be honest, but I would have no issue sticking a tenner just in Bitcoin, just purely for a laugh, and you know, if in 10 years or 20 years. That you know, I mean, what I don't know what is it when does the market cap hit for Bitcoin? If it continues on its current profile, when does it actually cap out? What year? I can't remember. So you see, people always say it's too late to get into it, but actually, if you look at how sort of crazily predictable in some ways Bitcoin has been, as long as you're not willing to make a fast buck, then it's like you said, the doggy day today. I'm sure people have made a killing on it, absolute fucking killing on it. But yeah, I'd buy. You know, if I had $100 and it was completely disposable, and there really was nothing else I could do with it, I'd put 50 in Ethereum and 50 in Bitcoin, and have, you know, just check it every couple of months, you know, just to see, you know, how it's going. And at least then I'm interested in cryptocurrency, see, not as a way of making money. I'm interested in the philosophy behind it, the concept behind it. We were talking about, what was the guy's name? Satori. What was the guy's name who came up with the idea, the conceptual? What's that over there? Is that smoke? Oh wow, look at the smoke from the campfire. Holy wow, that's mad, dude. That's incredible. Yeah, and I think for someone like me, if I'm only reading about it or watching YouTube, it tends to go in one ear and out the other. And what I've actually really enjoyed was when I tried to set a wallet up. I actually did try and set a wallet. I tried all sorts. I had eToro and Binance and Coinbase and you know, wallets versus trading sites, and oh my god, what a bloody nightmare, mate. I didn't talk about any of that on any of the YouTube channels. Just setting a bloody account up was fraught with interesting little turns and security measures. So, but by having hands-on experience, I learnt loads more than I ever would watching YouTube, you see. And the same with actually having just a £50 investment in 2 coins. It would be, you know, without ever actually moving it, trading it, changing it. It just makes it a bit more tangible. You can understand it a little bit better, can't you? So, how do I fly my camera around to get a good pic? I don't know, dude. I don't really know much about it. There's something called is it developer commands or something like that. There's a mode you can go into. Someone in chat will be able to tell you. There's like a special like cheat mode or dev mode that you can go into, and you can have like a free camera that you can. I think that's what the YouTube content creators use to show off their builds and things. But I don't really know because you have to obviously type it in exactly, don't you? So I don't really know, to be honest with you. Has anyone in chat got any experience of that? You're right, Keith. Oh, sorry, mate. What was that? Where am I on the map? So this is my main base, just here, look. And that's my standing stones are just here. So that's where I kind of spawned in. I think we spawned in here, didn't we? And the crow brought us in, or Hugin brought us into the standing stones. I think we had a bit. I can't really remember the first couple of days. It's been that long ago. But yeah, I thought we'd build near the ocean just because it sounded nice, wasn't it? You're right, Machete. Is Ethereum? Is it? I don't know about Ada. You're currently buying BTT. I don't know what all these. I don't know what they all mean, Machete. Yeah. You don't try to invest for a long time. I do research into the coin, which tech they create and how it's used, which companies support and make use of that tech. Yeah, a couple of people have mentioned this start play. Yeah, actually getting to know sort of like the backbone of the various cryptos. I mean, Ethereum seems a no-brainer. Bitcoin seems a no-brainer. I don't know what BTT and ADA is. I still don't understand how stablecoin works. That's the one I really can't get my head around. Oh, you just type in free fly, is it? There you go. God mode. I thought God mode was just where you couldn't take damage. I can't remember. We haven't actually done it, have we? So it's F. Oh, here we go. F5. Type dev commands. You have to do dash console first, right? You have to launch Steam with a dash console. Since that patch, you didn't used to have to do that, did you? But you do now, I think. And then it's then dev commands. Dogs are going. XRP's doing me good right now. I bought whoa! You bought $1,000. Holy shit, bro! So what will you? Is that something you're just keeping? God, I tell you, the amount of money some of you guys put into this stuff, it's terrifying to someone like me. It must be bloody good fun though, Rash. Hang on a sec. Right, they're gonna keep barking from it. I think the girlfriend. I didn't realize she'd actually gone out. To be honest, I didn't hear. Oh gosh, I didn't hear her go out. Yeah, the dogs are. It's that, or one of her mates has come around. So sorry, what's that trouble? Can you tell me how to work the artist table? I don't think I have an artist table, to be honest, bro. I don't think that's something I've got access to, mate. I've got a workbench, bro, and I've got a forge. ADA is a branch of Ethereum. It's a good one, but it is expected. Oh, its expected target is not too likely anytime soon, although it has better capabilities and room for improvement and expansion. So it could be a good one for someone that's like looking at investing into it, like for like a young, I don't know, like 21-year-old, but put 50 quid in their wages away and just sit there like for, I don't know, 50 years or something. I'm not sure how short-term and long-term works with crypto, to be honest. I'll tell you what, actually, I've got to make some feed, haven't I? Sorry, guys. Your friend invested 6,000 over 1 to 2 months in Tesla and he now has 20,000 profit. See, I always see. You know what's interesting about crypto? You know the really interesting thing about crypto is how many people apparently make money on it. But you know what? I never hear of them actually cashing out. So, and I'm not saying this is your friend, by the way. This is it's just an observation I've made. Is that everyone has made money, but they've not cashed it out, which means tomorrow it could all be obliterated. So all these people that have spent £1,000, £2,000, £3,000 right now, they're in you know, in the black, if you like, if they ditch out now. But we also know that Bitcoin can just like completely crash, can't it? It has several times. So it's I think Swazza was in chat the other day, and he got some shares, which I know is a completely different thing, but he actually cashed in his shares, and it's only at that point where my brain goes, you did make money then. It's all very well having it sitting there, you know, as a long-term investment, but at what, you know, you don't know what, you know, if you've got it in your retirement plan and, you know, you retire at whatever ripe old age it is, it's only on that day that you cash it out to actually use it to buy something in the real world that it becomes tangible. I'm not this is, you know, the way my brain works. It's like I don't understand gambling, you know, I don't get a thrill out of it, whereas other people do. So yeah, it's all, oh, you know, I've made money, but you haven't, because you haven't actually cashed it out yet. You know, you're just keeping it in there in the hope that you're going to make even more, aren't you? So yeah, I mean, Swazza cashed out like 45 grand. You know, he was paying off a car and doing some work, and that starts making sense to me then. That's someone that has actually made money, done something with it. Otherwise, it all feels a bit wishy-washy. A little bit like, well, you might be making some money, but you haven't yet. Because you haven't done anything with it, have you? That's the way I see it. Look, I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying that this is the way people see it, or that, you know, I don't understand it at a deeper level. But I'm just talking about in my head. To me, until that money's taken out and is sitting in a bank account and or being used to pay off a mortgage or put your kids through. What's that noise? Oh my god, I'm so not used to that sound. How you doing, Pete? Well, I'm glad that there's a couple of people in chat that kind of that resonates with, because yeah, it's something I see a lot. It's like everyone's made money on crypto, but it's still sitting in crypto. And at that point, I start getting. To me, it's a little bit like I know this is a bit silly, but it's a little bit like time travel. You know, you sit there and you think about time travel. It's late at night. You got a cup of coffee. You start thinking about, and time travel at times, it sort of makes sense, right? You can sort of get your head around it, and then you start thinking about, you know, issues with it, and the whole tangled web just unravels in your brain, and you lose track, and it's no longer tangible, and it's a bit like that to me. It's sort of like it makes sense, but actually it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's not working, Shades. Yeah, I honestly, all these commands are so, it's bloody deep bot, mate. I noticed it with Miss Nordics originally a couple of days back when we mentioned this with Pooh. It's like deep bot keeps. It does like a virtual backup, so sort of cloud backup, and it's almost like what's happening is. If I make a change, you know, sometimes I've said like the bot's not auto engaged, if you like. So normally I start it up and it goes online, it connects to the servers, etc., and connects to the Twitch channel without me having to do anything. Sometimes I have to manually do it, and it's almost as if what's happening is any changes I've made since the last time get overridden by the cloud save. So yeah, there's something going on. So I need to wait for it to settle down a little bit. How you doing, P? Happy Sunday, mate. I hope you are. Are you all right, Des? How's work morale going, mate? I hope you're all doing as well as can be expected, fella. Yeah, well, this is it. Start playing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're in crypto now, you're probably in it for, you know, what would you say? Probably you got to be looking at 5 to 10 years, right? I would have thought, yeah. Before you genuinely feel like you're going to be making any cash out of it. So yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not expecting people to cash out, you know, to prove that they're making money, you know, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to, you know, belittle, you know, whatever systems people have got in place. But yeah, I suppose for me, even if I had £1,000 in Bitcoin right now, to me, I haven't got £1,000 in Bitcoin. I have nothing in Bitcoin. I have the hopeful wish that one day it will be something, but I actually, in my head, I have no money. I have nothing, because tomorrow it could all just vanish. So I either have the £1,000 in my bank account, which I can take out of a hole in the wall, or I have £1,000 in Bitcoin, which in my brain equates to having exactly zero money. It's not real, and it's never going to be real. It's just a gambling hope that something's going to work. Now I know it's a bit different to gambling because, like you said, you know, did different bitcoins tied in with different industries and tech and R&D and everything. You know, there's a bit more to it than that. But that, and again, I'm not saying that is the way it is. I'm saying that's the way I perceive it. In the same way that I don't understand the rush that a gambler gets, and this isn't to say this is an analogy between crypto and gambling, but I don't understand the buzz a gambler gets. So to me, that would be absolute abject terror. I don't have that switch in my brain when the roulette ball's skipping around. I'm not excited. I'm not exhilarated. I'm shitting a brick thinking, God damn it, why did I do this? and I guess that is just the way different brains are wired, right? I don't see the potential. I see the reality that is probably just about to go up in smoke. And especially because, you know, in a casino, you know, you'd be mad to think the house doesn't always win. Like, the casinos wouldn't exist if the house, on average, doesn't always work out. Well, not on average, all the time. Always come out winning. You know, it's only a matter of who's going to lose the money that day. And it's, you know, like I said, it's almost a roulette roll for you, innit? But yeah, that's what I'd be saying. Yeah, 5 to 10. 5 to 10 seems reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, I'd grab 50 quid's worth of Bitcoin and then in 2025 have a look at it seriously. Like, you know, shall I pull it out now and buy myself a new computer? Or, oh shit, my 50 quid's like worth, you know, a chupa chup lollipop. That's the way I'd see it, guys. Personally. But yeah, I get it, Michelle. Yeah, I get that. Sorry, Trouble. They haven't added anything of use in the table itself. So what's this artist table then? I'm sorry, I didn't know anything about that. Is that something that I've got to come? Is it? The artist board doesn't open. I have flame metal that I can't use and so on. Oh yeah, we found. Well, I didn't get any. The flame metal. I think we found that in the Ashlands, didn't we? It's all a bit shit, Des. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Oh, bloody hell, Des. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I mean, I get it though, dude. Jesus, man. Are you still at work, dude? I know they gave you a little bit of time off, didn't they? Well, I say a little, wasn't it just a day or something, bro? Are you still back in the thick of it? Oh, it's an artisan table. Is that what you're all talking about? Not an artist's table. Oh, I was getting all hopeful, thinking we were getting some sort of like a decoration there, or something like that. Actually, I don't need the wood, do I? Don't really need the bronze nails either. Let's take that through. Oh, an artisan. Got you. Yeah, I don't know about that. I've not got that far. What's that? Script. What's that? Ammo or nothing? What? Ready for the zombie apocalypse. That's what I thought was a really cool part of Metro, actually. The Metro series, where you actually cash was actually bullets. So a really high grade bit of ammo, like military grade ammo, was worth more than a sort of cobbled together in the sewers and Metro systems bit of ammo. And it was a really nice way to play a video game. It made you think about the cost of your rounds. Because, yeah, okay, that round's going to put a dent in someone. But, you know, I could also have used it to buy lower grade ammunition or something and things. I really like that about Metro. It's a good system. So you had a nice weekend then, P? Yeah, when you said art table, artist table, I was thinking, oh, maybe we'll get the, you know, because I did say, I think today, wasn't it? It'd be nice to have like a way to sort of make maps or notes and things to leave for other people. I think the best way to do this is going to be to work backwards, isn't it? I think. Or at least we're not wet. This is right. I'm not going to suddenly find out I've gone a little bit wrong. Weather's been shockingly crap, Pooh. I'm heartbroken, mate. I was really hoping for a nice weekend. It's been nothing but rain, more rain, mate. No barbecue, nothing. Poop. You're right, it says, last year I made 158 grand. Holy shit, dude. This year I've made 95 grand already. My God, mate. So I'm on pace to make $250,000 this year. But while people are saying, oh my God, money, I'm saying work 70 to 80 hours a week isn't worth it. You've got no choice, have you, dude? That's the problem. There's only a few of you that can do your job, right? So it's not like they could even bring people in if they wanted to. I mean, how long does it take to get someone tooled up, do you think, Des, to be able to do it without supervision? I don't know if they are doing that or not. But yeah, and we've had this conversation a few times on the channel, Des. It's the amount of people I do and have known over the years that have just said, F it. It's a huge decision for them though, mate. I certainly wouldn't want to be in that position personally. But sometimes the money just doesn't cut it. Sometimes people just want to go to work and actually have a pretty nice time. Actually have something that's rewarding and not, you know, anxiety inducing, and they'll happily take a massive pay cut for that. You know, for some people it's responsibility. You know, some people have had incredibly intense careers and they just don't want that constant pressure. You know, there's never any turning off. There's always something, you know, the phone ringing or an email coming through or a crisis. And they just want to, you know, almost punch in, punch out, you know, clock in, clock out. You know, when they finish, that's it. The rest of the day is theirs. And, you know, whether or not things like that happen is, you know, people get financially secure and it makes it, you know, viable option. But it doesn't make it an easy decision, does it? I mean, that's a lot of money, dude. I mean, I don't know what that equates to cost of living where you are, but it sounds like a hell of a lot of cash, mate. But then again, I also know tax and things is... there always seems to be a point in the UK, I think, where you earn a certain amount of money and you might as well just not be earning it. There's definitely a sweet spot where it feels like, well, that was a bit of a waste. I've got all that extra responsibility for that awesome pay rise, but I come out with about an extra 20 quid a month, you know? You bought some garden furniture 3 weeks ago and I've currently had just one breakfast outside. I'll tell you what, I would happily... you know what, mate? If I'd got garden furniture, I wouldn't even be moaning about the rain. I can't get any, dude. I feel like I really let the girlfriend down this year. In a way, it's almost good that there's no nice weather, because now she can't sit out there reading a book and chilling out anyway, so... But yeah, I've tried so hard to get a simple table and chairs, mate. I just can't find it anywhere in the UK. It's like everywhere is sold out or like put the price up like 10 times what it should be. Yeah, exactly. If this was voluntary, I'd be quiet, but it takes 12 to 18 months to get someone trained to do my job, and we have no one in. And see, this is the. I mean, I've got to admit, Des. I mean, this is a common conversation with you, isn't it, mate? It's like you and your colleagues can see the problems, and it's not like they're even, you know, hidden to the powers that be. You know, they need to get some more people tooled up, don't they? You know, the pandemic has presumably shown them that, you know, you can be wiped out in the blink of an eye. You know, you've got to have some other staff involved, didn't you? Doesn't sound like they'd be losing money either. You know, maybe, you know, you could argue they don't want all these extra staff, but the thing is that they're having to pay you to do it, and you don't want to be working those insane shifts, do you? So it's not like, you know, just halve the work. Instead of you doing like 80 hours a week, you both do 40, right? It's I don't know what you're contracted to, but yeah, it is. It just seems like they never really see the wood for the trees. With lots of chilly winds and no rain. Oh, it's been peeing it down here, P. I have an issue with the game though. Which is this, Doc? Which one? Yeah, sorry, you tried a game last night, and this time I was prepared for the quirky building restrictions. Oh, this game. And unless I'm mistaken, highly likely building has been made much easier, or it certainly feels like it. I don't think there's been any changes to building, have there, since the game released? I mean, I've not at the time I've been playing it, Doc. And I played it. It's about two weeks or so after release. I think I started playing it. There's been no changes to building, like in terms of its simplicity to snap things, build things, resources, stuff like that. In fact, if anything, it's been made a little bit more difficult with terrain deformation and the cost of stone. Fighting seems pretty biased towards the bow. Oh, but get the what's it, Doc. Don't worry about it like that. If you're going to look at it like min-maxing, then absolutely, you know, stealth with the bow is a lot of fun, but a lot of people love the clubs and the maces, dude. Get yourself a nice parry shield early on. It's a huge amount of fun, dude. The combat can be really, really fun. Yes, Grum, for where I live, making over like 170 grand in a year is worthless, so I'm working to pay for shit I don't have a need for. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be rough, mate. Yes, it's not as simple as it all sounds, is it? You're right, Laprila. You're right, Ape. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, I use the bow just because, you know, any game that gives me a bow, I always use it. I love archery in video games, always have them. I just can't not... Oh my god, have I still got to do another? Oh, wow. I actually missed a whole double block there, I think. Yeah, but I honestly, mate, on another playthrough, I would love to go full-blown parry with the sword and board, man. Or an axe. I always thought the axe would be quite fun with a Viking. But yeah, I mean, this stuff with the parry is great fun, mate. You know, 1 versus 1, it's not too bad. Well, obviously, it's quite easy, but you get mauled by a pack of these and the wolves in the mountains, and getting those parries in and the dodge rolls, hitting them while they're stunned. You know, you've got the freeze effects on Frostner, got his wonderful parries, and you've got the big heavy hit. I mean, the melee combat in this game is actually extremely well done. It has so much more going for it than so many other games I've played. And of course, the beauty of it is, if you find it too easy, or you find it too challenging, or you want more variety, just grab yourself one of the mods. There's a mod that literally changes the creatures, you know, to different star variants. You've got ones, you know, epic loot, which adds... I mean, I don't know, because I've never used it, but I'm sure, you know, if you want to get, you know, the flaming great sword of Doc or whatever it is, I'm sure there's a mod out there that does it. I don't. What's the problem with the building with the strange building rules? Maybe I'm not understanding it, Doc. I'm not sure what you've had an issue with, if you like. Or maybe that's the point. Maybe it's not actually an issue. It's just something you're trying to get your head around. I mean, the building. If you're talking about structural integrity, then yes, I might know what you mean. Just going on vacation for 2 weeks will cost me when I get back to work. It will probably take me 3 to 4 weeks. Oh, mate, it's a nightmare, isn't it, when you're in a sort of job like that, start play. It's literally pointless taking vacation time, isn't it? Because everything just builds up while you're away. And something that you could have dealt with in 5 minutes if you'd been around, yeah? Like, literally 5 minutes it could have been dealt with. Right then, right there, bang, sorted. It's now going to take you a whole day to sort out. Because it's just been left and now it's had knock-on effects to 1,001 other things. Oh, mate, that's awful. That's a horrible, horrible, horrible position to be in, man. Yeah. You actually feel like it's just not worth it, don't you? You'd be better off just staying at work. And that's just wrong, isn't it, man? Just wrong. See, the thing is, it depends if you really, really enjoy your job, of course. If you really, really like your job, then I suppose, you know, I mean, some people have the options of actually taking their annual leave as paid leave, don't they? Yeah, you just had that as well, Laprila. You're right, Reethy. Yeah, you do. Yeah. And the health to do it as well. I mean, here's another thing. You know, some of these people that I have known over the years that have had these incredible high-profile jobs and earning a huge amount of money, like Des is saying, and that's not the be-all and end-all. They're so freaking constantly freaking stressed out, mate. They couldn't turn off if they wanted to. You know, so they live on this constant edge of, you know, high-impact, high-power sort of roles, and they never get a chance to turn off and actually enjoy it. But I think it's very hard. I think if you're earning a good whack, it's a very difficult decision to make, isn't it? I mean, when you're earning, you know, potentially $250,000 a year, to suddenly say, but you know, my mental health is at rock bottom low. You still got to make a decision, haven't you? You know, it's not an easy one to just say, oh, I'm going to quit my job and go and do something a little less stressful.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Miss Nordic.
You got to hope there's a job there, ain't you?
Just remember not to toss a coin to her witcher. Loyally.
Hey, Miss Nordic! Miss Nordic. Aiden, an SCR! I know you were talking about this. Was it yesterday, bro? With your IPOs, bro. Thank you for the 39, SCR. Thank you very, very much for the 39, mate. That is a glorious amount of support, my friend. Thank you very much, Esther. I'm glad it works out as well. That was stressing you out yesterday, wasn't it, mate? Stupid Prime sub. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the 39. And thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime with us this month. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, game's still in early access. Very much so, yeah. Thank you for the 39, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So it's just the crafting table. You build one without any base, okay, but once that's built, that's it. In that area, you must build a roof over it. However, the form of roof takes... I don't really understand you, Doc. Don't really understand you. Not sure what the issue, or even if it's an issue. Yeah, I mean, you build a workbench, and you can use that to build. So the best way to look at the workbench is it's just a bunch of tools that you have access to while you build things, you know, like walls. So this is just like your little, you know, your hammer and your nails, or whatever, you know, obviously whatever it is that you want to role play into. But if you actually want to repair your tools or actually make something with it, then that's where it needs to be what I deem to be I think of this as sort of like maybe think of it as a toolbox, whereas when I build around it, it's an actual fully equipped workshop. So toolbox, build around it, workshop. That's the way I see it. This is me just running backwards and forwards, you know, getting some string and some basic nails and a hammer just to craft something. But if I want to do something really intricate, like craft a tool, actually craft the hammer, craft the nails, then this needs to be a more permanent structure. And I commit to that by putting basically a roof over it, really. And the same with the stone cutting bench, isn't it? You know, the stone cutting bench probably a bit simpler because you don't use it to craft so many things. Is it really, you're really struggling with it, start play? That's awful, dude. Yeah, doing the work. I'll tell you, it's amazing how many people in chat over the pandemic have been saying the same thing. That, you know, they're doing, you know, twice the work, you know, and literally, because they are, you know, there's one person not there. And you know, the show must go on, if you like. Yeah. Did you have a nice few days off, Start, or not? And hello, Miss Nordic! How you doing? Happy Sunday. And a happy Mommy's Day, if it's Mommy's Day over there, to everybody in the world apart from us in the UK. So to all the mommies out there, happy Mummy's Day. I hope you're all having a lovely day. And don't forget, if you're not in the UK, there's a good chance it's Mother's Day. If you're hearing this, you've got to get on moonpig.com very quickly. You've only got a little bit of time left. We are not going to get that in there, are we? How's it going, Miss Nordic? You had a nice weekend. Have you been playing anything? Did you pick up Resident Evil, Miss Nordic? Oh, you're doing 7 days, are you, Miss Nordic? Nice. Are you playing in a mod or anything, or? Stress is a big deal. Your manager quit his 150 grand a year job to do landscaping a few years back. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, nice. See, the thing is, a lot of people, once they hit a point, they will basically set a date, won't they? They'll say, like, look, let's get the pennies in. All right? We're in a shitload of money. Let's get that money in and set a date. Say, enough's enough. I can't carry on like this. But at the same time, you know, this is a huge opportunity to bank some serious capital. And you know, so we're going to do it for another 5 years. You know, we'll do it for 5 more years or 6 more years or whatever it is. And at the end of that period, no matter what happens, unless something has fundamentally changed, it's time to move on. And I think mentally setting yourself those target dates, it can help, can't it? Even though you're still having all the day-to-day issues, the stress, the anxiety, etc., you've got light at the end of the tunnel. You've made a decision, but you're also not just going to do it frivolously and, you know, put yourself in financial jeopardy. It's a plan. It's an escape plan, not a knee-jerk reaction. So, yeah. Hopefully anyone in that position can ride the wave of financial freedom for a little bit, but very much a plan to land on the shore with a nice pina colada And a cigar or whatever it is you smoke. I like that little analogy, actually. That worked quite well in the end. That's it. You build a work table. Yes, you can build structures, but that's it with it. Yeah, if you want to actually use the table, it's got to be indoors or undercover. It's just an oddity that grants me. See, it doesn't to me, Doc. See, it doesn't bother me at all. I see this as when I'm in here, I need peace and calm and tranquility. I'm making complicated things. Out in the world, I'm just constructing. I'm just constructing things. So I just need the resources, and this is just my toolbox out and about. You know. I just have no issue with it, not really, to be honest. I think a lot of other games do it even more weirdly, and even more suspension of disbelief required, I think. So, next a little bastard they are. I play on max graphics settings. Quite often the necks come out of the undergrowth, and it's like, where the hell did that little knobber come from? We do Mother's Day, but ours is back in March, you see. No, I'm afraid we do have Mother's Day Snowball, but ours is earlier in the year than everybody else. Oh, your Mum's Day was back in February, was it, Miss Nordic? Ours was. Oh gosh, so that's like 3 dates for Mother's Day out there then. You're testing Twitch integration. It will be available for everyone as soon as 19.5 release. Oh, is this the one where you can use channel points and bits and things? Is it for 7 days? Is it channel points only, Miss Nordic, or is it bits as well? Is it interchangeable? Because I know Mischief Maker is bits, isn't it? The thing is, you actually love your job, just not enough to do it 70 to 80 hours per week. Yeah, that's a lot in it, mate. You right, McGuffin? I'll tell you what, Miss Nordic, if I was nearby, I'd buy a nice chilled... Would you chill pina coladas? So I find it where it's going to be like one of these weird things, like cold soup. It's going alright, actually, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I'm just trying to drink my coffee, actually. In fact, we need to get a fresh coffee in a second. Really, Snowball? How come, as a mum, I'm not a fan of the holiday. Love shouldn't be scheduled and marketed. I think they're all like that, though, aren't they? To be honest, these days. The whole way. It's like every week there's something. Father's Day. Mother's Day. Valentine's Day. It's just endless, isn't it? It's like you said, it's just consumerism taken to the extreme. And especially when you see a card for £4.50 in Tesco's. £4.50! What the hell? No way! Norway has Mother's Day on February the 14th. So do you not have Valentine's Day? Really? Wow. That's interesting. Wow. Yeah, it's going alright, thanks, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, in fact, we're just about to do our first final grand run, if all goes well. Let's have a... What am I taking back there? Why did I come back? Why did we actually come back? Was it just to gather a little bit more stone, was it? Or was it wood? I can't remember. We must have some stone over there, surely to God. Should have... Oh, hang on, he's encumbered. We just drop a single stone. He should be alright, shouldn't he? Depends on what it is, Ape. That's all we ask, is if you're going to post a link, just so people know what it is. Without that... But yeah, you feel free to post the link, mate. Just... Post what it's about, or what it's a link to. So in Wales they have Valentine's Day on January the 25th. No way, I did not know that, dude. I did not know that. Oh yeah, of course you can. Yeah, go for it, mate. Feel free, feel free. You can get extra points if you give bits, but it's not necessarily you get them from chatting. So, is it... So, you get them from chatting. So, is that separate to Twitch's loyalty point system? So, is the mod or the app using its own currency, which it tracks via activity in chat? That's it. I'll have to look into that. Even if that's not the case, I should look into it. It's definitely the future one. I think there's one for this, isn't there? I'm sure someone said there was like an integration for Valheim, but it's not all just like doom gloom. Let's screw the player over. So, yeah, I think you can actually add in nice things, or even change the weather for them, can't you? Although I'm sure that no one ever does anything nice here on Twitch. It's actually called Dwinwins Day. Dwinwins. Ah, I didn't know that. Nice one, Act. Cheers. So in Norway, it's the second Sunday in February. Is this? So this year. Right, got you. That makes more sense. Got you. TM! Thank you very, very much, bro. SCR, thank you for the 39, bro. Sorry to hear about the doggy coin, SCR. Crashed and burnt, bro. It's going out in flames, man. TM, thank you for the 36. 3 years today, dude. 3 years sub badge today, bro. Thank you very, very, very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Let's throw all of that in there. I think that's it then. We've just got to finish the wood then. All the way down to the bottom. Shall we go and hit the orchard? I think we probably will need to, won't we? Do you think I planted the orchard last time? Anyway, Russo, what's this? What are we building? It's sort of like a ski lift, but not a ski lift because it's using a makeshift cart to ricochet all the way down the mountain. It's should we do a little test run? Should we do a little test run now? Should we take whatever wood we can? Should we go and test it? Thank you very much, Tia. Thank you very much. I know difficult times, right, for us streaming folk. Yes. I do understand the temptation to throw your prime sub to the hot tub streamers, mate. I understand the wealth, the veritable genius of content represented in that facet of Twitch. You know, I don't think we can compete anymore. I'm going to be honest. It's, you know, it is the end days for me, mate. Basic conversation and a jolly good chinwag can no longer compete. It is indeed the end of days. It's been a good ride here. I thank you for this. I saw you in their chat yesterday throwing your bitties around. I'd just like to point out I didn't see TM in any of the hot tub streamers throwing his bitties around, but just in case I get him into any trouble, in case his missus is watching. I should have blackmailed the crap out of him. Gravonia can compete. No, the channel has Manky. I know, yeah, Manky toe. Oh, imagine that all shriveled up in the bathtub, Doc. Oh, little bits of flesh hanging off it. We could get some of those goldfish that eat decaying flesh, couldn't we? Like a foot pedicure fish. And we could call it something. You could call it. Chat could call it. You know, you could sub. And the little fish's name could be your name for the day. Cheers to him. She was great, wasn't she, eh? Oh, mate. I had to keep ordering new bits on the credit card, man. It's mad. Mrs. is going to kill me. I've got my name on her forehead, bro. It's like, seriously? You're actually going to pay like 100 quid to put... it's not even your name. It's like your Twitch handle on someone's forehead. It's genius, mate. I tell you, the world's mad. It's mad. People sit there saying crypto coins mad. They got no fucking idea, bro. Oh, dear me. You actually go to say, you're all right, mate. Yeah, it's 50 quid. What's that for? Just write my name on your head. Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, no problem. It would work nowhere else. It would work nowhere else. It's amazing. It's genius. These people are the entrepreneurs of modern day society. I mean, you can sit there and you can criticize all you want. They're the ones sitting there. I think I did a little bit of basic maths on this, actually. You remember that Patreon? You remember the Patreon? Oh my God, I couldn't believe it, man. They got over, I think it was, what was it? I said yesterday, I can't remember. It was just below 1,500 Patreons, right? About 1,200, something like that. About 1,200 Patreons. And the lowest Patreon link was like something weird. It was like $10.99 or something like that. It wasn't $9.99. It was like $10.99. And that's dollars. So, I mean, you think that's like 1,200 people. At the bottom tier, so some of the tiers were $100. And that's on Patreon. That same person looked like they'd got a cumulative... well, there was some that had like 20,000 sub count up. The one I was looking at, they had, I think there was 12,000 sub count. And that's without all the other stuff. I mean, for sitting in a hot tub. But, you know, you can argue anyone could go and sit in a hot tub, but you're up against... This is the problem, you see. People will say, oh, well, I could go and do that. But the thing is, no, you can't. You've already got people that have found their niche in this. So it's like saying you can go and play Fortnite, because that's what all the kids play. I see it all the time on Twitch where people say, oh, I might as well just go and play Fortnite because no one else watches me play, you know, 7 days or whatever it's going to be. But that's wrong. Because Fortnite is really saturated. There are some really good players of Fortnite that people like to watch, or some really funny, amusing, or engaging players that play Fortnite. So just because you're there doesn't mean you're going to get a slice of the pie. And just because you're, you know, going to go into the Just Chatting and sit in a hot tub does not mean you're going to make millions of dollars. It really doesn't, because there's people out there that, you know, you could argue working quite hard. We won't get into that part of the conversation, but yeah, you know, how long have they been around? How long has it been before they got to this point? How much work have they put into that? What have they invested into it? What have they had to give up to get to that point? You know, it's not quite as simple as people would like it to be, is it? See you in a bit, Scary Billy. Take care. See you in a bit, mate. Oh, yeah, imagine. I'll tell you what, it's only a matter of time before someone does that, you know. I'll bet you anything. I bet you. Can you imagine that? In fact, that would happen. Oh my God, there will be a day, right? In fact, I wonder if it's happened. I bet you somebody will go on Twitch, right, and say, if you buy me a house or if you buy me a car, I will actually have a tattoo of your choice or your name on a particular body part. I bet you that's been done, mate. I bet you anything. Can almost imagine it. What's that? They could do it like almost like an auction, couldn't they? Over like a couple of months. You know, the highest bid gets the tax. Oh my God. Jesus, that'd be mad, wouldn't it? You're right, some quake. Yeah, it's the Twitch, mate. Some quake. You know, you might as well chat about what's going on. It's all part of Twitch, mate. We can all pretend it's not happening. We can all have opinions on it. The point is, it's out there, and it's a platform a lot of us have a lot of time in and around, and a lot of friends, and it is. It's an interesting period in Twitch's history. It's let's just call it interesting. Subquite. How you doing, bro? How's you, my friend? How's you going? What happened, Scary Billy? What had Scary Billy done? Oh, you're missing the Visage streams. Yeah, I've had to work, mate. I can't pass up the work on the Friday evenings at the minute. Yeah. I can't pass up work any evening. So yeah, it's just, unfortunately, it's the reality of the situation, mate. I'd love to do the Visage. I wanted to do a Resi stream, but what am I out of? Why are we out of? What was the problem? Oh, no, workbench. Oh, I keep forgetting we need those. Is what you were saying, wasn't it, Doc? Where the hell am I going to put that? These work in a sort of spherical dome shape, don't they? So hopefully that will still work there. If I was just chatting in a hot tub, I would scare most of Twitch away. I'd come and watch, mate. You'd have me as a loyal viewer, mate. I'd be throwing my bitties at you. Put my name on your elbow or something, bro. I don't think I could afford your forehead, to be honest. But, yeah, I'd be there. Moral support, fella. Yeah, I mean, there's an interesting one, actually, guys. Yeah, especially if it's... I mean, if you imagine, like, say... somebody who, yeah, I mean, it could end up being a brand, couldn't it? You can actually get like a big corporation or website, you know, especially if you're like, you know, a model or something. And then every single picture that you ever have has got that website branding logo on it because they've had it tattooed. You know, what sort of price would someone put on that? Yeah. Like you said. It's like the ultimate advertising space, isn't it? Wow. I bet it's been done, Gaz. I find it very hard to believe that somebody in the cosmetics world or glamour models... I'd be very surprised if it hasn't been done, bro. The hell high. Oh, I like that, Gaz. Oh, I like that, dude. Oh, 10 out of 10. Hey, I tell you what. You're doing all right for an old man, ain't you, eh? Hey? Holy sh... I love it. The Valheim Express. Choo-choo! The Valheim Express. I love it, bro. We should take you on a tour of all the builds, guys. You can come and name them all for us. There was a girl who tattooed a website on her forehead for $5,000. Oh, what is that? It $5,000? Was it a cool tattoo? Jesus, $5,000 don't sound like a lot for a tattoo on your forehead, mate. Jesus, that does not sound like a lot of money. I love that, the Valheim Express. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, we're building like the world's most convoluted descent from the mountains subquake. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it's like saying I can scream in a room and be heard. Yeah, it used to really annoy me. In fact, I stopped following a couple of streamers over this. They were getting a hissy fit on. A little moan out on social media saying like, oh, nobody ever comes and watches me. Oh, woe be the world. I might as well stop playing these games and just play Fortnite like everybody else because it's the only way I can make money. Good luck with that. Yeah, really, good luck with that. Yeah, let's do it for a week. Let's see how you get on in the Fortnite directory. Yeah. You thought you had fucking no viewers before, mate. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But it's the sense of entitlement. And you know, but it's more than that. It's the belittling of people elsewhere on Twitch. You know, it really is. And that's pointing down the people that have worked hard to get to the tops of those directory. Call it what you will. Call it what you will. But a lot of time, look at some of the big branded streams. I don't think anyone's going to sit there and say that Ko and, you know, Gathalion has obviously moved on. Even Dr. Disrespect, you know, I'm trying to choose some characters you might love, you might hate. I think everyone likes Ko and Dan's gaming, so. but yeah, you know, even a stream that is strongly sort of personified as, you know, Dr. Disrespect, where he's really playing a character, isn't he? It's just a persona on stream. You know, so some people love that, some people hate it. But the simple fact of the matter is, you know, in some ways, a lot of work's gone into that. It has, you know, that is. I know it's easy. Oh, I just play video games for a living, but you know, when you're at those top levels, you know, the marketing, the legalities around it, you know, it must actually be. And don't forget that they're not doing it for the fun necessarily of doing it. And it's a business, and the bubble could burst at any time, or they could say the wrong thing, or get a ban without you know, for whatever reason. You know, it's not as simple as people make out. And to say that, oh, you're just going to hit the top of the directory just because, you know, you're going to go and play Fortnite, it's very disrespectful in my opinion. Divine, thank you very much. How are you? How's the Puddy Cat doing, Divine? How's King Ball? It's honestly, guys, you know what's really funny about those sorts of tweets is the amount of people that actually agree with them. So it almost starts off like a chain reaction of self-sympathizing, like a self-sympathizing echo chamber. It's like, oh, I know what you mean, yeah. Oh, I try so hard to play games, you know, outside of my comfort zone. I try so hard to showcase the smaller games, to support the small industries, the early access. I do everything, but I might as well just go and play Fortnite or Call of Duty because I'm getting nowhere. And it's really? Is that honestly the wibbly wobbly world that you live in? This overwhelming sense of entitlement that everyone seems to have these days. It's madness, mate, honestly. But it does, they'll come out of the woodwork going, oh, I'm the same, woe be me. Hashtag small streamers. I gave up following an ESO player because he did nothing but moan about the game while still playing it. So it was, yeah, we've noticed this. As a few people said the same thing, actually, McGuffin. I think the problem is what happens is people kind of get pigeonholed a little bit, don't they? And they start really hating the thing that actually they used to love. I think it's quite common on Twitch. I had a real problem with Alpha 17. A real problem with Alpha 17 7 days to die. It was just shit. It was just a really boring ass game back then. But I knew the mods were coming on, and I was just hoping that somewhere they'd actually freaking listen to the people playing the game. But yeah, I was really vocal during that period, you know. And the thing is, it's because you're passionate about it. It's like I kept saying, you know, we are having a bit of a whinge, but the point is, it's because we actually do care. You know, we really start. You know, I always try to look at it from the point of view of a new player. So I was never looking at it from the old school, hardcore veteran of 7 days. You know, as some of the community were. It was like it just isn't fun. It's just not fun anymore. But yeah. You know, you will see it. You will see it. And the thing is, it's like you said, that's probably over a long period of time, right? There's different. You know, everyone has a good day, everyone has a bad day, don't they? You know, so sometimes a streamer's just not having the best days, you know. and it comes out, doesn't it? You know, you can't hide that. Well, I suppose some people can, but yeah. It's when it's relentless, though, isn't it? It's when everything is just negative. Because the chances are you're watching someone play a game that you like, you see? That's why you're watching that direct. You know, you're not watching it because you hate the game. You know, if you hate Valheim, you're not going to watch a Valheim stream, are you? So, yeah, when you're going to watch something that you're passionate about and you want to hear about and see the game, other people's perspectives on it, and all they're doing is sitting there slagging it off, it's like, well, that's not what you came for, really, is it? Clef, thank you for the 36, my friend. Thank you very much. Oh, 3 years as well, bro. CM and Clef. Let's get a little bit of pew-pew up there. Pew-pew-pew. Thank you very much, Clef. Thank you for the 36. That's a huge amount of support, my friend. 3 years. Thank you for the prime, bro. Thank you very much. Alpha 17, oh, it was bad. It was, like I said, you know, we could criticize all the elements. It didn't really matter. You know, it didn't matter whether they agreed with us about the way systems were. It was just boring. that's what happened. It just became like dull to play. But you know, it's like I said, I played alphas where I couldn't even play the game. You know, Alpha 12 was horrendous for me. I really struggled with it. Game just wouldn't run well. But I still tried. You know. I think when you really like something, you always do, don't you? You always give it a little bit more leeway than you would another game, right? Thank you very much, Clef. Thank you very much. What we're building, this is the Helheim Express. Patent pending from Gaz. Sometimes if you like watching hasn't Ninja switched to playing League of Legends? I swear Ninja's been playing League of Legends recently. Is he not? Is he completely dropped Fortnite or? Yeah, that's exactly McGuffin. See, the thing is, you can be negative, but in an effort to be trying to be constructive, can't you? To try and get people to understand why it doesn't seem to work like it used to. But Alpha 17 was a fun one. It was really funny because I jumped through all the different directories after a stream. I very rarely watch 7 day streams, especially when a new alpha comes out. So I used to just like listen in. So especially if I'd gone like for a run or something back then, so I just have like an audio only, and it was like really funny because like it was the same channels every time you'd switch channel. We're talking about the same topics, and it was like jokingly, it was like stamina. You couldn't hit a 7 day stream without someone mentioning the word stamina. I used to sort of like sit there and chuckle to myself. Yeah. Do they still play it then, McGuffin? Obviously, we won't mention names here. That's not fair. They're not here to defend themselves. But did they carry on playing Elder Scrolls Online, or did they actually eventually stop playing it? I started following a Twitch streamer because he kicked someone off his server just for parking his motorbike next to the Horde base. That does seem a bit rough. Well, I don't know. I've already been given some points on their license or something. Have there been previous misdemeanors, Mr. Bad Habits, or? I must admit, I mean, there are things that you don't do, but I mean, you know, parking a mini bike somewhere like that, you know, unless it's a very clear rule, you know, don't do this or we're gonna ban you. That does seem quite harsh. But then again, to be honest, in 7 days we did have a base once, which was I was building a garden, I think, for Simpsy. We were going to get her a nice table and chairs out in the garden, and someone punched all the grass. And I gotta admit, I went a bit apeshit over that. and as much as I was like laughing, so I can't believe you've done that, bro. I was a little bit like, really? God damn it, dude. So we did sort of jokingly say, you need to replace that. We want you to come and dig it all out, replant it, and get the grass back. And to be fair, they did. It was the great, like, lawn debacle of whatever that was, mate. It was, I mean, it was funny. It was funny, but actually, it was quite serious, because it kind of ruined the build, you see. Yeah. I very nearly had the Horde at our base once, screaming log off, really? Yeah, I mean, mistakes happen. I mean, you know, it does happen. I mean, we said it all, didn't we? I remember that. There was that one time I shot poor Z right between the eyes with a crossbow in arc. Simpsy tranquilized me on the back of one of those. What was it? What was the Tapajaras, right? We were hunting a Quetzal. God, I can actually remember the names. I'm doing well here. We were hunting a Quetzal. We were on the back of a Tapajara, and I was the pilot, and Simpsy trank-died me in the back of the head. That didn't end well. Yeah. Mistakes happen, didn't they? How you doing, Clef? Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the 36, bro. You miss being able to loot the zombies. The bag falling out seems less realistic. God, you know what, mate? You know what? That's a really good example of how to just meandering my experience and memories of 7 days is. I actually forgot about that, dude. Totally forgot about that. Well, was it not corpse piles? Could you actually loot zombies then at some point? Was that actually a thing? So you actually like clicked the body on the floor and it opened up. I remember corpse piles, and I remember obviously the zipper bags and things. See, the problem is I've played it over so many different alphas that and on top of that, over such a huge period of time with so many custom changes and played so many different mods and things, I don't even remember what the base game is anymore, to be honest. Got no idea of what yeah, I mean, it'd be like a brand new game for me going back now. It really would. I have a wonderful ability to forget pretty much everything about a game once I've stopped playing it for a while. Was that you, Doc? Was it you that murdered Simpsy's garden? We're gonna have to go to the what's it? What's that, Divine? Oh my god, Divine. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I built that rather lovely entrance with some automated turrets, didn't I? And you not only got killed by them, you got killed by them twice, didn't you? Shotgun barrage at short range. Oh, I forgot about that one. That was like the Skyrim build, wasn't it? I quite enjoyed that one, actually. I was going to go and get my seeds. I'll drop that on the floor. We don't need that. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna keep the. I'll drop that back in there. I will keep the brass on me, the brass nails. I've not played it for ages, Connor. I last played it in Alpha 19. I'm sure it's doing very well.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpsy.
Everything's in focus now. I'm seeing
doing, Simpsy?
Today I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around.
Oh yeah, you were in chat yesterday, were you? Raw Talents. Did you pick it up then, yeah? Take it steady, take it slow. Don't try and race through the game. Treat this one like a fine glass of whiskey or whatever your favourite tipple is. Enjoy the ride, Raw Talent. Enjoy the ride. The game will bite you in the ass. It can be quite punishing at times. Silly mistakes can happen. Sit back. Chill with it, bro. Seriously. Best recommendation I can give to anyone with this one. Don't think about the long game. Don't think about killing all the bosses and finishing it. Just enjoy the minute-to-minute gameplay. You see a little build, or you see a nice little spot, you think, oh, that'd be nice to have a little house there. Build one. Is there any reason to build a house there? None at all. Doesn't matter. Build a little house. Renovate a house. Do a house flipper on it. You know, you find a nice little bay. Build a little dock for your raft. Enjoy it. Make the world your own. I think is a nice way of looking at this game. I always think of this as me being a DM. Crafting the world ready to bring the players in. It's a little thing I have in my head at time. What's that, Trum? When am I going to get the Apple box? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Sorry, Trum. What's that, mate? The red flags are ignored. Come in and have a cup of tea. I forgot we'd played the 7 days a few times together, Devon. Thank you very much, Clef. Thank you for the 36, bro. How are you doing, Sipsy? How's things? Yeah, not too bad. I'm feeling bad, Sipsy. Honestly, feeling pretty rough tonight, mate. And you know what? Very rarely say that about just. I think the kidney's about to explode. To be honest, mate. There's not. I think I definitely need to go to the doctor tomorrow. Definitely. Yeah, it's. It doesn't seem to be. Well, I don't know. I say it's not getting any better. So sometimes it feels like it is, and then other times it feels like, oh my fucking god, dude, what the hell is that all about? See, I think it would. I think on this occasion it may be best to. See, the thing is, it'll be a telephone thing, though, mate. And they'll say, well, how long has that been like that? You know, if you've done anything to it. So see how it is in a few days. What was that? Did you hear a really loud noise then? Was that just me? Is it sounding like, it's almost sounding like the noise when the hammer breaks or something. Yeah, I'm not sure what. That's when you get an Apple box. Yeah. Oh, bloody hope not. Someone else said that, Guffin. I really, I don't even want to think about that. I can't be dealing with a kidney stone. Everyone I've ever known that has a kidney stone, I don't think I'd deal with it very well, mate. I don't want it to be a kidney stone. Take the fucking kidney out if it's a fucking kidney stone. No, I'm sure it's nothing serious. I just think maybe for my own peace of mind, maybe just to make sure. It does feel a little bit better, but every now and again it just feels quite. You might notice every now and again my voice sort of wobbles a little bit. That's when it's. Oh, you bugger! What's that? Someone's got knitting needles stuck in me back. What are you doing, Brack? Get out of there! Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Can I say what an apple is or an ape? But what does it mean? I don't think Trump's just asking me about my fascination with apple wildlife, whatever one of them is. So, yeah, you don't need to apologise, McGuffin. No, don't need to apologise. I think that's the worst case scenario. Well, I suppose the worst case scenario is that the whole thing's just been crushed. We need to get Groovy a PO box set up. Yes, Trump, bloody expensive. Oh, is that what you meant, Trump? Is that what you meant? Oh, a PO box. Oh, a PO box, dude. We've got some merch that's taking priority at the minute. But I don't know if I want to open the door or go to the local PO box every day just to pick up a collection of assorted fruit-coloured dildos, to be honest, mate. I mean, call me weird, but I'm pretty sure 99% of things that are going to be sent through are going to be pretty horrific. That speaks volumes about his community, doesn't it? I was going to say some coffee grum. Oh, I'm disappointed. I was expecting a 9-inch Roger Rabbit dildo bouncing around in a box, mate. Talk about letting me down. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Trump. Yeah, PO box. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll look into that when we've got the next bit of merch out, which we've already done. It's already ready. It's Deadeye's worked his ass off. I can't believe how fast it's been done. It's fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. But I didn't want to put it up, and full transparency, I didn't want to put it up too soon because I didn't want to give people the false impression that we can just do this like willy-nilly. We might be having a bit of a chat in the coming weeks about some possible future with the channel. But I wanted to at least have a little flavour of what it must be like doing cool shit with the community, taking on board ideas, and you know, even if it is something as simple as putting some freaking awesome artwork onto a mug or whatever it is, it's you know, that's the fun stuff, right? That's the fun stuff that we can do here on Twitch. So yeah, I didn't want to just like bombard everybody with all these new things. Because obviously sustainability and yeah, there's a lot goes through my head at times. So. But yeah, we will, and hopefully we'll have another emote coming up soon as well. Obviously we'll do that as soon as possible. Yeah, so if anyone's got any ideas for that sort of stuff, emotes and things, then let us know. Let us know. Jump on Discord, have a shout out. So yeah. Good fun. Good fun. We need to sort out some new sound bites and things as well. You can actually get it set up to deliver the stuff from your PO box. I think that's more expensive, right? You can either get a local collection where you go and pick it up, or you can have it delivered to your door, can't you? I sort of vaguely remember looking into it, Simpson. Depends on who sends it. Yeah. What's that? What's that? The merch, Deader. Worked your ass off. See, if I sent you something, you'd be surprised if the Wobbly Willy was part of the parcel. What would you send me, Doc? What would you send me, mate? You can send me through some of those vegan gummy bears. I like those. You send me tons of canned cheese. I can't eat cheese, poo. Can't eat it, mate. It has to be vegan cheese, bro. Butt plugs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. We could do. Yeah, butt plug. I can make them into earrings, right? Butt plug earrings. Yeah, and then I could sell them on for profit, right? Butt plug earrings. If Zar said, don't. It's the main reason we don't have a PO box. There's a wild Zar out there somewhere, and that man's imagination, very much like mine, terrifies me. It's the sort of guy that would spend weeks planning the grand delivery. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a terrible idea. I think we should have bought right now. Hit the big red button. You can sign the butt plug. Oh dear, man. Signed butt plugs. I like it. I tell you what, I bet someone would buy that, mate. I tell you. Butt plug earrings. Yeah, why not, right? Think outside the box a little bit. Butt plugs are a bit weird, really, aren't they? Think about it. They must come in all sort of shapes and sizes, right? I suppose it's not anything I've really paid much interest in, really. I do remember someone on the Lovers Lab, which is sort of like the more sexually focused side of Skyrim modding. And honestly, there are some really strange... Well, I shouldn't say strange, I suppose each of their own, but there are some extremely, how can I put it, off the normal track interests over there. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. I do remember seeing one of the greatest models I ever saw in Skyrim was actually a Skyrim butt plug, and on the end of the butt plug was a tail, like a horse's tail, or I don't know, a tail of some sort. I do remember thinking, that's amazing. That's really, really amazing, and you could actually have all physics enabled with it. And I thought, someone actually sat at their computer, right, and rendered in an actual 3D asset of a butt plug with a tail that swings off the end of it. That's amazing. That's, you know what I mean? That's the sort of mods we need. That's thinking outside the box days, mate, I'll tell you. There it is, the man himself. You're right, Zar. I sat out the bat signal there, bro. How you doing, man? Yeah. Personally, I am not testing butt plugs for your pleasure, thank you very much. Could be a lot of chafing going on down there, the amount of butt plugs I get sent through the post. Yeah, I thought you could. You're not having a PO box. You see, this is why you can't have nice things. I just wanted some vegan gummy bears. That's all I bloody wanted. How's the weekend going, Zor? You having a good one, fella? Jesus, that fucking hurt. That stopped me dead in my tracks. Let me have a wiggle in. Oh, my lord. Let me have a wiggle and a jiggle. Oh, blimey, governor. That's it, the bar. I missed that opportunity there, didn't I? Say the old butt signal. Yeah, yeah, all right, yeah, bit of lube. Yeah, I see where this this community gets their inspiration from there. Yeah, forget it. Just forget it, mate. They were, honestly, I mean, when I PO boxes were stupid money, like stupid money. But I think there's alternatives, aren't there? It doesn't have to be done through like Royal Mail, does it? I don't know whether they offer some sort of premium service or something. But I know now you can buy them like I think back when I looked I mean that's many years ago, isn't it? I think was it like. I think you can only get them like for 12 months or 6 months, but I think you can have them for much shorter periods of time now as well. So, you know, you don't have to commit so heavily. But, yeah, I think there are quite a few different options. These are Doc's favourites, the next. Oh, we moved. Where's he gone, the little devil? So we get a lot of wood out of this orchard, you know. A hell of a lot. You don't get a better return on the logs if you have a higher axe skill, do you? I don't think you do. The reason we don't have a PO box is because you lot are not imaginative enough. Sending a butt plug or dildo is just boring. Getting one mastercrafted in epoxy resin, the shape and look of your own with a light. Oh my lord. What, are you going to send me an actual reconstruction of your didgeridoo with a light inside it? That's amazing, sir. I'll get it set up tomorrow, bro. I'll put it on my mantelpiece, mate. It'll be my pride and joy, that will, bro. A glow-in-the-dark Xeranthian tickler the pickle, mate. I love it. You're so considerate, dude. You always go the extra step, mate. I'm lucky to have you around, bro, I tell you. You really don't fuck about, mate. Oh, dear, man. It's the kind of innovation we need around here, chat. All right? Stop half-assing it. What's a branded Grumbelethian dong rings? Grumbelethian. A Grumbelethian dong. This is the kind of merch Streamlabs doesn't cater for, I don't think. I'll check. Mouse mat, beanie, flask, t-shirt, dong ring. Oh, dear me. It's terrible. It is, yes. He was given a very lofty and very Very difficult position as head of the R&D department, wasn't he? He hasn't actually developed anything yet, Simpsy. You couldn't find the template to draw on one of those. Has anyone got the measurements for the dong rings so we can sort some merch out? What's the pixel count we've got to play with? Oh dear. Yeah, we should get in touch with them. They clearly need to expand their merch operation. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, hello, sir. I need to go and get I think I need to stretch and get a coffee in a minute. I am definitely not comfortable. So what I need to set up, then I need to set up an OnlyFans. You're not allowed to, actually, you're not allowed to advertise your OnlyFans on Twitch, are you? Is OnlyFans porn? Oh, this is a serious question. All jokes aside. Is OnlyFans, is it porn? Like as in sexy pictures? Or is OnlyFans like for, you know, just fans? You know, like, put up a picture of your, I don't know. You walk in the park in the morning like you would on Instagram or something. Or is OnlyFans specifically like, you know, titillation? A little bit of sorcery, a little bit of cheekiness. It's not. So it isn't all right. So OnlyFans isn't. I suppose it's just become in some ways synonymous with that, has it? Because. But it is just a place for you know. I mean, I don't know what outside of content creation, YouTube, Twitch, whatever it is. I don't know who else uses OnlyFans, but it could just be. Could it just be? I mean, could you find a movie star on there? You know, just a film star. You know, if you're a fan of like Vin Diesel, you can go and look at pictures of him with giant elephants in the background and things like that. Yeah, so it can be, but it doesn't have to be. It's not Patreon cake. So that's where all the bloody money's going. I bloody knew it. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm worried about now, Mr. Bad Habits. You can get in trouble now. Yeah, we discovered basically. Oh, do you not know about Vin Diesel and elephants? Right, basically, if you look at any branding that Vin Diesel does, yeah, he always puts himself sort of like semi-naked, all his muscles rippling out and his tattoos showing, right? And in the background, there's always a goddamn elephant. And basically, it's Vin Diesel. If you look at them, right, there's loads of images, man. If you look at them, it's done in a way that is essentially sort of almost... It's not that it's superimposing or even providing a silhouette, but basically what it is Vin Diesel saying he's got a massive cock, mate. That's what it is. The elephant's trunk. The mighty nature of the beast is like Vin Diesel with his big muscles and the big elephant, but it's always got the elephant's trunk like flapping about a bit. And it is. It's kind of like subliminal messaging that Vin Diesel's got a giant knob, basically, mate. Seriously, check it out. It's true. He uses elephants a lot in his branding. It's true though. I'm not making this up. It's a true thing. Yeah. I don't think it's a case of he just likes elephants. It is. It's quite symbolic. He's quite a symbolic man. You see, you learn something every day here, don't you, Simpsy? Yeah. You see. A lot of it's not worth knowing, and a lot of it, I would argue, you're probably better off not knowing, but you'll always learn something. It's because he's so short. He's not the biggest guy, is he? I was quite surprised, actually, when I found out. How tall is he? Did you know? We recently got a 3D printer, but it's being used to 3D print cakes at the moment. Hey, I wonder... Hey, dude. I was thinking about Star Trek then. So hang on a minute, right? We've got 3D printers, yeah. So in theory, right, we could actually make some sort of edible plastic, right? Yeah, and you could actually 3D print cakes, edible sugary cakes, right? And that would be the same. What's that thing in Star Trek where you order a nice jam donut and it just spits it out at you? What do they think? What's that thing in Star Trek? Dude, it's the future, mate. Oh, is he 6 foot? Oh, I thought he was just shy of 6 foot, actually, Vin Diesel. I didn't know. God, yeah, the future's upon us, dude. That's it. Replicators. That's it. 3D printers with an edible resin. Holy balls. We are literally here right now, mate. Where no man has gone before. Miraculous. You alright, Lacey? I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. I mean, you tell me. I mean, is it a thing already? That you can actually... I mean, I'm just struggling to think how it can't be, to be honest. Don't they already 3D print? No way. What? For real, dude? What? Do you mean like the meat? Like to create like an artificial meat? Or do you mean as in like you can actually... create like a whole burger kind of thing? I mean, there's no reason why not, is there? I mean, you're not going to get like the... Oh my god, that'd be mad. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? If they could get food flavorings correct, right? So basically, all you need is something that's edible, that has got some sort of nutritional value, right? So I'm pretty sure that could be developed quite easily, yeah? And a way to... Jesus Christ, yeah, that'd be so easy to do, really, wouldn't it? So you could literally, like, replicate the bread in terms of consistency and things using a mix of different... whatever it is, resins, edible resins. And flavour it, couldn't you, and colour it? I wonder if that will ever happen. I wonder if we'll ever reach a point where we are synthetically producing food stores like that. Can't see any reason why not. I'm just trying to think about how it would be useful in application, though, you know, in day to day. Maybe it's the sort of thing like to add a bit of spice and variety to food, like for long distance future of space travel or something. And there are they are actually 3D printing steaks and things, meat-like substances. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Is that what it is? Little edible little packages with cellulose. Tofu is 100% 3D printable. You leave my tofu out of it. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, Divine. I mean, you can't rustle up, you know, in outer space like a great barbecue sort of set of ribs, could you? So maybe that's where it would become more viable. So you could actually have like sort of flavoured meats and things that you're not going to take a fridge full of pork sausages into outer space, are you? I suppose. Don't know. Interesting. Who knows? I suppose we've come a long way with all this sort of stuff, haven't we? Now, we want to plant these, don't we? Back around the edge. And then I think it's coffee time. And then we can go back. We should have enough wood to do our very first full trial of the Valheim Express. Thank you, Gaz, for the wonderful name. Quote no longer looks like an actual word. What's that, Simpson? It's not. I've got the hiccups now. Micro and scientific gastronomy is a fascinating field, but I say that because I was a cook for a decade. It does make you wonder, doesn't it, about the future as food reserves and resources become ever more, ever more demand put on our current agricultural efforts. I suppose I mean, as far as I know, there is a point where we will no longer be able to provide food for the increased population. And I don't think that's that far away, is it? Don't we hit sort of like a point of like, oh god, we're in trouble now pretty soon? Relatively speaking, pretty soon. So yeah, I mean, and we've already seen like super crops and things, haven't we? All sorts of genetically modified crops to make them more viable and denser and grown in more difficult environments. I think I'll leave those trees there because I didn't realise how many trees we actually got. It's madness. That orchard is crazy good. It's no wonder we only come over here once in a blue moon. We get that much wood from a full run, don't we? What's that? 3D printed steaks? Really? Really? So let me get this. I'm gonna have to read about this later, Mr. Bad Habits. I've had some good links today from chat. Oh my god, the world's first 3D printed vegan steak. It looks hideous. Oh, go away, Metro. I don't want to block. I'm going to block everything. Oh my lord. 30th of June 2020. I wonder what happened between... I wonder if that's actually made it anywhere. Redefine Meat, an Israeli company based in Rehovot, has unveiled an alt steak which replicates the texture, flavour and appearance of real-life meat. All thanks to three... Oh my lord, they're way ahead of what I thought. That looks incredible. But it looks skank-ass nasty. but it's still incredible. What the hell is vegan steak? It's meat flavored tofu, probably. Where's my cart gone? Oh, there it is. We really do need to... I'll tell you what, look, we need to come back over here and put the mushrooms on Chocky's Grove. Chocky's Grove is looking lonely. And we need to sort out those bloody trees as well. Look. We're going to do that tomorrow, all right? Remind me tomorrow. We need to sort this out. This was a really nice build. The Great Chocky Grove. It's a place of great mysterious power, this grove. We should be very respectful when we come over. Wait. Keep the grey brutes, or whatever they're called, at bay. Who, me or Lacey? To be honest, mate, I don't really call myself either. See, the thing is, the point being, right, I would have no issues. If, like, say, for some bizarre reason I was around someone's house and they said, do you fancy staying for dinner? You know, we're putting a, barbecue beef and ribs on. I'd probably say, yeah, we're freaking sorted. And probably eat a rack of ribs with them. But what I'm trying to do, I'm just, for just over a year now, mate, I've just tried to change what I eat because I wanted to try cooking differently. So I try and eat as much just natural food as I can. So it's not really a case of like going vegan. It was more a case of, you know, I just wanted to start eating more fresh fruit and vegetables and things. I eat very little processed food. So, you know, that kind of whole food thing that everyone's banging on about because everyone went and watched something on fucking Netflix. I just wanted to start trying to... I was just getting really bored, mate. I was cooking the same thing all the time. Like chicken and broccoli and rice. It was like, oh, God, just... And I think it all began a little bit with avocado. I thought... I tried some avocado. It's fucking horrible. Nastiest ass thing I've ever tasted, mate. But you know what? I put some salt on it. I put a little bit of salt on it. And then suddenly avocado took on a whole new life of its own. And I decided I can work with this. And it was the first thing I cooked that was different to anything else. Everything I've cooked, I've probably cooked the same things, but probably for the last God knows how many years. And I took a bit of, a nice bit of like, sort of like toasted rye bread. I mashed up some avocado. I sprinkled it with sea salt. Put it on the warmly sort of toasted bread. I put a crack of freshly cracked black pepper over it. I sliced up some baby tomatoes and put those over it. And then sprinkled some sesame seeds over the top. And then also I did a variant with a little drizzle of sriracha sauce. And I had so much fun doing something so simple that was like the real catalyst to start going crazy. You know, and it's never been a case of substitution. Apart from cheese, I did want to try vegan cheese just to see, you know, where they've gone with that. And that was the journey I've been on. And I did it, I think I started in December 20... I've been doing it, I could never remember the date. It was December a little while back, so I've been doing it for about 17 months then. Is that about right? What are we in? We're in May now, so I've done a year. That'd be yeah, about 18 months I've been doing it. Fucking hell, that's a long time actually. Yeah, no, not even ethically sourced, to be honest, Lacey. Yeah, not even ethically sourced. Yeah, just yeah. I should imagine I'm eating all sorts of terrible vegetables and fruits from around the world, you know, grown in terrible conditions by the farmers and stuff. You know, I haven't gone down that route. I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know where my apples and my bananas and things come from. I've got no idea, so I've not even gone down that route. Just trying to cut out processed food, really, mate. But that, again, that wasn't the objective. I think that's just an easy way to explain it without going into the details of it. It was really about trying to just have some fun with cooking again. And I can cook meat. You know, I've cooked meat all my life. I can do meat in 1,000,001 different ways, but I never do. It's always too much hassle. Just end up with something nice and spicy or barbecued. I've never done things like roast potatoes, you know, with I mean, obviously, I've not even tried honey in the 18 months. But to be honest, you know, a drizzle of honey or something over that would be nice. Yeah, whatever. Did you try the vegan tuna? It was fucking horrible, Simpsy. Yeah, it was really bad, mate. Really bad. To be fair, Simpsy, I don't think I've tried anything that is a substitute that actually is good. Apart from the things that have really surprised me. Well, I actually, even if I go back to eating meat, I'll still stick with the so-called vegan variant. So the Greggs sausage rolls, I absolutely love the vegan sausage rolls from Greggs. I haven't had a lot. In fact, I've only had 2. Because again, to me, that's still quite heavily processed food. But probably not got the best macronutrients in there. The tuna was, to be honest, it was inedible for me. It's trying to be something that it just can't be. You know, tuna is tuna, and you just cannot make something that is like tuna. It was bad. It was really bad, to be fair. I was quite gutted about that. And you know, I haven't tried the spicy variant though. So that might. I think the problem was it was texture. It's a really weird texture. Yeah. You're starting to go meat free. Yeah, you said you were going to do that, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, have you started it yet, or you actually changed yourself to eating vegan for 1 month last year, and it was awful. What sort of foods did you eat, Rash? Purely out of interest? What was a typical day for you? Hand socks. When it's cold, you put them on your hands, and no more cold hands. Oh my God, Gaz, dude, you are on fire today, bro. I think we need to sit you down with a notepad. Yeah, that was freshly prepared and non-processed. You got it. Yeah. The trick is not to replicate meat. Yeah, that's it, Mr. Bad Habits. Honestly, I've made some. Honestly, the beauty of it is, like I said, even if I go back to eating minced beef, I'm still gonna make my non-meat chili. My non-meat, I love it, mate. It's really, really nice. Absolutely love the bloody thing. Yeah, and the girlfriend does it. See, there's the other thing as well. Obviously, there's been a lot happening with the girlfriend, which, you know, we didn't really know about when this journey started. But we were rarely eating together because she is a vegetarian, but not because she's a vegetarian for any other reason. She actually doesn't really like sort of steaks and burgers and things like that. But she does, because she'll eat, for example, she will eat a cheeseburger from McDonald's. She will eat a sausage on a barbecue. She really likes sausages when they're barbecued. So to call her a vegetarian, she's not. But she 99% of the food easily that she eats is vegetarian. And therefore that we never ate together. You know, I would never have some of her dish because the thought of eating, you know, a vegetarian curry where I can have a chicken or a lamb curry, it was definition of madness. So it's been nice. We've shared a bit of a journey together that we've never shared before, which is really nice. You know, I do some, you know, some of her favourite food is some of the pastas that I do. Gloves. But is tuna good? See, I used to live on tuna and chicken, man. Yeah, it wasn't my household, Divine, honestly. And you know what? The thing is with me, it is so much easier. It is so much easier, mate. I can take a bit of chicken, some rice, do a chicken or egg fried rice, you know, a bit of soy sauce, whatever. Honestly, it's so much easier cooking with meat. It is literally the definition of simplicity. You know, it really is. You just can't go wrong with meat, can you? You know, the fat alone on the meat is just so sort of flavoursome, isn't it? You know, the smell of it cooking is just like, oh. It is, you know, I still cook a lot of meat. I still literally cook meat all the time. I mean, my dad, for example, you know, there's no way he's eating vegan anything. Never going to happen. I've tricked him a couple of times. To be fair, he had a glass of scotch there. But yeah, you know, so I still cook meat all the time. And still very much love doing so, but... Yeah, it's been fun though. I have actually... Oh, sugar. I have genuinely enjoyed it. It's been fun. You're going to try tofu in a curry this week? So honestly, can I say one thing about tofu, right, Mr. Bad Habits? Even as someone that has now discovered why tofu is amazing, and it really is, you have to understand what tofu is. So tofu isn't... tofu is the blank canvas, and that's what you've got to bear in mind with tofu. Tofu is the most wonderful substance because it will literally just suck up flavors. And there's a whole bunch of different types of tofu. It was the one thing that I thought I'm never going to get my head around. And I didn't. I tried tofu. I absolutely despised it, mate. I would rather have just simply drank water and starved than eat tofu. But I did some reading. I thought there's got to be something I'm missing here. There's too many people that bang on about tofu being really nice. And that's what I hadn't understood, that you treat it like a sponge. A variable textured sponge for flavours. I honestly, I know no one's going to believe this, yeah, whatever, you're cool. I can make like little bits. I've never tried to replicate chicken, but through almost accident, I can make these kind of like pieces of tofu that actually look like southern fried chicken. They taste like southern fried chicken. They smell like southern fried chicken. They might as well be southern fried chicken. And it's actually really, really tasty. It isn't something I cook regularly because I'm not really trying to find the taste of chicken. I'm really not. You know, I use tofu for a whole multitude of other things. I make some really nice sandwiches with like slices of really... Oh. You know why that is? That's interesting. Your Steam controller appears to be having some issues. Strange. But yeah, I use tofu in a whole bunch of things. I've got loads of different ways of making it and drying it out. And I've got some pro ways to get it really, really dry, which I think is one of the things a lot of people struggle with. They don't like the more wet, absorbent nature of it. But that's the point. If you're eating it like that, you're eating it wrong anyway. Because you need to dry it out, because it naturally comes with a high water content, in order for it to then soak it. Honestly, the way I prep my tofu, right, one of the first things I always do with it is to add a little bit of flavour. Because the whole point is flavourless. Unless you get smoked tofu. Soy sauce, man. Oh my god. I know I've nailed the prep work when I put the sauce in. The soy sauce just vanishes. It's just gone. It's instantly in the tofu, like a perfect sponge for flavour. And I have a special sort of sauce I have that I nearly always use as a base for the tofu. It's a little bit spicy. Yeah, it's got a little twang to it. And then I do whatever else I want to do with it. So don't give up on tofu. Everyone says they hate tofu, myself included, so I'm not being a hypocrite. But if you're willing to actually say, okay, look, I'm not giving up until I've made tofu taste good, you will be on a wonderful journey, culinary. All the tricks to drying it out, pressing it, the different styles, the smoked versus the firm and the soft, and the different ways to use it. It's really good fun to play with it. You just imagine it, Divine. But Bar would leave, mate. If you're halfway down the road with his suitcase and a leg of lamb, Divine. You're a farm girl, are you, Lacey? Oh no. As long as the money has a good life before it was thought, I'll not give up. Although I do like Cauldron vegan. Is that a brand? Is it Cauldron? I'll give those a go if you recommend them, Chucky. I'll tell you what, Tesco's do a really nice one. I think they just call it Plants or Plant Life or something like that. And they do some really nice burgers and sausages. Very nice on a barbecue. Very nice. It's like I say, Chucky. I seriously, if you know, to say I was round your house, Chucky, and you know, you and Ashley slam the barbecue on, I'd be eating whatever you're eating, mate. You know, I'm not gonna hate myself for it. I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm not gonna beat myself up. I'm just gonna have a nice time with some friends, you know. Food, you know, food's food. I'm not cooking it, so I don't, you know, I don't need to worry about learning anything new. What was that, Jim Dog? I haven't heard the whole song before, so just get the same bit on repeat in my brain. What was? Oh, was that Simpsons intro music? Sorry, Jim Dog, I missed that, bro. You're right, Rash. Actual dairy milk is not really great for adults anyway. I like almond. So I tried almond milk, and I tried soy milk, and I tried. Oh my god, what are the milks? There's hundreds of the bloody things. And you know, I came to the conclusion of I just don't need milk anymore. I drink my coffee black, and I've actually really enjoyed doing that. I don't eat cereal or anything like that. Yeah, I just gave up on milk. I just don't drink milk. I used to live on the stuff. Yeah, I actually thought that would be one of the biggest hurdles for me, milk. The biggest one for me has been eggs. I do miss eggs. Because eggs are just... It's not because I necessarily love the taste, although I do. It's actually because they are just such a fun. And again, it comes back to cooking fun. You know, even something as simple as scrambled eggs with a little bit of ham sort of chopped up into it. Dash of Worcester sauce. You know, all the beautiful... I used to do tomato and cheese and ham omelettes. I love cold, hard boiled eggs. They're really easy to pop into a Tupperware box for a quick snack. They're easy, they're fun, they're convenient, they've got plenty of good protein in there, you know. I really miss eggs, but you know what I miss? Again, it's easy to start saying you miss. What I miss is the convenience of the eggs. They're cheap. Everything about eggs is just God mode food. And that's exactly why I wanted to not eat eggs. Because it was going to become my get out of jail. So instead of learning to make a vegetable chili, I'd have gone, I'll just have an omelette and stick some tomatoes in it, you know? So that is why I cut eggs out. And that's why I still don't eat eggs. Because it would just be so easy. I just love them. That they are life in simple form, aren't they? Yeah. Wondrous things, wondrous things. Yeah, sausage and egg McMuffin near us. Oh, mate. Oh, dude. The amount of times where I'd have a sausage and egg McMuffin meal with coffee and the OJ and the hash brown. And so that's why I'd have to pay extra for one of them. Because I think when you get one drink, don't you? And then I'd still get an extra on the side sausage and egg McMuffin. Oh, dude. That is a breakfast for the gods, mate. Yeah, dry out. What I do with my Mr. Bad habits, I'll see if I can get this right just very quickly. So I get the firm tofu. I haven't got a tofu press. What I've got is 2 wooden chopping boards. And I sort of put the tofu between the 2 chopping boards. And the longer you can leave it, the better. I then cut it into whatever sort of pieces that I'm going to want. I normally just cut it into slices to start with. And press it again. That gets a lot of water out. Use a bit of kitchen paper. Or what is it called? Kitchen paper? You know what I mean. Kitchen towel, whatever it is. That's the most important part. Don't hurry that bit. And treat it gentle. You know, the tofu can start breaking up if you get a bit heavy with the pressing stage. That'll get rid of a lot of the moisture. The real secret to it, dude, is to put it on... I use like a grease-proof paper, yeah? And I put it in a Tupperware bowl and I freeze it overnight. This is the real secret. So it goes in the freezer, Tupperware. Normally in like slices, because I tend to use slices on a lot of the, you know, like sandwiches and things. But it doesn't matter. I mean, just cut the block into like half if you want, whatever. So in the freezer overnight, you take it out, and then you microwave it. And what happens is that kind of steams off what little is left. Do not be horrified by the look of tofu that's been frozen. It will go this really weird yellow colour. Completely natural, completely normal. Just part of that process. And it'll be rock solid as well. It's really funny, actually. You can bang it on your counter. I always give it a little tap. Oh, lovely little bit of frozen tofu, mate. Yeah, pop it in. So you're about to, this is at the point when you're about to use it. So you can keep it in the freezer for God knows how long. Probably years, mate. You take out the little bit that you want to use. You microwave that. And then you pat it again with a little bit of kitchen paper. At this point, it's pretty dry. It could almost be crumbly at this point, depending on how much you pressed it. So it just depends on what you're trying to make, really. You'll get used to that. And then I get a big bowl, and I chuck in some cracked salt. I put in a load of soy sauce. A real cool way of doing it is put a drizzle of oil over it, and then a sprinkle of corn flour. Along with whatever spices you're using. So do the oil and the corn flour last. So you've got your frozen tofu, you've microwaved it, you've thrown it into a bowl. Cracked sea salt over it, so obviously that's going to help with the moisture content as well. Draw it out a little bit. You can even tap it again if you want. At that point, you'll get super crumbly tofu. So it's soy sauce, bit of oil, your salt. I like to add a little bit of sriracha sauce. I add a little bit of Nando sauce. You know, a mild, medium, whatever you're going for, just for a little kick. I use a mix of dark and light soy as well, by the way. And you'll just watch. It just gets sucked in. There'll just be nothing left. Sometimes I add a sweet chili that I make as well. And I just roll it all around, just layering it over it, rolling the tofu in this. You know, the slices, I'll just stack them on top of one another like dominoes, make sure they're all really coated. Let it soak up all those wonderful flavours. And then at the end, you kind of rub it in a little bit of oil. And then you coat it in a little bit of corn flour. And if you then pop that in an oven, you'll actually get this almost like, you know, a sort of like crispy slice of tofu. It's got a real light crunch to the outside, but a real nice, soft, almost chicken-esque texture to the inside. And the beauty of it is, that's going to be slices, but what you can do is at the start, after you press it, you can tear pieces of tofu off, and you can actually make it look like pieces of chicken. That's how I do it, mate. And honestly, it tastes amazing, Mr. Bad Habits. I know. But take your time with it. Enjoy it, you know? You're mostly pescatarian. Is that where you can have fish? Yeah, mostly local caught fish with a bit of chicken. Is that what, but is it pescatarian, is it? Yeah, have a bash at that, Mr. Bad Habits. If you want any advice, hit us up on Discord, mate. I can't say it's perfect. I'm just saying that's what I do, dude. You know, I really enjoy it. I make like, I call it the chicken chow mein. And what I've just described, at the first stage, I actually make like about 1.5 cubic centimetre cubes. Like dice-sized cubes. And I do exactly what I've just described. And I throw those pieces on the top of the chow mein with a sprinkle of sesame seeds. So I do the chow mein, you know, I'll get a load of, you know, things like spring onions and all the stuff you might put into a veggie chow mein, you know, strips of carrot and onion, things like that. I use like a non-egg noodle. It's actually a wheat noodle. So the chow mein sits there. It all comes out beautiful. And then I literally, at the very last stage, I take the cubes of tofu out of the oven, sprinkle them all over the top. Teaspoon of sesame seeds over the top, maybe a little sprinkle of fresh, you know, the green off the spring onions. It looks great, it smells great. It's just beautiful, dude. Gorgeous, man. Can we have some Grum cooking streams? We don't. You can probably tell how passionate I've got. Honestly, I really enjoy cooking again. Before it was just like, oh, for fuck's sake, another fucking chicken curry or another sausage on the barbecue, you know. And I did, you know, I make some pretty nice curries and some really nice spaghettis and really nice chilies and all that sort of stuff. You know, I'm all right. I'm not a bad little cook, mate. But I get into it now. You know, I thought, what, fucking sesame seeds? Why don't you go to the fucking shops, get fucking sesame seeds? You don't need sesame seeds, do you? You know, it was boiling the bag rice back in the day, and now I've got my star aniseed going in there and my cumin seeds, and you know what I mean? It's like, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of onion. That's all it was back in the day. Now I've got all sorts kicking about. Half of it's probably gone off, to be honest, but. You're right, Keith, I'm with you, bro. I like tofu also, but I think how much processing that soybean went through to become tofu, then frozen in the microwave. Oh, it is. I mean, that's why I don't eat a lot of tofu, mate. you know, to me, it's still kind of like a processed food, really. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of it, but it's like I said, I use it to add a little extra something to something. I was struggling with sandwiches, to be honest. I was actually having a real issue with sandwiches. Don't really like a lot of bread, you see. But you know, it doesn't matter when you've got a nice wedge of ham and some mustard on it. It's super easy, a sandwich. But when you're not using meat, it gets a little bit more complicated. I have had sandwiches which are literally just like a slice of, you know, so some red or green peppers, a little bit of onion, some cucumber, you know, just anything I got kicking around, and I just put a load of like spicy sauce on it, like a Nando sauce or a drizzle of sriracha, or you know, my own sweet chili or something. I just have like a spicy veg sandwich, but it always felt a bit, I don't know, it always felt like it was missing something. So I used those, you know, imagine probably a piece of tofu that's probably no more than, I'd say, 6mm, just over 1/2 centimetre in thickness, and probably 4 inches long and maybe about 2 inches wide. And that little recipe I just gave you there, I'd normally just use, I won't use like too much sriracha or anything. Don't want to overpower the flavours with the veggies and things, but that on a nice bit of lightly toasted brown bread, a bed of rocket lettuce or even iceberg lettuce, a nice beef tomato. I've even put like little slithers of avocado on the top, and then I make like this really nice kind of vegan mayo sauce, which does have sriracha on it, which adds like a real nice kind of moist top to the sandwich. I even stick seriously, this sandwich I even stick a bloody toothpick in the top to hold it all together, mate. Eh? Fucking pro, right? Pro, like a real fucking chef, mate. Eh? No, you're not cumin seeds. It wasn't cumin seeds. It's star anise and what else do you put in the? What's the seed that you put in the rice? Star anise. Is it cardamom? Cardamom seed. Yeah, cardamom seed. I need to organise a gathering of Grumbodians in a big house so you can cook. Yeah, I'd love to, mate. I'd love to, yeah. You know, it's... I'm not saying it's brilliant, mate, but the most important thing I set out... I've achieved what I set out to do. I've had some fun with it. That's all you can do, right? Take care, Lacey. Take care. Use the lettuce as bread and hummus as meat. I'll tell you what I used to like. To talk about lettuce like that... It's a Chinese dish, and you actually you take an iceberg lettuce wrap, if you like. So you know, one of the big leaves from iceberg lettuce, and I think it was duck. You put like some duck and some hoisin sauce in it. What's that called? That's gorgeous. My mum used to make that. In fact, she probably still does. You know what I eat a lot of? In fact, I actually have no idea how much I should be eating, so maybe someone can tell me. I heard turmeric was very good as an anti-inflammatory. I don't know if I need an anti-inflammatory, but apparently if you have turmeric, apparently your body can't really do what it needs to do with turmeric unless you have some black pepper involved with it. But I literally have a whole tablespoon of turmeric every single day, with probably about a ½ teaspoon of black pepper. Now, I don't eat it like that. It goes into a smoothie drink. Yeah, I bought a massive bag of organic turmeric. Why they'd call it organic, I have no idea. But, yeah, huge, like, bag. All sort of sealed up, resealable bags. Yeah, I have a whole teaspoon of turmeric every day. I'll tell you what, the toothpick was amazing. Girlfriend couldn't believe that. She was like, that's amazing, that is. Toothpick. I got a toothpick in my fucking sandwich, mate, eh? That is next level, that is. Yeah, I felt I let myself down a little bit, Susie, because I didn't put a little flag on the top of the toothpick. So, yeah. I didn't go all out, you know? Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it, Joshua? Yeah, she's just... I think I missed the moon bit, but yeah. It always has a nice sort of glowy, glistening thing going on. Right, I said I was going to get a coffee and I still haven't. We've got sidetracked talking. I like talking about cooking. Cooking's fun, man. Cooking's super fun. Yeah, I do miss fish as well, Chucky. But you see, I say I miss fish, but I never ate a lot of fish anyway. I've always missed it. It's just like, it's so hard to get good fish. where I am. That is cheap. You know, it's mad, you know, to thinking about my family's background that I don't eat fish like nearly every bloody day. But I eat a lot of tinned fish. I used to love my tinned mackerel in a nice tomato sauce. I ate a lot of sardines as well. I think Hicks gave me a lovely idea. You get like a salted or black pepper cracker. And you just put like you get your sardines in. I mean, I like the ones in the tomato sauce, and you put a sardine on the cracker, just straight on it, and then I put a little double, triple, quadruple dash of Tabasco sauce on it, and you pop it in your gob. Swallow the whole lot in one go, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. So simple, you can take it anywhere. Put some crackers in a bit of cling film in a Tupperware bowl, wrap it up in a bit of kitchen paper if you don't want it to get all broken up. Easily openable tin of sardines, you know, the ones with a ring pull. And a bottle of, you know, the bottles of Tabasco sauce are tiny, right? Easily keep them in a gym bag. And you've got an instant mega spicy protein hit full of flavour whenever you want. I should take her out for chicken nuggets and stick a toothpick in it, Simpson. Really going up in the world. So turmeric is an excellent answer. Yeah, I heard it was, yeah. Yeah. We can take up to 900 milligrams a day. I use a whole tablespoon, so I have no idea how much I'm overdosing on turmeric. But I actually really like. I've always liked turmeric. I think it's beautiful. Turmeric, paprika, cumin, gorgeous, man. Garam masala. Whoa. Love my coriander. Fresh coriander is lovely to sprinkle over things. A lot of people really hate coriander, don't they? I didn't realise that. I always thought coriander was one of those really innocent things, but apparently some folks freaking despise the stuff. And I never thought it was so overwhelmingly flavoursome that it would fall into that category of such contempt. But yeah, I've read a lot of recipes where they add coriander, and nearly every time it's like, you know, it's not like they say, oh, if you don't want to use tomatoes and you don't want to use onions, you don't. It always seems to be if you don't want to use. I've gone blank. What are we talking about? Jesus Christ, I'm in some fucking pain here. What are we talking about? The greens. What are we talking about? Coriander. That's it. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I need to move and get a coffee. Andy Person was wondering if you were making a theme park or a fire. This is the, what was it called? The Valheim Express, which we're about to actually do our debut run. Now, obviously, we want to soften this slope off, all right? At the bottom, we want to get a 26 degree. Well, what we want to see is, does it make it to the bottom? If it does, we obviously want to taper off that ascent angle so we don't come crashing into the ground. But let's do it as a full 45 degree all the way down for our very first run. See if it bloody well works. I have a horrible feeling this is going to be. I just don't know. We'll see. I think it's 50-50 to be honest. It seemed to work earlier. I'm not sure about this sort of distance. It seems a long way for that cart to go. A long way. Will it take, you know, we may be able to repair it as she goes. I'm not going to for the first one, though. If she explodes, we'll see what happens. But that should be the Valheim Express. Done and dusted. Let's have a little idea how far we'll be travelling. Yeah, we thought so, Gaz, yeah. Deadeye said he'd lopped one on top of his build. Can you imagine this, the heartache? Because, oh, no, gosh darn it. That's not quite what I had in mind. Yeah, we will, that's it. We're going to bring it down to a 26 degree slope. So 45 degree tapering down into a 26 degree for the last leg, really, is the plan. But like I said, let's see if it even works first. So, could probably finish this off now, but I'll leave it for a little bit because access around there to finish off the Cosmetics will be needed. But yeah, it's looking nice. You know, at the minute, if it works, we've just got the fun stuff to add. But everything right now, you know, got this staff use only. You know, the Great Grumbodian Valheim Express. You know, I think it's cool. Let's grab... Oh. Yeah. So, but the way it would work, you come in here, there'll be a box here. You'll take your brass nails out, and you'll literally just grab your cart. Oh, would it be great if it actually exploded at the bottom? Imagine if it was that perfect. So you can actually... Oh, gosh, don't punch it, dude. What the hell, bro? Oh, my bloody thing just ran out. Yeah, would it be great if at the very bottom the cart just exploded and gave you the bronze nails back? That would be bloody awesome, mate. But yes, I wonder how many... I wonder what 900 milligrams is, Kidge, in terms of a big spoonful. So, oh, gem lettuce. Oh my god, my eyes are going funny as well. Gem lettuce with a balsamic glaze. Who needs chips? Lettuce, mate. Much easier. Yeah, I've always liked iceberg. I've liked the crunch of iceberg. But someone suggested I should use rocket... is it rocket lettuce? Is it called rocket lettuce? Whatever it is, in burgers, and I did try it, and they were right. It's beautiful, way better than iceberg in a burger. I hope so, Simpsy. We've had a couple of false runs, mate. It's not as well. Let's see. Let me go and get a coffee. I'm gonna get a coffee, and we will head down the debut, the virgin journey of the Valheim Express. Give me 2 minutes. What's that? Oven cooked kale. I eat kale or spinach every day. Like probably about 3 handfuls, three big mugfuls of one or the other. I'll put that in my smoothie, you see. Okay. Here we go. Well, actually, that's where we want to be, isn't it? Right, now we need to put our helmet on. Obviously, safety helmet. There we go. So, I've got my Go Faster tusks on it. So, hopefully we can cut down on that wind resistance a little bit. Now, are we going to try popping in our these are like basically, obviously in a car you'd have airbags. Well, we're a badass Viking, so we have a box filled with rocks, you see. I've got high hopes for this. I've got extremely high hopes for this. Right, let's get ourselves braced into a sitting position. I have a bad feeling about this, guys. I feel like we've jiggled when we should have wiggled. Use fresh baby spinach for almost everything. Oh, it's so... what is it about spinach? If you notice spinach, right? You can take a whole bag of spinach, right? And put it near anything that is bubbling in a saucepan. And it vanishes. I remember I made my pasta the first time. I thought I'll add a bit of spinach to it. So I took a massive handful of spinach, yeah? I chopped it up on a wooden chopping board. And I didn't chop it up fine, like literally just a couple of chops, and threw it into this saucepan full of like chopped tomatoes and things. And I sort of gave it a stir. I thought, oh shit, I might have overdone it there. I came back about 3 minutes later and I thought, who's nicked all my spinach? Where's the spinach gone, man? I can put a whole bag of spinach into one of my pasta mixes. Honest, spinach is amazing. It's so good. And I always eat it raw when I'm chopping it. I'm sure I shouldn't do that. But... Right, here we go. This is it. Okay, everyone ready? I want you all to prepare yourselves. Do you want full-blown immersive ride with no... Actually, that could be a bit dangerous. This is it. This is it. Oh, come on. Come on, keep going. Please don't stop. Come on. No, no, no. Don't stop. Don't stop. It fucking worked. No! Oh, man, really hurt me bum, lads. Oh, look at that pro skill. It's just so casual. You know, all of the days I work for the bobsleighing Grebonian bobsleigh team. Absolutely beautiful. 10 out of 10. So let's try it, actually. Let's try it. Oh, let me go get me rocks back. Let's try it. Oh, hang on. I should mark the spot. Mark the spot. Hang on. So I reckon about there, yeah? Oh, I can't make one because my bloody hammer's busted. Alright, as soon as we go past that then. So as soon as we go past that there, about halfway mark, yeah? That's when we'll bash the, we'll bash it. Yeah, we'll, I need to go and repair the hammer though. See, what we're going to do is we said we'd hide workbenches inside the main bulk of this. I think we've got a workbench. I think that's a workbench, not a stone cut, right? I'm sure that's a workbench. So as we pass that bit of rock, we'll give it a tap to repair it. Oh, nails. Did we get the nails? We got the nails. Let's just check. I can repair the hammer in the ski lodge, can't I? Yeah, we will. We'll test it. Yeah, there's a workbench there, so I should be able to just quickly repair the cart. Yeah, we'll try it backwards as well. Let's just see if we can. Let's see if she works again. She was a bit unsure, wasn't she? Let's just close the gates. Let me go and repair the hammer first. Yeah, we'll try the cart back. We did try the cart backwards and it was an epic fail. But obviously we've got a very different build now, so... it might work. I was so chuffed we got even that far. I honestly didn't think we would. I thought she'd just stop after a 7 or 8. So I've got a little viewing platform here. You can actually see down into there. I just need to obviously clean it all up. I noticed there. Just got to put the extra beams in, haven't we? And of course, the portal's only temporary. Although I may very well keep a portal just for people that want to join us on the server to have a little go on it. But right, there we go. So that's in there. Is there anything else? We got. Let's safety check. Safety check. Is everything looking good? We're all right. We're 104 health. Helmet's looking pretty good. Not too many dents. Have I had to delete the Friday night? No. There's only been 2. There's only 2 though, Mr. Bad Habits. No, I've not deleted anything, or not knowingly. There's only 2 Visage streams, bro. Now, we don't actually need to do these, but I think it's quite fun to do it. Now, we've got that. We just want to give that a little tap as we go past. Oh. Right, so systems check. Airbag system engaged. Helmet engaged. Repair stick engaged. We're ready. Get into the cart. Turn around. Right, strap in. Strap in, bro. That's it. That's it. Get comfy, mate. Get comfy. Go. I can actually see the damage there. Oh no! Oh, dude! Is he doing it standing up, mate? Get back down, bro. Look at the skills, man. Oh, mate, that is the bollocks, bro. Oh, dude, that is so cool. I nearly lost it then, didn't I? I got all... Oh, absolutely class, mate. This is the greatest thing I've ever built, ever. Oh, that is so cool. That is just so cool. Right, we've got to try backwards then, haven't we? Oh, I definitely nearly lost it then. I nearly lost. You see that? You see it? I was like surfboarding halfway down there, mate. You got up. You got standing there like, woo! Top banana. Try 4 boxes. I might be too far at the back then, though, right? So see, this is the only problem. Is that? Oh, actually, no. Then we haven't got a problem because actually I can do that, drag it out, and now I can hit it without actually hitting. Yeah, we'll have a go at like leveling it out at a 26 degree angle. Right, backwards then. Let's see what happens. I don't think this is going to work, guys. Why does it take damage? Yeah, it's just because it's counted as colliding against the beams. So yeah. Thank you, Daros. Thank you for the bits, mate. I'm not sure, Mr. Bad Habits. I'm not sure. You've got to assume we're taking some damage, which is why I'm not going to repair it for the first few runs. Because obviously, the whole thing becomes pointless if I have to repair it consistently. But yeah, I honestly don't know. We'll go back and we'll have a look at that at some point. How are we going to do this? In a way, I'm going to have to like reverse this back in, aren't I? So I need to get that quite... I'm not sure we can actually get it in there. I suppose if I try going backwards, holding it maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Shall we just try putting in a rock to see if that actually does... I have a bad feeling about this. Holy shit. I'm gonna slip out. Oh, wow. Yeah, well, we said yesterday backwards, it just doesn't like it, does it? It just does not. Now, I suppose you could put more weight in it. You can see... Oh, that's going to be a nightmare getting that back. In fact, that might be best just left there for a little bit. Has anyone got anything else you want us to try? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. For a minute, I thought that was going to work really well, but... Yeah, we did test it yesterday. We had a similar outcome yesterday. It makes sense, though, when you think about it, because at the moment, the only resistance going forward is just the two handles when we go forwards. When we're going backwards, you've got the front, essentially the whole back of the car is in contact, so it's going to be more erratic. So it doesn't make any difference, really. Slate roofs do work, but it was just easy mode. Yeah, just too easy mode for me, Mr. Bad Habits. The whole point of this was to make it almost like a train track. Roofs would be infinitely easier, mate. And no doubt pick up a lot of speed. So what I was thinking is we could actually do the exact same thing on a layer above. And I was thinking about, because we've done all the hard work now, so we can easily just add a second layer to this, and we can actually have a car above us, and we could have, so you could just have two people racing down, or we could try on the one above us. Instead of doing the stairs, we could go for the 45-degree roofs. But we'd have to test it back down on ground though. But it works. The most important thing, this does actually work. The ride's closed until further notice. Well, we're okay for now. We're okay. We've got, I think we've got 3 more carriages at the amusement arcade. So you're saying if we put the what you're saying, right? So if we put the rocks, if the rocks could be put at the front, then you can sit at the back and it wouldn't kick you off as easily. Well, it works the other way around. Yeah, you can't put the rocks. The rocks always go at the front to start with. So there's no way to like put them at the back. Test a carve. Am I going to get a carve in there, dude? Would a carve fit in here? Where'd you get carves from? Isn't it too big? I mean, obviously it's not going to fit in this bit, but... What, do you think a carve would actually fit in if I just, like, put it in, say, there? I don't think the sides are high enough, are they? I'd have to make the sides a lot higher, wouldn't I? I mean, I suppose, I mean, there'd be nothing to stop you... I mean, if you were going to do a car... I don't know, actually. Yeah. Boat, yeah. I don't see how a boat's going to work, guys. I just don't think the gap's big enough, as in deep enough, is it? Oh, we've already done that, right? Oh, we've already done the cart first. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah, we've literally just done that. Yeah, it worked perfectly. We just need to remember to actually repair it. That's all. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, the cart going forwards works. Well, so far perfectly. I think. He says, hopefully. I still don't know whether or not it's necessary to put the rocks in. But I kind of like the little role play with the airbag, to be honest. So yeah, I like that. No, it's just, we just pull it down. Disconnect. Jump into the back. Open the gates. Oh! I thought it had gone wrong. That was the bottom. Oh, that's so freaking cool. The physics in this game are absolutely amazing. They really are. Oh dear. Yeah, we're gonna. So what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna try and bring this. Obviously, I don't know what to do with the actual base at the minute. I mean, we want to have this tapering out to a 45, sorry, a 26 degree angle, don't we? The thing is, I don't have stairs that are 26. Obviously, I've got those, but I don't have those. I can't use these because they would essentially block the rails, you see. But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Right, take care, kids. You look after yourself, mate. What was that? Sorry, what? The bottom curve should stabilize in your sledding thing. I don't think you can place a boat without using cheat codes. Yeah, you place boats anywhere, Ella Beefy. Yeah. Or at least people have been telling us all day they have, anyway. Yeah, Gaz has done it. Deadeye's done it. So yeah, you can place boats pretty much anywhere, I think. Much to some people's amusement when they've accidentally placed them. Yeah, I mean, it would be really, really nice to be able to... Oh, the most important thing is to be able to get that somewhere where you can just hit it with an axe to get your bronze nails back without actually smashing up part of the ride. So I suppose that's the next actual hurdle to overcome. Yeah, you know what, Cray? I was thinking the same thing. Would you say that's what it is? I mean, in theory, I could take the ladders out, mate. I don't even need the ladders. Should we give it a go and see if we can get some jet force speed on it? Should we give it a go? I thought the same thing. It seemed very regular, didn't it? Let's go and do a little bit at the top. I won't take them all out because they'll be a nightmare to put back in. I wasn't sure whether it was these or whether it was these. Where, because I initially I thought it was where the cart handle was, Cray. Because what tends to happen is one cart handle tends to be on the smooth section and the other one falls into the wheel track. So I wasn't sure whether it was the handle hitting these as it goes down. But let's try it, dude. Let's try it. Let's try it. We'll know almost straight away, won't we? If I knock out we won't do the whole lot. We'll just knock out, say, the first 4 or 5. This could be the secret, mate. This could be the secret. The only thing is, can I still clamber up there? Will I still be able to walk up? Why is he sliding down all the time? Stop sliding down. That could be the price we pay. That I won't be able to stop him from sliding on the ascent. Because obviously we'll still be able to run up the side. Yeah, because I can still stop myself on the stone blocks there, so I can slide. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. So I still need a way to get up here. Do you reckon that'll be enough? Or should we just do the fucking lot? No, let's not do it. Let's not do that. So let's run out of stamina. Got a problem. We've got a problem there. I can't get him to stop sliding down. Oh, hang on. I think I might have just sussed something. Hang on. That's the problem. That's the problem. We've tried it, Hosky. Yeah, if you try and take the cart down backwards, it doesn't... I mean, we can try... If this works, we can still try it. Well, let's see if it works, because then we can come up with an engineering solution for ascent later, can't we? Let's just see if this works first. If it does, then obviously we've got a new... engineering conundrum to work out. Well, we could portal. We could portal Glasgow. I've got a portal there. Not that I'd keep it there, but I could certainly portal into the ice lodge. But I can't. The whole point was to have a. Well, the whole point was originally to have a staircase. So. I'd still like to run up it. Seeing that was why we built it in the first place, to be fair. No portal playthrough, you see. Ultimately one day. Let's see how this works. This could actually go horribly wrong. Because if one of the handles slips into that middle zone, which it's actually quite likely to, you know. Oh, I haven't got my airbags in. Which I think is going to be bad. Well, let's put the airbags in. Right, here we go. So let's just make sure we've got that out with that. Right, this is it, boys. Still doing it. So I think it is. I think it's the handles. Oh shit. So that solves that problem then. So it's not going to make any difference. And we can put the ladders back in and we can still walk up it if we want to. I kind of like the ladders as well. I'd have been a bit gutted if we had to get rid of those because they do add to that kind of... It's a very definite end to that ride, isn't it? Yeah, they add to that kind of train track design. That is so freaking cool. Do it again. Yeah. Yeah, could have done so, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I was actually going to expand this out anyway. But yeah, it doesn't work. It looks like the original idea that the handles touching these pieces here is probably the problem. Oh, shit. Thank you. If you run out of stamina, just hold down the W button. You will probably stand it. Hey, I was trying it, Perman. Yeah, it just wasn't working, dude. Yeah, just kept sliding back on these. I tried going into walk mode, you see, so sometimes walk triggers it, and it stops the descent. Doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter, because it makes no difference. Now, please tell me I can get these back in. Oh, no. I can't get them back in, guys. Yes, I can. I was going to say. That'd be pretty shit if I couldn't. Oh, thank God for that. No, yeah, everyone's suggesting going backwards, but the problem, the way, if you have a look at the cart, look, it makes sense why going backwards doesn't work. Because what's happening is, at the moment, the only resistance to going down is these 2 points. You just got these two, because the bottom of the cart isn't quite touching the these middle beams. When we go backwards, so in other words, this is now the direction of travel, you've actually got that full front area there is in constant contact with this. And at some point, it just freaks out and flips the cart over. So... We've tried it a couple of times. I mean, I'm not going to rule it out. You know, we said we'd try the cart with some extra weight in it. We know the cart becomes almost, well, it becomes literally impossible to pull up a certain 45-degree slope when there's a certain amount of weight in it. So weight does affect the cart, but might not affect it if we're not in it, you see. I think the weight physics are only activated at the point that we connect ourselves, because I've never noticed any difference. Well, having said that, haven't we, did we ever try pushing a cart up a 45-degree slope when it had like 2,000 kilos of silver in it? I just assumed that additional physics only triggered at the point that we connected ourselves to the cable. 4 airbags so the handles levitate. What? So you? Oh, so we're putting more weight into the back of it. Oh, that's an idea, Jan. That's an idea. Now that is an idea. So let. Ooh. So does that work on the basic premise of just adding? I know you don't actually have to put them in corners, but probably get on the back here, look. Ooh, yeah. That could. Should we try it? Should we go up and try it? That's it. Put more junk in our trunk. That's the one. Yeah, good idea, mate. Good idea. So it almost tries to counterbalance it a little bit by moving, not by adding stone, as in weight through logs and stone, but through my own body weight being further back in the pivot point. Oh, hang on. We need to put these back. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go backwards here, though, aren't I? That's actually easier. Nice. Right, one, oh no. Yeah, that would have been nice if you'd been on the money with that crane. I actually thought you were right. I actually did think that it could have been something like that. Genuinely did. Nice to try that. Got to try these things in. Yeah, it's all part of the fun of the game. Snap point on the ladders is on the bottom. Snap point on the ladders is on the bottom side of the beams. What's that do? What was that? Perhaps some of Grover's special lube will help. Just installed Valheim. How on God's earth is it? I know, it's crazy, isn't it, Raw Talent? Did you not know that, dude? Yeah. It's mad, isn't it? Scary, isn't it? Really scary what they've done with this. So if we pop in one. Right. So a barrel goes in at some point, isn't there? When do you reckon the I think it's weight based for the next piece. Oh, there we go. So what do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Obviously, there's no way we're going to be doing this every time. Putting all that in there, but oh Christ, the doors aren't closed. That would have been a bit of a bad move, wouldn't it? we got caught in front of a runaway car earlier, didn't we? It's like, no, dude. It's no Gaz came up with a really cool name for it, TM. It's called the Valheim Express, dude. I thought that was a really cool name. Alright. Let's let us settle down a minute. Well, I'm not sure I can get in the back. Feels like I'm sliding forwards, guys. Sliding forwards. It's not going to work. So we'd have to take out... That's interesting. It's not going to it's weird, actually. I don't seem to be able to for some reason I can't not slide forwards anymore. Is it because of that other box, do you think? You know, I just can't stop myself from sliding. See how he's always going over the top. That's interesting. Okay, alright. So let's just see if there actually is a problem. Take that out, that out, that out, that out, and that out. Yeah, it looks like that's the sweet spot, look. So no, it's not. It's a good idea, Yam, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, it works. I mean, it does work. I mean, the only thing that's stopping us getting to full throttle, really, is the fact that yeah, I don't think there's a way around it, guys. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was a really good idea, mate. Just trying to put a little bit more weight on that back, just take the pressure off those front handles, wasn't it? What do you think it? Let's see if it will force me backwards. We'll try it. I think it will. The only problem is the problem with sitting is that I actually have to stand during the trip. You see. Because as soon as I go to repair the car, I did wonder what was going to happen there. Yeah, as soon as you've got that other one in, it seems to change the. Kind of cool though, isn't it? It is actually pretty damn sweet. The little. Yeah, see, I have to at some point. I have to repair the car. And as soon as I repair the car, I end up standing up, don't I? I thought for a minute there, Benius, that I could just imagine the game's going to go, hang on a minute, what's going on here? We need to displace this character. I could just imagine myself jettisoning into the roof. Oh, dear. Do you want one more then? One more, folks. This is it. This is the grand finale. Is it going to work all right? Come on. Oh, gosh, what happened? What happened there? I boffed it. Keep a little eye on our, give her a little repair. Sit back down there. Look at that. Look at the skills, man. Taking my time, chilling out. Who gives a fuck, right, bro? You might want to repair that cart, mate. And that is how we get down. You could hit the portal in like less than a second on an M.2. Only we could have spent an entire day engineering that monstrosity. And by day I mean week. That is a thing of beauty, man. I'm telling you, that is a thing of beauty, bro. You notice one of the really cool things about this game as well. Have you noticed? His feet. I noticed it with the trolls when we were travelling around. You see how his feet actually sort of deform into it, so actually they're level with the terrain almost. Isn't that beautiful? You often do not see that. You'll often just see the toes clipping into the ground, won't you? It's the little details in this game. Little details. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that, Simpsy. Repair at the 40. The only thing that would make it better is if we could get some momentum up. So we could then start thinking about jumps. But I think we just have to accept the fact that this even works is a miracle, really. A 60-degree angle. I don't think you can do a 60-degree angle, can you? Oh, you might be able to with mods. Might be able to, I don't know if there's any other angles available in some of the mods. How are you getting on with it, Raw Talent? You only bought it today, didn't you? Or started playing today? This is 45, yeah. You can either go 26 degree or 45. What we'll do is, as we get to the bottom here, I'll knock this out. Well, I don't know. I might knock a bit of that out and bring this down as a I might see what I might have to do. I might have to make fake steps so that using the because what I might have to do is, because I can't use these for the 26 degree end. So what I might have to do is put the poles in as we'd expect them, but obviously 26 degree poles, so one there, one there. Where the ladder will go in the middle. So let's do that as a better example. Where the ladder would go in the middle, which we don't have access to. What I could do is some fancy, like, free placement, maybe. With these. So it still feel... I mean, it won't matter, because... I don't know. I'm not really sure. Because how are we going to get a 26 degrees... Oh, because we're going to have to convert the stones to stairs, aren't we? Yeah, we'll have to have the stone stairs in. Oh, which solves the problem then, because it'll be a bit more like that, won't it? Yeah, because the only issue we've got is where the handles are hitting these joints here, here, etc., isn't it? So I don't think there's any other way to engineer it. We will have to think of something to do on the side, though. I mean, it'd be nice if we could come up with something just to finish off the edge, perhaps. I bet you. I know there's a mod that changes the number of angles you have access to. So whereas I have, for example, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6, I suppose, technically, if you want. It's still 5 rotations on each 90. There is one that increases that, so it's you know, you have more fine control over it. But again, we don't have anything that lets us change the angle on those. Not that I know of, anyway. But wow, that's cool. If I want to lock the FPS at 60, how do I do it? I don't think you can in game. I don't think. I mean, you could either lock it in via VSync. I mean, you're not going to need to worry about latency too much. This with a triple buffer VSync. Or you could just use something like Reaver Tuner server statistics, or you could do it through NVIDIA control panel, or you could just do it through it. Yeah, the NVIDIA control panel would do it. They've got a frame rate cap on that. I tend to prefer NVIDIA Inspector or RTSS personally, but or like I said, you just click on VSync. You're not. It's not a Twitch shooter. You're not going to need to be worrying about any latency issues with input controls and things. So. I think it does, doesn't it, Mr. Bad Habits? Yeah, I'm not sure. The thing is, I don't think we've got the beam that you need to rotate, though, do you? Because what we'd need is... unless it can change that from a 26 to like a 24 degree, which I don't see how it can, because we still only have vertical rotation. What we'd actually want is that. I can't see it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have access to it, but isn't the 66 degree block in the home and a half? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I've got. You mean half in the home? I've got no idea, dude. I've not heard anyone mention that. But yeah, I mean, who knows what we've got coming in that. Well, guys, girls, it worked. I mean, we risked it for a biscuit. We went balls deep. We were not entirely sure whether the whole project would come crashing down around our heads. We've actually solved multiple engineering issues. We just need to come out with a nice end. It'd be really cool to have like that kind of ski lift ending to it, where the cart just gets brought out, wheeled around, smacked out, and the bronze nails pop back in a box ready for distribution back up to the top. So I think we work on that tomorrow. We've got a little bit of work still to do on the rest of the path, so we're heading into the next boss, hopefully in about a week. 2-3 weeks. It's been, honestly, seriously, this has been a lot of fun. The game has just, at every turn there's something to have some fun with. There really is, and the amount of cosmetic work we could do on that, because you can make it like an amusement arcade ride, couldn't you? You can actually, I mean, think of all the heads, the troll heads, and you know, the serpent heads. You could make it like a spooky fairground ride, couldn't you? But yeah, let us know if you but yeah, I mean, if anyone's got Valheim Plus and thinks that they figured out a way to get like anything that is different to a 26 degree or 45 degree slope, let us know, because obviously we will be using Valheim Plus at some point. So, but yeah, what was the day, Commander? Yeah, that's worked out all right. That has worked. We need to get some screenshots actually. So you're right. I should have. I might have to sacrifice one cart, just get a couple of nice screenshots in. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is that time of the day. I have to love you and leave you. I wish I could stay for many hours more, but things must happen in the real world. Oh, there's a big spider on the skirting board. Hello. He's a big bugger. In fact, he's way too big. Have to sort that bugger out. No, that crawling around near my feet. Oh, blimey, governor. Thank you for joining us. If you'd like to join us outside of the stream, !Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want. Life story, if you really, really choose to do so, but it's certainly not necessary. Just a quick hello, and we will sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays in a moment. So now is a really good time to jump over there. Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. And if you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday, letting you know we've gone live at 8:15 every single day here in the UK, through to around 3 is when we normally finish. As a point of reference, it's now 17 minutes past 3. And YouTube, which is looking okay. Everything's been highlighted. I managed to get that done yesterday, thank God. Or some of it anyway. But I still do need to upload to YouTube. But I think most of the VODs have been archived correctly. So if you do join us on YouTube, like I said, I really appreciate a subscription, if you can take the time out to do that. And thank you all. Thank you very much. And there was thank you for the bits earlier as well, my friend. Appreciate it. And all the gifted subs. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the gifted subs, the follows. Thank you ever so much for all the generosity throughout today's stream. Thank you very, very much. And thank you to the people that donated some money yesterday. The girlfriend had a lovely Chinese, apparently. So yeah, she did say to me, please pass on her sincerest of thank yous. And she really did enjoy it. She had prawn crackers, the whole lot. So thank you very much. Thank you very, very much indeed. It was nice to see a smile on her face about that. I will love you and leave you. Have an absolutely fantastic Sunday. Wherever you are in the world, I bid thee farewell. Have a wonderful rest of the day. We will, of course, be back here tomorrow at 8:15 for some more fun on the Valheim Express. Big shout out to Gaz for coming up with that cool name. Really love that, Gaz. And I'll be here with a fresh cup of coffee, as I say. So have a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you all soon.
Pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a